in CSW 6745, does this attempt to accurately recreate the potential location of that firearm?
So the purpose of this photograph is strictly demonstrative to show where once the projectile enters into the head, you're going to have the blowback, which again will come up, strike the headliner, and then continue. It's actually continuing this way and landing back here behind the driver in this area of the vehicle.
In terms of the driver and the t-shirt that he was wearing, do you take into account the location of the victim's DNA on his shirt?
Well, based upon the blowback pattern up here, I would expect to find some blowback here if on a driver, if a driver was there.
So would you expect to find the DNA of Anthony Williams on the front of the driver's shirt?
Yes.
Okay. And were you made aware that that is the results that were in this case?
Later on, yes.
And in terms of how does that help with the check and balance on your work?
So that confirms my analysis with the blowback, that the blowback came back, went, like I said, went up. It's going to fall here, and then it's going to continue to fall into this back seat.
Okay, so I want to move on again, and you talked about like a wound that was close. Do you look for things like stippling in photographs?
Yes, so we'll look for stippling, and that's also referred to as tattooing.
Okay, and did you notice any of that powder tattooing in the photographs of the deceased Anthony Williams?
Yes, there was some there. However, due to the fact that Anthony Williams has an intermediate object, i.e. the head back, what do they call it?
Headrest.
The
Is that the
headrest.
word you're looking for? Okay.
Due to the headrest being there, that's an intermediate item. So the projectile was able to go into the into Anthony Williams. However, whenever you fire a gun, you have gunshot residue that's going to come out of the barrel and out of the ejection port. In this case, because of the position of Mr. Williams's head and the intermediate object of the headrest assumed most of the GSR, the gunshot residue, and then only some of it went into Mr. Williams.
Without a pattern, can you give any sort of a range of distance?
No, I cannot.
So, do you also look at ejection patterns for casings?
You can look at ejection patterns. I generally don't because it is a very strong variable. Semi-automatic firearms have springs, and depending on the age of the firearm, the springs will start to wear. The way the firearm is held will dictate where the cartridge is ejected. The spring will determine where the cartridge is ejected. If there's wind, that will have an effect. So it's not necessarily going to help with determining where, just doing any analysis on any ejection or any ejection analysis from a firearm.
In terms of an enclosed space,
it would, well, I would expect the cartridge to remain into the vehicle, and that's all I.
That's what counts.
No.
is it common practice to take a body and put it back in the car after autopsy?
It is not. However, it can be done if the body was in place upon scene. We can make a preliminary analysis there. I don't believe the Miramar Police Department had that opportunity. These individuals were brought right into the hospital, so that opportunity was lost.
In terms of the firearm itself, were you ever presented with a firearm that was used, the one used in this case?
No.
So, let's talk about that better. On the medical examiner's report, did you review the medical examiner's report for the backseat passenger, Christopher Thomas?
I did.
Who was it that noticed a mislabeled entrance and exit room?
I noticed that.
And what did you do when you realized that there was an issue or concern with the report?
I notified you that there was an issue, that a defect in Mr. Thomas was labeled twice.
Okay. And so what, after that was done, did you look through the photos from the hospital?
I did, because I observed that Mr. Thomas had a defect on his right quadricep area, the upper part of his leg, that came from the door, and it entered into the seat. And when I was looking at the autopsy photos of Mr. Thomas, I would expect to find an exit wound from the medical examiner's office, and they did not have a picture to produce that, and it wasn't annotated in their report. So discrepancy as well.
And in terms of, were you able to figure out and determine which projectile caused that specific injury based on your reconstruction?
I was.
So we talked a little bit about the shots to Anthony Williams. I'm going to move on and talk to any of the injuries to Christopher Thomas. What did you look at and review in trying to establish a shooting reconstruction of the injuries to Mr. Thomas?
So the rods from the rear of the vehicle, Mr. Thomas assumed most of his injuries from the rear of the vehicle. I believe 5 projectiles entered him from the rear of the vehicle. 1 projectile entered him on his upright quadricep. And I believe 2 projectiles entered him on his foot. And that's going from memory, right? These autopsy photos or?
So I'm going to come here to 6754, your photograph on that.
Okay, so these are the terminal points from the rear of the vehicle. Mr. Thomas is seated in this position, and of the 6 rounds that went into the seat, Mr. Thomas assumes 5 of them, and it is a very similar pattern in Mr. Thomas's back. It may not look like it lines up correctly, however.
Let me interrupt you just there for a second before we go. On the top photograph that is labeled and marked as H, did that wound intersect in any way with the body of Christopher Thomas?
No.
Where was that projectile or defect later found?
That projectile perforated that headrest and continued to go forward in the vehicle and ended up striking Mr. Williams and I believe his back.
Okay. So I want to go forward and on the back of the car. You take this picture, CSW_6760. What are you showing with this particular photograph?
So these are the trajectory rods that have entered into the vehicle. They are not exactly at the correct angle. The reason being, obviously, there's no glass. So they perforated the glass first, and then they made a secondary perforation into the seats. So that's why they're not exactly level.
So, Sergeant, are you saying that the end of these rods is where those shots were fired from?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm missing the glass. So the glass would, obviously, if I can take a rod and put it through the glass and then into the terminal point, I would be able to obtain this picture to be demonstrably correct.
Okay, in terms of the angles and things that you measured on these, how did you get those angle measurements?
So what I ended up doing is recreating the back glass based on putting tape across the entire back of the window and making it line up with the glass that's existing in place on the top, sides, and bottom, and lined it up with that to make the arch of the glass window, and then ended up putting these rods into the proper position, and then created my right angles to create the proper angles for these strike marks.
In terms of the location in which the gun was fired that created these defects in the car, can you say it was a certain distance away with specificity?
I can give a range for these shots and for the shots on the side of the vehicle.
And in terms of the range, are you saying it could be a mile away at a 50-foot ladder?
No, I can give a specific range.
And how can you do that in this case?
So the specific range is based upon the two shooters that were presented to me, and I would obtain measurements.
Objection. Suggestion. Can we go to that picture?
Yo, it's your boy Marita back up in this thing, man. Listen. Boy, it look like we got some good shit going on. I just woke up, man. You know, we was on live till late last night, going over the spoon paperwork and stuff like that for those of the people who seem to feel a way about what I did as far as like doing what's right and saying what was right. So that's why I kind of started this a little bit late. We had We got some smoke here, boy. We got some smoke. I just woke up. We got some smoke here. We got some smoke here. Look like they lining up these bullet holes and saying that these guys which bullet shot them first and the trajectory and yeah. Check must say, how do you think they're gonna place him in the car after this evidence?
Okay, Sergeant.
The cell phone gonna place him in the car.
So you were discussing that how you would determine angles and ranges for specific individuals that are presented to you.
Yes. So I would obtain a shooting height, a maximum, what we would determine as a maximum shooting height, which would be standing with your arm at 90 degrees. That height would be obtained from the ground to your arm, to your finger essentially. And then a minimum shooting height, which would be squatting with the same arm out and measurement from here to your finger. And then that would give me a minimum and a maximum range of fire. Once I have a minimum and maximum range of fire, that is added into more trig to determine a minimum and maximum distance of that particular shooter.
So with regards to this incident, were you there on scene?
No.
Do you know who fired the shots?
No.
In terms of the shots to the outside of the vehicle, are you aware that individuals are already dead when those were fired?
They were already dead, yes.
How does that play into your reconstruction?
It comes into play because specifically with Christopher Thomas, because Christopher Thomas was already deceased when these rounds were coming into the back of the vehicle, because Christopher Thomas was what we would call crumbling. He was starting to fall, if you will. And on top of that, I know that he was already deceased because the back of his back, essentially, the rounds that are in his back have no blood in them, which means that there's no circulation. So the rounds are coming in. Christopher Thomas is crumbling with each round. He's falling with each round, and that's the answer.
Okay. So in terms of, we'll get to the shooting inside the car in a little bit. I want to stick to the outside at this point. When you were looking at the side of the car on the angles of entry and the side-to-side angles that I'm talking about, why is that important in your analysis? I'm going to go back to 4809 to describe those angles.
So these angles are important because it is part of my assignment, which is to determine if this is a drive-by shooting. And my determination was that this is not a drive-by shooting, and it's based upon this picture here, which is a very good picture to describe it. All of these rounds are done, and all but one is done at a stationary position. The shooter is at a stationary position when all but one of these rounds are going in. The one round that has some movement in it, which is round site L here, the shooter is actually moving in that to create the little bit of a keyhole that you see there.
Okay, a lot of information in that answer, so let's break it down a little bit. You mentioned a keyhole, so I'm gonna zoom in on site L and explain what is a keyhole.
So a keyhole is a projectile comes out of the barrel and it is actually spinning in a line. It's also falling as it spins. However, once you add movement to the gun At the same time the projectile is coming out, you introduce that movement to the projectile. Once the projectile has altered movement, it will start to tumble. So it's no longer going in a straight line, it is actually going like head over feet, if you will, as it's entering into its target. And that head over feet gives you this right here, which is essentially the projectile coming in sideways.
And in terms of a drive-by shooting, if two vehicles were moving at 45 miles per hour, what would you expect to see?
So if it's a drive-by shooting, all of these rounds should look like this,
Why?
because movement is being introduced to that projectile.
So to contrast site L with one of the other sites like you, what does that tell you?
So that's a shot that the shooter is stationary. The vehicle is stationary.
And so, Sergeant, were you given a copy of what's been previously introduced into evidence of the statement of the co-defendant Courtney Henry?
No,
Okay, in terms of the information as to the suspected location on Miramar Parkway that was initially reported to law enforcement, was that told to you?
the hospital scene,
No, right off of I-75.
Objection, relevance.
Chief, what's your second?
Sound like this guy doing a damn good job to me. He's saying that some of these they're saying that some of these bullet holes, you could tell if the car was stationary or if the car was moving by the angle of the bullet holes. And you're right. Like you can look at this hole and tell this hole is stationary. This car was stationary. Let's see, Marita, I got a hold of the order granting the motion to suppress. All right, Malik. Okay, then appreciate you. I'll call you. How long you gonna be around? Matter of fact, I'll drop. You want me to drop the link for you, Malik? You come up real quick. I don't know how long this little sidebar gonna last. I'll drop the link for you real quick because I don't know how long it's gonna last. Appreciate you. How do you think they're placing him in the car? Now they have this evidence. I think the cell phone record's gonna place him in the car. You did what's right, man. We're adults, bro. It was probably one of the hardest choices you had to make. Blessed though. It was. Shout out Jay the Music Maker. It was. People talk. I see some people. It's very few people. I see people talking about I was jealous. Jealous of what? Jealous of what? People forgot that man had 15 subscribers when I started telling people about his platform. He had 15 subscribers. And this is what people don't understand. I wanted him to blow up. We were a team. We were a team. We was going up together. So what was I jealous of? This my guy. We gon' when he shine, I shine. When he succeed, I succeed. I called Vlad for this man. I was getting this man in touch with Charleston White. I was listen, not for me, for him. See, people who say that about me or who say those things don't know me. I have never been jealous of another person in my life. You know why? Because I don't give a damn about no materialistic shit. I don't care about no money. If I cared about those things, I would have just kept my mouth shut.
Miramar Parkway and I-75 location.
If I cared about those things, I would have just kept my mouth shut and not told nobody and kept riding the wave that me and him was creating together. You think my subscribers weren't gonna go up when Spoon subscribers was going up? You think me jumping on Spoon platform what's gonna help my subscribers go up? I got more subscribers than him now. You think Spoon wasn't gonna say, hey, go subscribe to Marita Boy? Yes, it was gonna happen. That's what was happening. That was the plan. I the one who got Spoon on social media on YouTube. He told you that the other night. He said, man, I contemplated this for about a year. So it was no jealousy. It was just I had to do what's right. And the reason why it's done, and the reason why this is getting done publicly is because I publicly sent my people over there to subscribe to his channel. So I had to do it like that. How the hell was I gonna inform all of those people what was going on? I didn't know what was going on till the other day when the dude jumped in the chat. What it was, day 10, day 8. Go look at day 8 of this live or the YNW Melly trial, and the guy jumped in the chat and said they had a whole Reddit page talking about the shit. That's when I found out, and that's when I went and dug and found the paperwork. And then I went to him. And he lied to me. So before I went live and told what I did what I did, I let him know, hey bro, I can no longer be your friend. I'm finna go live and tell my peoples what the play was. Because if I don't tell them people and somebody else find out about it, and somebody else tell them people, say King AK-47, tell them people first. Say 1090 Jake, tell them people first. Then my people gonna be looking at me crazy. Like, nigga, why you didn't tell us? You the one who sent us over there. I know what the fuck I did. I had to tell my peoples, bro. I ain't no fucking coward. Them was real tears, nigga. Them were no fucking fake tears. I ain't want that shit to happen. Why they asking me questions? Why they don't ask that nigga why he did that sick shit to his daughter, nigga? Why the fuck would I wouldn't have nothing to tell my people. I wouldn't have to explain nothing to my people had he not did that sick shit to his daughter, nigga. People gotta grow the fuck up, man. I did what was right. I ain't finna just sit around and let that shit and play like that shit ain't fucking, I don't know that shit happened. I found out that shit that day. And that's when I fucking acted. Now watch, when King AK-47 and Setting National them get a hold to it, because they're gonna get a hold to it. What y'all gonna say then? If I wouldn't have said nothing before they said something, what you would have said then? They'd have been like, oh, fucking Marita Boy over there, he knew about the shit. No, the fuck I didn't, nigga. And another thing, I ain't lived in Wabasso, Florida since I was fucking 14. I ain't lived in Wabasso since I was fucking 14. I did not know all of those shit. I did not know that shit. I didn't even know what the fuck. I didn't even know that nigga had been to prison 3 times, nigga. I'm busy living my life. Y'all act like me and him lived in the same city. Nigga, I was doing whatever the fuck I was doing. And he was doing whatever the fuck he was doing. We would go years without talking to each other. Then when I would go down there to see my mama, I would look him up. Sometimes he would be in jail. Sometimes he would be free. But I didn't know what the fuck he was in jail for. And I wouldn't know he was in jail for this because they dropped the fucking, some kind of way. The charges ain't even on the thing. So how the fuck would I know? You think I would have attached myself to this man if I would have knew? Man, y'all got life fucked up, man. That shit happened organically, just like it happened. And I did what I had to do, and I didn't like what I had to do, and I still don't like what I had to do. But I did it because I got fucking integrity.
Either direction.
None of those words were existent.
At some point, did you go out to a scene on Pembroke Road in US 27?
Yes, I did.
Why did you go out there?
I went out to US 27 and Pembroke Road, and I actually brought the vehicle, had the vehicle towed out there as well to the site that was determined by the Miramar Police Department. And I actually obtained different heights. Although I'm coming in 3 years later from this investigation. So the bank on the side of the road can be different. It can be higher, it can be lower. But I wanted to put the vehicle in place and have that have those distances as an option. And just to say that I did it. I also went out to Pembroke Road and had the Public Works Division from Miramar clear the entire brush area. And I actually was looking for a magazine to see if there was anything there. Because it was relayed, my question to the Miramar Police Department was, did you guys look for anything out in this brush? And the answer was no, so I asked it to be all cleared out and thoroughly examined. Spent about 6 to 8 hours out there, and knee-deep water looking for anything. The results were negative, but that was my involvement out at Pembroke Road for that point.
So you mentioned knee-deep water. What type of, at that location, can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what type of area this is?
So 27 borders the Florida Everglades. East of 27 is Pembroke Road. Pembroke Road dead ends from 27 going eastbound. It dead ends, and there is a trash company there for garbage. They're on the east and it's a 2-lane road. On the north and southbound sides of the road, at the time of my examination, was grass and rock. And then if you continue further down, you come to marsh. And if you go further down, you come into water marsh. And that's about all that's out there, besides a lot of mosquitoes.
And so why is it important as a shooting reconstructionist to know the landscape in which this happened?
Well, if I would have had the landscape in 2018, it would have allowed to create a more precise distance for a shooter.
In terms of the drive-by aspect of it, does knowing that location of Pembroke Road help in assessing distances that another potential car could have been?
It would not, because this definitely was not involved in a drive-by. There were fire cartridge cases found on the side of the road. I don't think a car, even when I was out there, I don't think a car can drive along that area and shoot the passenger side of that vehicle.
The additional processing that was done, did you collect a plastic bag from the Miramar Police Department?
Yes, the Miramar Police Department collected a plastic bag out of the vehicle initially during their investigation.
And what additional equipment does the Broward Sheriff's Office have to do further analysis on that?
We have a machine that's called a vacuum metal deposition machine. Essentially, it's a giant cylinder that on the bottom has 3 electrically charged trays on the front half of this chamber and 3 on the back half of the chamber. Those trays hold silver. One holds silver. The bag, in this case, the bag was placed into this vacuum metal deposition chamber. The air is taken out of it to make it a vacuum chamber. At that point, once the chamber has been fully vacuumized, then I heated gold which then vaporize the gold. Gold attaches to lipids, which lipids are part of your entire.
Listen, it be funny that people be thinking they got so much intelligence, but they be dumb as fuck, right? Let's break this down here, right? First of all, this man did that sick shit to his daughter. People missing that fucking point. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Marita boy, nobody, the people on Reddit would have never had no fucking problem with Spoon that he not did that sick shit to his daughter, nigga. Now, number two, how the fuck is it over clout when I was on the team with the clout? I the one who fucking amped him up. I the one pumped him up. He had 15 subscribers. Y'all don't remember? I got more subscribers than him now. It wasn't about the fucking clout. We was a team, nigga. We was Gilly and Wallow. We going up together. Okay, so what the fuck y'all think is gonna happen? Y'all think that my subscribers was gonna stay at 3,500 and he was gonna get to 100,000? Fuck no. I was gonna end up there too. The fuck? What's up? Oh, you gone? Well, I just pulled you up. But so my subscribers gonna go up too. So what y'all saying is I should have kept my mouth shut, didn't tell nobody about this shit that was going on Reddit. Don't say nothing to nobody, right? And let that shit just blow up all over everywhere. And then my people who I sent over there to support him, they be looking at me crazy like, nigga, you sent me over there to fucking, what's the name? A pedo. This is not the same situation as if me and him was not publicly on social media. If me and him neither was on social media and he had did this shit, then I'll go straight to him and handle it like that and not put his business out there. But I had to address it on public because the people that subscribe to him, I sent them over there publicly. Do you fucking get it? It's a difference. It is a difference. It's a difference. You think I was fucking fake crying? Yo, what's up? Let's clear the air. Let's get to the bottom. What's up? I can't hear you. Sum up with your shit. No, we can't hear you. It's something up with your volume. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I don't know what's up with your volume, baby girl.
What's going on, gang?
What's up, gang?
Hey, man. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. Man, I'm feeling some type of way about this whole situation. You know, hey, I ride Marita boy 100%, G. Fuck the rest.
Right.
Hey, man, I see so many motherfuckers playing both sides, dog. I don't like that shit, G. I don't like it.
Hey, man, that's on them, bro.
Yeah,
What
but that shit not cool. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to the people I'm loyal to. You know what I mean? You showed me who you was as a person, fam, and I'm rocking with you, bro. 100%. I respect you 100% as a man, and I respect your decision, bro. You got kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that shit broke my heart like it broke your heart.
Exactly.
Because I trusted in you.
Right.
You told me to fuck with this nigga. I did that on the strength of you, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? And now I go to his page. He talking shit. You got these fake ass motherfuckers talking shit about you, but then they go on his page. I've been calling motherfuckers out, G. And that bitch ass nigga, low key, fuck him. He can eat a dick. If I catch him on his page, I want somebody to delete him.
Let me know.
I will. I'll definitely let you know, bro. I don't like that shit, G. I don't. Keep it real, no matter what. And then you got that bitch ass nigga Spoon. He just hating on me because my view is going. Are you fucking delusional?
Right.
You just gonna disregard everything that's what's going on?
Right. I got a question. How come he ain't made no live and went out there and talked for his people? Why
Because
he ain't
he's embarrassed, bro. He's
Exactly.
embarrassed. He don't know what to say.
Exactly.
He's trying to buy some time.
I don't know how, because he got to explain how them fucking pictures of that naked fucking daughter of his naked fucking daughter got in his fucking phone.
My point. And trust me. I'm a reader boy. Call me gay, call me fan dog, call me a dick rider, but I ride for you, G. I
Bro,
love you, bro.
I love you too, because we ride for what's right, bro. Listen,
My point.
this what people missing. This what people missing, talking about, oh, he was going up. Nigga, I the one was helping him go up.
See,
That nigga,
this my thing. This my thing. What pissed me off, right? This motherfucker got on there and said, oh, well, I helped him do this. Bitch ass nigga, for the last couple years, Marita boy been shouting out you.
exactly.
Helping you.
Exactly.
So why you trying to make this all about fucking subscribers? Because honestly, bitch ass nigga, we wouldn't have knew who you was if it wasn't for Marita boy.
Exactly. So that let you know I ain't got no jealousy in my heart
My
for
point.
this man.
Because you know what you could have did? You could have swept that shit on the rug and act ignorant like you didn't know what the fuck was going on
Right.
and rode his wave, but
Right.
you didn't.
Exactly.
You know, that's the shit that pissed me off, dog.
Right, that's what I'm saying. These people are ignorant. Like they forgetting all about that fucking little girl. They forgetting about what the fuck they could find on their fucking website on their own. This is just so if I wouldn't have said shit, and that shit come out, then what?
Yeah, then you would have been looking like a stupid ass motherfucker with egg on your face. Then they would have clumped y'all together.
Right, exactly, nigga.
Bro, let me tell you something. Hey, Marita boy, you did the right thing. You jumped ahead of the curve. You jumped ahead of the fucking curve. But guess what's about to come? Guess what's about to happen?
What?
A lot of people finna jump on this platform, AK-47, 1090 Jake.
Yes.
All these boys about to expose this shit. And guess what? You won't have egg on your face because you already came on and said what the truth was.
Exactly.
And I respect you for that. You ain't got nothing to worry about, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit pissed me off so fucking bad when this nigga talking about he gave you the first interview. Yeah, you did. But, nigga, we didn't know who the fuck you was. Marita boy introduced you to the world.
Exactly.
So fuck that first interview. If it wasn't for Marita boy, we wouldn't have knew who you was.
Nigga, I wouldn't even did that interview if I knew he had done did that sick shit to that little girl, nigga.
And then this nigga got the audacity to say you're not welcome down there. Fuck, nigga, I don't want to go down there with you pedophile ass niggas.
Exactly. Nigga, I was saying goodbye. I don't want to be your friend, nigga. Like, for real. Hey, let's get to the bottom. What's up? Because you've been on the panel and I'm trying to let you talk, but it seems like
go ahead.
Let's get to the bottom. We still can't hear you. Okay, all right. But go ahead, John Doe.
Yeah, man. Like, that shit hurt my feelings, dog. Like, this nigga is a delusional ass nigga. I don't know if he's deflect.
Hold on for break down. See, here go Big Stepper. He must be one of them slow motherfuckers too. He say that little girl lied because her granny told her to. His daughter was around her yesterday. They dropped the case for a reason. So I got a question to you, Big Stepper. How did those naked pictures of his daughter get in his fucking phone, you idiot?
And you know what, Marita boy?
That's what I'm saying. I got a question. How did those naked pictures of his daughter get in his phone, you fucking idiot? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
So if her grandmama lied, how did those naked pictures get his daughter in his fucking phone, you idiot? Explain that to me. They dropped the fucking case. We finna get what's the name? Just sending me the paperwork now. See, you fuckers are dumb. They dropped the fucking case because he got a motion to suppress and they suppressed the phone evidence. The phone evidence had the pictures in it. You dumb motherfucker. He did that shit, nigga. He got off on a fucking technicality. If the people lied, how did them naked pictures of his daughter get in his phone? So his daughter took naked pictures of herself. Then she went back over to her grandma and said, "Grandma, I took some naked pictures of myself. Let's call the police on my daddy."
Yeah.
You fuckers are dumb.
I will say one thing, and I love you to death.
Hold on. There you go right here. Here go Nelly. Nelly say, I was in Wabasso when it happened. Okay, so Nelly lying too? Nelly lying too.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all sound stupid. Y'all better go read that motherfucking paperwork before y'all motherfucking come up here. I'm telling you, read the fucking paperwork. Do you see what's on the screen here? Nelly say, bro, I was in Wabasso when it happened. So these people down there fucking know why y'all up here defending a fucking pedo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all sound crazy.
All right, so I just want to say one thing. You know, I keep it real with you, bro. You know, I love you to death,
Hold on. There go Nelly. He say the whole 510 know it. You see what I'm saying? So y'all gonna still protect a pedo. That's what y'all saying. Because that's what y'all was asking me to do. Y'all asking me to not say nothing and let this and keep carrying on with this bullshit. Y'all let this nigga tell you this shit by clicks and views. This shit ain't about no clicks and views. This shit about what's right. This shit about when I found out what the fuck was going on. I went to that nigga and I asked that nigga, and that nigga lied to me. So I went and got the paperwork and I found out what the fuck was going on. And I told my people publicly to go subscribe to that nigga. So I came back on this bitch publicly and told my people what the real deal was, because I seen my people over in his chat blocking people for saying that shit. I know what the fuck I was doing. I did what was right, nigga. If I did this shit for clicks and views, I wouldn't have said a motherfucking thing and would have kept on playing like I ain't know this shit, nigga. So
straight up,
bro.
Straight up. You know, I will say one thing. You know what I mean? I love you to death, Marita boy.
Yeah.
You know I fuck with you, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead.
If you ever let this nigga back in, bro, I can't fuck with you,
man.
dog.
I'm done with that nigga, bro.
All right, just be done with him, because I respect what you got going on.
Yeah.
If you ever let that nigga back on your platform, G, I can't fuck with it,
man. I'm
dog.
done with that nigga, bro. I'm done with that nigga.
And
I'm
for
done.
him to have the audacity and say you jealous because you moving up in he's moving up in subscribers, are you fucking joking me?
Hey.
It's not even about subscribers.
Yeah.
That nigga delusional as fuck, G.
Delusional. Ask that nigga to answer how them motherfucking pictures
Oh,
got in
guess
that
what?
phone.
Hey, guess what, nigga? Hey, I got that all over his page. I'm waiting on the result.
Right.
I got that all over his page.
Right. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Hey, you know I fight. Hey, you know I fight for you, nigga. I love you, big dog. No homo.
Bro.
I love you, nigga.
I know you do, bro. I seen you over there rocking for me over there when that.
You already know.
Yeah, man. For real, bro. And this was the right thing to do, bro. It was a hard thing to do, but it was the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit broke my heart, man. When I seen that video, you crying and shit, dog, as a man about this nigga broke your heart. I'm like, what the fuck? And then this pussy ass nigga talking about, oh, he's just clout chasing, fake ass crying for viewers. Nigga, are you fucking serious?
Why that man ain't came and did no live, no videos or nothing?
That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on.
Why that man ain't did no videos yet? Cause he know he can't fucking answer them questions, nigga.
Hey, I will say something. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm on that nigga ass Friday. I'm on his ass Friday.
For real. And people, and he need to answer this shit to people. He need to come on there and address this shit. He talking about I'm gonna wait till Friday for what? Nigga, that nigga. Man, y'all believe that shit y'all want to.
And then this bitch ass nigga had the audacity to post his daughter and the boyfriend. What the fuck that shit mean, nigga?
Right, nigga. Listen, that girl might have Stockholm syndrome. Them police didn't do nothing about that shit. What the fuck you think? You feel what I'm saying? Like it's people that's living in the families with motherfuckers that did shit to them right fucking now. But all I know is they got them photos out your phone, nigga, of your little girl naked, nigga. That's your 12-year-old daughter naked, nigga, with a pillow over her face, nigga. How the fuck did they get them in your phone? How you gonna explain that, nigga? She couldn't have took them by herself, and they was in your phone, nigga. The only reason he got off that case is because they suppressed the phone, nigga. He did that shit. That's why I came out too, because I realized that when I seen them, they had them pictures in his phone. I realized that there's nothing he could tell me to justify or to explain having the pictures of his naked daughter in his fucking phone, nigga.
Hey, you're not wrong at all for what you're doing. Follow your heart. You got
Yeah.
kids. Protect the babies. As a man, you're not wrong at all, fam. You're not wrong at all.
Right.
I just don't like the fact that he's supposed to be a quote unquote real nigga from 5'10" and blase this, and here you go. You fucking with the babies and shit. Damn. I thought this nigga was a street nigga that got all the hoes, fucking with this bitch, and all this. But you preying on the babies.
Right.
Let me tell you something, Marita boy. I don't like a grown bitch with a kid mind, much less a
Right.
kid. You get what I'm saying?
What's up, PJ?
What's up? Hey,
What's up?
hey, Spoon, he just said 3 hours ago that he ain't testifying in court today, but he ready to testify. Might be next week.
That's cool. Long live Juvie and Sack. You know what I'm saying? I'm still riding for him. But aren't we talking about this shit? How them pictures get in their phone, PJ?
Look, the only thing I can think of is he had to put him in there. It ain't no, it's no other option.
Right.
There's no other option. Ain't no way that little girl did that herself and planted that. That's too much for a little girl to do. He had to do that stuff.
Exactly, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
I can't wait to see his explanation for that bullshit, dog.
Yeah, I want y'all to ask that nigga how them pictures.
Oh, I'm
get
gonna
in their
ask him.
phone.
Hey, when he go live, bitch, I'ma steal the show. Somebody better record this shit. John Doe's stealing the fucking show.
Yeah, how them pictures get in your phone, bro? That's what I want to know. And people act like I went straight to the internet. No, I gave that nigga a whole day. Me and that nigga talk all that day, backwards and forwards. I'm asking this nigga what the fuck going on, bro. Tell me, explain to me what happened, bro. How these people saying this shit about you, bro? That nigga ain't explaining shit. He just kept like talking around and shit, telling me, "Oh, bro, we gonna go up together, bro. Bro, they want me to do a podcast on law and crime, bro, and I'm gonna have you up there, this and that." They're telling me shit that he thought was gonna make me be cool with the shit. He thought that I was gonna be not say shit because of the likes and the views and the subscribers. Man, fuck all that, bro. That shit say you did some sick shit, dog. Nah, bro. Know what I'm saying? I was nobody near jealous of that man. For what? For what? We was going up together. We was like,
bro, I know you weren't jealous of him.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta question that.
Yeah, like we was finna be Gilly and Wallow. He already had, like I already knew. Like I the one who brought him to YouTube. That was my plan from the giddy up. He told y'all that. He said, "Man, Marita boy been trying to get me to come to YouTube." And I was, because I wanted him to tell the story himself. He used to tell me shit, but I forget shit. So I'd rather him tell the shit. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Bro. This is separate from that. This is separate from Juvie situation. This is some real shit here. You know what I'm saying? That nigga did that shit is sick, dog. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but the same time, that situation with his son, that's the reason why them people over there feeling sorry for him because of Juvie. If the stuff with Juvie would have never happened, I feel like everybody would have been against him. But they feel sorry for him because of the Juvie stuff. That's why they still feeling sorry for him.
I feel you. I mean, I'm sorry for what happened to Juvie too, but I don't change the fact that you did that sick shit to your daughter, nigga. You know
So don't.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I know, hell no, no. That shit was too graphic, too sick, bro. You try to get that girl to go do something with a crackhead, dog. That like you sent that girl pictures to a fucking crackhead, dog.
No, the thing that got me was this man giving his 12-year-old drugs. What the fuck? Are you serious?
Right. Oh, look, Malik say Marita boy, his story is starting to evolve now too. He's saying that he know who took the pictures. That person has apologized. Oh man, god damn. Hey man.
What the fuck you talking about, Marita boy?
They said, hey, Malik say Marita boy, his story is starting to evolve now too. Now he's saying that he know who took the pictures. That person has apologized. So cut it out, man. So what you saying is somebody got your phone, took pictures of took pictures of your naked daughter, and then snuck your phone back to you. And
And then you had the
now,
whole phone for a month. He had his
right,
phone for a whole month
I
before the
know you
police
beat
even
me to the
called
punch,
him.
dog.
for a whole month, PJ. And then
You
how
beat
about
me to the punch.
and then the police, and then and then the girl say she saw you send the pictures to the white man right after you took the pictures of her. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all believe that shit y'all want to. I tell y'all what, I got some swampland I want to tell y'all. All right, fuck, man. I'm appalled. So okay, so now I know for sure he did that shit now with that old Boric ass excuse. Y'all hear? Like Nelly say, cut it out, man.
Even if his daughter said right now, at her age now, that all that stuff was a lie, I still wouldn't believe it because I know what you said when you were 12 years old.
Exactly, and he had the pictures in his phone. Like I'm with you, PJ. If that girl get up there right now and say, "Hey, man, it's a lie. My girl made me lie," I'm gonna say, "Hey, young lady, well, how did your grandmama make them photos of David Copperfield into his phone, and he still had the phone when they pulled him over and all of that type of shit?" You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing. That's why I cut my ties with him because I realized it was nothing he could say to me that was gonna make me feel like he ain't do that shit. You know?
Somebody might interview his daughter.
They need to.
All right, so I'm different from you, Marita boy.
Yeah.
I call for all Marita boy fans to delete this nigga and unsubscribe. But you not say that. You won't say that. You be like, oh, if y'all fuck with him, fuck with him. Fuck that.
Right.
Delete that nigga. If you fuck with him, delete that nigga, dog.
Yeah, you got a point with that one. You got a point with that one, bro.
I don't know why you so nice to that nigga. Fuck that nigga, bro. He
Yeah.
got you out here looking crazy.
Yeah, I ain't even
Delete
think.
that nigga. If you fuck with me, put a line in the sand, dog.
Yeah, you got a point with that one too, John. Though I agree, I co-sign that. I ain't even think about it really, but yeah, go. You're right. You're right. You definitely right. You definitely right.
You already came out. You already came out and said, "Hey, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I put y'all on him. I fucked up. So you need to go out publicly. Not telling you what to do as a man, but I would suggest you go out publicly and say, bro, fuck that nigga. You rock with me hard. Delete him. Subscribe. Unsubscribe from him. And let him show how much, because right now he's bragging about his subscribers and stuff.
I got more subscribers than him.
Yeah, but I promise you, once Marita boy go out on the public platform and say delete that nigga, watch how his shit fall.
Not only exactly.
You ain't even gotta do that.
Yeah, go ahead, PJ.
You ain't even gotta do that. You already said everything you had to say. You ain't gotta say nothing else to him about him. Answer his phone call. Nothing else needs to be said. You already cut ties. That's over with.
Right, exactly. Now, but this is what I want y'all. This is what I want them to understand. What the fuck you think finna happen when King AK-47 get hold of this?
And Jake 1090
and 1090 Jake, they already been on his King AK-47 been on his platform. He gonna be he gonna be offended. He gonna want to distance himself from all of that shit. And Track, who Spoon been talking shit about, is cool with 1090 Jake. So what you think gonna happen when Track get that paperwork and give it to fucking 1090 Jake? Y'all still gonna be over there subscribe to Pedo?
Hey, this gonna get worse about a day. I ain't gonna lie, it's getting worse about a day.
Hey, PJ, I agree with you 100%, big dog.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Why y'all over there? Why y'all being sympathetic? Y'all better see this motherfucking avalanche that's coming. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? Y'all crazy.
I want to know what he gonna say on Friday though, like on his live. I'm just trying to figure that out. Like, what is you gonna say?
I don't know, PJ.
A whole bunch of deflection.
Right.
And that clout.
Go ahead, PJ.
And then that stuff with the clout stuff, I feel like he using Juvie name for clout, because if it weren't for Juvie, nobody wouldn't even be knowing you at all. Exactly. Like Juvie is the reason why you even in this situation
Right.
that you in right now
Right.
because of the tragedy that happened to your son. But if it wasn't for that, you wouldn't even be known at all. So I feel like that cloud stuff, man, is just a smoke screen.
It is, bro.
Hey, Marita boy, I'm so petty. I'm thinking about
Hold
emailing
on.
fucking
Right.
law and crime and sending them the paperwork. Goddamn it.
Right. You need to. Hey, look, B-Dub, appreciate it. He said, Marita, I owe you it to now and I apologize. I just finna read it. Finally, Jesus, that man sick. Exactly, bro. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, I know him personally. Like, I you know what I mean? Like, that was my friend. Like, I ain't been around him recently, but I'm saying, like, we still stayed in contact, shit like that. And my mama know him. Like, all of our family know each other. Like, bro, like, I was planning on, you know, really, like, me and him finna do this shit together, bro. You think I wanted this shit that happened to torpedo the fucking wave we got going on? Bitch, we had a wave going on. We're finna sweep through this bitch. But when I read that fucking paperwork, I had to, bro. But I went to him first, though. I didn't do him like Boosie did T.I. I went to that nigga first. Know what I'm saying? And I gave that nigga opportunity to tell me the truth, bro. And that nigga lied to me, bro. I cried on that lie for real. Them was real fucking tears. I'm a grown-ass man. You think I'm finna be crying on this shit? Like, for real, nigga? Like, the fake shit, nigga? Nah, that shit hurt me. That shit hurt me because he was my friend. That shit hurt me because of what he did to that little girl. That shit hurt me that I had to come out here on public and then tell everybody what the fuck. You feel me? For real, bro. Y'all this is just the beginning, dog. Y'all just wait till them fucking people who 1090 Jake and King AK-47 get a hold of this shit. Shit.
Yeah, man. But I
Shit.
just like it's crazy how he just deflecting everything and how you a hater, you mad because of his success and his subscribers going up. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? You delusional, dude?
Look, it's Ashley big. We're finna hook this nigga up with fucking Charleston White. Imagine how she would have felt if she hooked this nigga up with Charleston White and then that shit come out. Nigga, I saved her too. Shit. By me coming out, I saved her because she had no way. She didn't even fucking know. You feel me? But now, but now that I brought when I found out, I brought it out and saved her. Now she can say, now she can go back and be like, oh no, we can't do this with this dude because this dude got this shit here going on. Feel me?
Man, somebody, if not me, somebody need to reach out to fucking law and crime, man, and expose this nigga, man. He's a fucking fraud like a motherfucker.
For real. Like, what about that little girl, dog? That's what I'm saying. Charleston White. And listen, I called Vlad TV for this nigga. I ain't called Vlad for me. That's what people ain't getting. It's not about clout. I'm the type of person I like to see my peoples shine. He was gonna like, hold on, I'm gonna even take it a step further than this, nigga. When this case get done, Spooner gonna have a lawsuit. They're gonna have a lawsuit. They're gonna have a lawsuit for millions of dollars. I could have kept my mouth shut, stayed his friend, and benefited from that.
Yep. But that just goes to show that
But
you
I did.
real.
I told y'all I don't care about no fucking money. Like this, what y'all ain't. That's what y'all missing. I've been told y'all this, but now y'all getting to really see how I really stand up. You know what I'm talking about? I don't care about no money. This nigga finna get a lawsuit from this Melly shit. Millions of dollars.
Yeah.
I could have kept my mouth shut, been his right hand man, and been straight. But I ain't on that. Fuck all that shit. It ain't about no clicks, views, subscribers, money. I'm on what's right. The fuck, man? Keep trying to tell you this. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. That shit is fucking crazy and disgusting. What shocked me was the way this nigga talk about he's fucking all these bitches and he's doing this and he's doing this. And for to find out you praying on a little 12-year-old, my nigga.
Right. Like, come on,
And then
brother.
you can tell this nigga so embarrassed. All of a sudden he can't go live until Friday.
Right. Man, I would have been out there the first motherfucking day if I ain't do it. I'd have been out there talking like a motherfucker
On the front line,
on the
straight
front
up.
line. Shit. And everything would have added up. Like now he's saying he know who took the picture of his daughter. He apologized. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no apologizing for taking no naked pictures of my daughter. I want your fucking head, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
See, Marita boy, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have any kids, but like you have kids and shit, right? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna sit up here and lie to you, man, and man, I don't know how that feeling is to have kids and all of that, but I can say one thing. If I did have kids, like, and that was my best friend.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Courtney, is this you? Is you wild man, old lady? Is you wild man, old lady, Courtney? I think this Courtney. I know you. If this the same Courtney, I know you. You know me. I think this Courtney. Let me see. I think this you, Courtney. Is you wild man, old lady?
Marina boy, you on that bullshit.
No, because if this is the same Courtney, she used to go with Spoon. So that's why she.
Oh, so we need her on the line, big dog.
Yeah, but look, I see her. I think this her. I think she trying to slide in, play like she's somebody who, like, what's the name? I know you. Like, stop playing. I think it's the same Courtney.
Put her on the line, add her.
She tried to come up, but I tried to bring up, but the what's the name don't her volume never worked. I dropped the link for her.
Oh,
yeah, I think this the same Courtney. Hey y'all, I think this the Courtney that used to go with Spoon, bro. She gonna do that because she was going with that nigga when this shit was going on, bro.
Oh shit, we need her on the line, bitch.
I think this the same Courtney, bro. Listen, Courtney is the same. Listen, y'all, check this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. She was going with Spoon when the shit was happening, y'all. That's what it is. That's Courtney, bro. She tried to slide in under the radar. I know who you is, Courtney. That's Courtney. She was going with Spoon, y'all. She guilty too. She guilty too. Because she swept that shit under the rug. That's what the play is. Yeah. You can't fool me, bitch. You can't fool me. Look, it's actually say I was explaining to Charleston White, I'm embarrassed like a motherfucker. Exactly. Exactly. Y'all some sick people down there in that little town. I'm glad my mama moved me away from that shit. For real. All y'all sick. Sick, nasty people. Sick, nasty people.
That's crazy, man. So it seems down there in that small town, everybody fucking on everybody.
I told y'all that. Didn't I tell y'all that before?
You did. But damn, nigga, the shit is coming to life. Niggas, they finished fucking on a grown bitch, so they start attacking the kids.
Okay, I'm finna read the shit. Let me see if it's in my email. Let me see if it's in my email. Let me drop the screen real quick. 1 second, I'm gonna drop the screen. I'm finna read the motion. Malik said I need to read the motion. I'm gonna see if I hope that bitch came through to my email. All right. We got the motion, y'all. We got the motion.
Somebody inbox you the motion, Marita boy?
Yep, we got it. We got the motion. We got the motion. We got the motion. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, buddy. Red and black. See, we finna give y'all all the information.
Here we go. Let's go.
Give y'all all the information.
Let's go.
Paperwork, nigga. Paperwork party.
Let's go.
Paperwork party.
I told you. Hey, I told you the other day, let's have a paperwork party.
Paperwork party. Y'all talk all that shit. Paperwork party. Let me see. Let me see. Can y'all still see it? Can y'all still see it on the screen? John Doe, you can still see it on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to get
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, blow that shit up.
Okay, let me see. Paperwork party.
Talk your shit, nigga.
Right.
Hey,
They
you the
go
deacon in the church right now. We
right.
listening.
Right. Look, they go to case. They go to case number. Right. You see the case number up at the top, y'all. Judge Robert L. Pegg. Y'all see that?
Hey, blow it up just a little bit more.
Okay. The mo.
A little bit more. All right, bring it down a little bit.
I can't. That shit slide or some shit. Let me see.
All right, bring it down.
I could do it on this side. I could do it over here. Let me see. I need to make it small. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Bring it down like this. Damn,
Oh, we good. We good in the hood, nigga.
let me see. That shit gonna keep sliding though.
Don't worry about it. It's good. It's good the way you got it. It's good right there. It's good.
That bit
Right there.
keep
Good.
going. I know how that shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's good right there. Oh,
that bit
yeah.
gonna slide though. That's what I'm saying.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. Talk your shit. Go ahead.
Okay. Order grant defendant motion to suppress evidence. This case having come on to be heard the 21st day of May and the 10th day of September 14th upon the defense motion to suppress evidence and the court having heard the evidence presented and argument of counsel and being otherwise duly advised in the premises. The court files as follows. Okay, let's see. Why this bitch can't? Let's see, man. Damn, I'm trying to get that bit right, boy. Come on here. It won't slide up though. Okay. The defense seeks to suppress evidence consisting of a certain cell phone that he had in his possession when he was stopped by law enforcement on September 13th. That's my daughter's birthday, 2013. The general facts giving rise to the motion to suppress file hearing are as follows. Let's see. On September 12, 2013, a complaint was made about certain inappropriate sexual behavior of the defendant towards a minor victim, LL. Besides the illegal sexual behavior, it was reported by LL that the defendant, let's see what else we got. That the defendant, let's see. We're going to read this shit. We're going to get some clarity today. Okay. That the defendant had taken pictures of LL in various stages of undress, and they had been saved on the defendant's cell phone. Understandably, detectives from the Indian River County Sheriff's Office were anxious to examine the contents of that phone. On September 13, 2013, Detective Scott Prudy attempted to conduct surveillance of the defendant's residence in an undercover capacity using an unmarked vehicle. So they had this nigga house under surveillance and all, nigga, an unmarked vehicle. But y'all say I'm capping, I'm lying. Here you go. The defendant apparently became suspicious and left the residence, as did Detective Prudy. The defendant attempted to follow Detective Prudy in an attempt to ascertain his identity. So he started following the police to see if the police was the real police. And in doing so, traveled in the wrong lane of traffic on his motor scooter. Detective Purdy reported the infraction on the radio. So they saying that's how they stopped him, because he was trying to see who the police was by riding on a motor scooter and getting in the wrong lane. Detective Chris Anderson, along with Detective Jeremy Shepard, was making a concerted effort to locate the defendant. The Deputy Colby Smith, a uniformed road patrol deputy, had heard the radio traffic and knew the detectives wanted to speak with the defendant, and he was driving a motor scooter. Okay. Deputy Smith spotted defendant on the scooter and believed he was committing a traffic infraction because the scooter had no license plate. He thought the scooter was powered by a gasoline engine when in fact it turned out to be an electric scooter. Okay, for which no license plate is required. Okay, so this is how he got it thrown out. Okay, Deputy Smith made the traffic stop. Detective John Finnegan soon appeared at the scene as well. He had knowledge that the defendant was wanted for questioning regarding a possible sexual battery case. Okay, y'all, so this is how they threw it out, right? I'm guessing. I'm gonna keep reading. Being that he was on a fucking motor scooter, they pulled him over thinking that it was a gas powered scooter. You don't have to have a license plate for a gas powered scooter. I'm thinking that's how they fucking threw it out because they may have not had the right to pull him over to seize the fucking phone. But let's see. Let's keep going here. Follow me, roll strong. I told y'all. Nigga, if I tell y'all Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the motherfucking heads. Keep trying to tell y'all this shit, y'all. Blow this shit up. I keep trying to tell these niggas. So we capping with all this paperwork on y'all. We capping with this too, huh?
Hey, you the truth, nigga.
I keep trying to tell these people, man. Damn, I'm trying to make sure. Why that bitch won't go up and down?
Keep going. Keep talking your shit, fam.
I got him. I got him. I got him. Damn, why that? I want that bitch to go down though. There we go. Is that it? Damn. What the fucking? How this shit keep popping? I don't want to see none of this shit. Okay, is that it right now? Yeah, they talked all that shit. There you go. See, that's why I want to read the top of this motherfucker though. You know what I'm saying? Okay. The evidence of what took place at the scene of the traffic stop is not surprisingly in direct conflict with the testimony of the witnesses. Detective Finnegan testified that the defendant was worried about certain threats by certain individuals. He had evidence of these threats on his cell phone, and he wanted Detective Finnegan to have it so he could download the video and possibly clarify or identify the perpetrators. He said the defendant voluntarily gave the phone to him, and he in turn told the defendant that he could get it back in the next few days. According to Detective Finnegan, the defendant was not under arrest. He was not being confined, and he was free to leave at any time. Detective Finnegan also testified that the defendant was the first to say anything about the phone and freely I can't read that motherfucker. It's blurry. Freely what the fuck? It's blurry. Freely conversed. I don't know. To the Detective Finnegan taking the consented to Detective Finnegan taking the phone. To the contrary, the defendant stated that he was in fact ordered to place all of his personal property, including the cell phone, on the patrol car. He was handcuffed and placed in the back of Deputy Sheriff's vehicle. He testified that he was told he would not be arrested and would be free to leave the scene, but he would have had to leave the cell phone with the detective. He denied any conversation about videos of people who were threatening him, although Detective Smith's vehicle was equipped with audio and video. It was overwritten before it could be retrieved and does not now exist. Deputy Smith could not recall if the defendant was ever handcuffed or placed in the back of the patrol car. So this is how he got off, y'all. This is how he got off. Okay. Application of law of facts. The validity of the seizure of the cell phone can be divided into two parts. The legality of the initial stop of the vehicle, and two, the subsequent seizure of the cell phone. Number one, the initial stop. The standard for the initial stop of a vehicle for the commission of a traffic infraction is clear. The yeah, I can't read what it's saying. Is whether the official had probable cause to believe the infraction had occurred. That is, a stop will be upheld as legal if the officer could have stopped the vehicle for the traffic infraction, which rejects the more subjective would have standard adopted in prior cases. Thus, the stop is made on an objective bias rather than a subjective one. Okay, I get what they're saying. In this case, Detective Smith had a good faith belief that the scooter he observed was of the type which required a license plate for lawful operation. It was only after stopping the vehicle that, and upon closer inspection, did he determine that it was electrically powered and did not, in fact, need a license plate. Therefore, no traffic infraction was committed. The fact that Deputy Smith was mistaken as to the type of vehicle he was stopping does not invalidate the stop. Okay. Okay, I hear you. Now follow me, Rostro. Let's see.
Man, this shit is crazy, G.
Okay, seizure. Okay, so and making a finding of fact that the initial traffic stop made by Detective Smith was made pursuant to the standard expressed in RIN and was therefore legal. Okay, seizure of the cell phone. It is undisputed that the defendant was not arrested or charged with a traffic infraction. God damn it, I hate this shit be sliding around. A traffic infraction. He was subsequently permitted to leave the scene of the stop, which is disrupted factually, and under what circumstances law enforcement took possession of the phone. Law enforcement maintained that valid consent was given. The defendants insist that the phone was taken over his objection and no consent was ever given. Okay. Clearly, the cell phone was seized without the benefit of a warrant. The burden of proof is on the state to prove by a preponderance of the evidence that the seizure falls into one of the exceptions to the warrant requirement. In this case, the state argues the valid consent by the defendant negates the necessity of the search warrant. So what they saying is they saying that since he said they could get his phone, then they could get his phone. This is what they're arguing, but that's not what's happening here. You see what I'm saying? They pretty much they lying. It seems like they're lying to get the phone because they know that the pictures is they believe that the pictures is in the phone. I'm trying to show y'all how the phone didn't fucking get in, how he dropped the case because of the phone.
Yeah.
It's like under the circumstance, the fact that this case, the state has failed to meet their burden of proof. There is insufficient evidence to prove that any consent given by the defendant was completely voluntarily. Several factors comprise the totality of the circumstances, which makes up the facts of this case. See what I'm saying? I know that's what they were saying. First, it is not. Oh, damn it, come out, bitch, come out. This goddamn thing. First, it is not clear if the defendant was forcibly detained during the traffic stop. The defendant maintains he was handcuffed and placed in the patrol car. Deputy Smith could simply not recall if that was indeed true or not. How the fuck you don't know if that's true or not? See what I'm saying? There is no video or audio evidence if in fact the defendant was handcuffed and detained. So, yeah, I think you got an echo, John Doe.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
I got an echo?
Yeah, you had one. Yeah, you got one. They said it on the thing.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna fall back and come back on, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna read. We're gonna keep on reading, y'all. We're gonna keep on reading. This for y'all. We're doing this for y'all. So what they saying is, so the police was watching him. Let me give y'all a breakdown. The police was watching him. They had him under surveillance, right? So he peeped that the police had him under. I'm just finding this all out right now. You see what I'm saying? The police had him under surveillance, right? He's noticed that the police had him under surveillance. So when the police started leaving, he jumped on an electric scooter and he started riding the scooter to see if this is really the police, right? By doing that, he jumped in the wrong, I think he jumped in the wrong lane. But at the same time, the police thought that he was on a gas-powered scooter. A gas-powered scooter requires a license plate tag, but he wasn't on a gas-powered scooter. He was on an electric scooter. So the police pulled him over. When the police pulled him over, they put him over for a traffic infraction because they felt like he was on a gas-powered scooter, but he wasn't. So at that time, the police said that he told them that they could get his phone because he had people threatening him in his phone, and they could get it because he wanted to show them the videos of the people that was threatening him in his phone, which I think is a total lie. Honestly, I'm gonna just be real. I think the police totally lied on this. I think the police lied because they really wanted that fucking phone. You feel what I'm saying? So they end up seizing his phone, right? They got no audio, they got no video of him saying that the police can get his phone. That's how come they also found out that the traffic stop was let me see, I'm trying to figure out. The traffic stop was valid because the police didn't have no way of knowing whether it was a gas or what's the name, power or electric power scooter. But the seizure of the phone was invalid because they did not have a warrant for the phone at the time, and they did not have him audio or video giving consent to the seizure of the phone. So this is how he got through, and this is how they got through and fucking suppress the fucking phone. So there y'all go, nigga. There y'all fucking go. And we just read the paperwork again for you slow motherfuckers. So I'm with John Doe TV. If you support this shit, if you support Spoons Full the Game, don't support my platform, bro. You know what I'm saying? We done read the paperwork to you a fucking 1,000 times. We read the fucking paperwork to you 1,000 fucking times, and y'all still fucking don't want to believe this. Y'all still don't want to believe this. We got the paperwork right here. So now we know. I knew we was gonna eventually get it because y'all kept acting like y'all needed more. Y'all needed more. When I seen that they had that girl pictures in that nigga phone, that was enough for fucking me. That was enough for fucking me. And y'all don't even know this nigga. And y'all, I'm not gonna stop being his subscriber. Y'all don't know this man. Clearly, we don't know him. Shit, I don't know him either. Clearly, look what's happening. Look what's happening. So y'all gonna die on that shit because y'all want to be a subscriber? Y'all tripping. Y'all might well go subscribe to Ted Bundy then. Man, it's 1 million platforms on the internet. Y'all fucking crazy. Y'all crazy. It's hard. It should be harder for me to cut the nigga loose than y'all. Y'all don't even know the nigga. I understand that you feel a way about Juvie. You still can ride for Juvie. I'm still gonna ride for Juvie and Sack. I don't need him to ride for Juvie and Sack. It's people that never met Spoon, Juvie, Sack, Melly, or nothing, and they ride for Juvie and Sack. Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this is what happened. This is how he didn't get convicted. Because them fucking they illegally obtained that cell phone and they suppressed and he got a motion to suppress and they had to throw the cell phone evidence out. The same way I explained to y'all that the motherfuckers got 2 dime bags of weed out my pocket and I went to a motion to suppress hearing. They threw the fucking weed out because they was an illegal stop and I walked out of the fucking courtroom. But I did exactly what they said I fucking did. I had all the weed was in my pocket. I'm here to tell you right now to this day, nigga. The 2 dime bags of weed was in my pocket. I did that shit. What the police said I did that shit. But they illegally stopped me. So I had a motion to suppress hearing. The judge granted my motion to suppress because he said that they had no legal right to stop me and they threw the weed out, nigga. That's what happened to that nigga. They had no legal right to seize his phone. And they threw the fucking and that's how They threw the fucking phone evidence out. Telling you. But let's keep reading here. Let's see what else we got here. Let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. I'm gonna keep reading. This motherfucker sliding like a motherfucker. All of them people down there got some weird shit going on. The fuck? That shit weird as fuck, yo. Niggas weirdos. It's the seizure of the cell phone, right? Okay, so I got this one. So that is this one. Okay, so it's this one. If this defendant was illegally detained, this constitutes illegal police activity for a purely traffic stop. The test then becomes that the consent will be held to be voluntary only if there is clear and convincing proof of an unequivocal break in the chain of illegality sufficient to dissipate the the taint of prior official illegal action. Secondly, there was no evidence that the defendant was impaired by drugs or alcohol. It seems extremely unlikely that a normal cognizant person would voluntarily relinquish the custody of a cell phone that he knew had incriminating evidence of illegal sexual activity with a minor. Additionally, the sole purpose of giving the phone to law enforcement was to look at video depicting persons threatening the defendant. Surely one would have to know that in searching for the video, the photos would be discovered. The defendant denies the presence of any such video on his phone. So what they saying is they saying that they don't believe that he gave the police consent to get his phone because the police is saying that they told him he could get the phone because it was people threatening him on there. But what the judge is saying, this is what the judge is saying, pretty much saying he don't believe what the police saying because who the fuck would give up a phone knowing he got illegal sexual pictures of his daughter on the phone? That's what the judge saying. Plus, they don't have no fucking audio or video of him on the scene giving consent for his phone. So they pretty much said we assume that this nigga is not this dumb in order to give consent to this phone. Because he knew he would have known that by giving consent to that phone, that they would have saw the illegal photos in there. So that's also how the judge granted the fucking motion to suppress. He felt like the police was lying. And I ain't gonna cap. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the police was lying too. I feel like the police knew that them or had a suspicion that the photos was in that phone. So they lied in order to try to get reasons to get the fucking phone. Oh, he told us we can get it. I done had that happen to me before. The police be like, oh yeah, you said we can search the car. No, the fuck I didn't. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't got no audio or no video of him saying this. So they lied in order to seize that phone. I get it. I ain't gonna cap. This does look like a clear case of illegal search and seizure. Clearly. But I'm trying to explain to you, this is how he beat the fucking charge, nigga. He beat the fucking charge because they suppressed the fucking phone. Not because he didn't do it, not because that little girl lied. If they wouldn't suppress his phone, his ass would have been on the sexual offenders registry. I'm gonna tell you what I'm finna do to you though, Courtney. I'm finna block you, bitch. Suck my dick. That was finna happen to you. Bye-bye. Now, where were we? Who's this? Let me see. 1 second, y'all. Now I got weird motherfuckers calling my phone. That shit crazy as fuck. Uh-huh. I'm telling y'all, I think that Courtney was the girl that he used to go with, y'all. I'm telling you. Talking about we need to talk about his son and all that. Man, suck a dick, bitch. Excuse my French, y'all. Bitch, I ain't slow. That same bitch was going with Wild Man. Courtney, bitch, get your old ass off my motherfucking chat. He sent you to this chat. That's what happened. Spoon sent that hoe to this chat, y'all. Trust me. That's why nothing we said was gonna be good enough. You can always tell, you know what I'm saying? But did y'all see them people from Wabasso saying that they've been knew this shit? Jumping in. See, people from down there been watching our chat, y'all. You see that? You see Nelly say the whole 510 know it. You see that, right? You see that, right? Do y'all see that? Do y'all see that? The whole 510 know it. Do y'all see that on the screen? I never talked to Nelly a day in my life. But you see, because they now know that we know the truth. You see? You see that? They now know we know. So they wasn't saying nothing. They were just chilling. But they knew though. But look, you see that? The whole 510 know it. You see that? Do y'all see that? It's on the screen. Now the people coming out because they know we know now. So now they like, well, shit, we can talk about the shit. Now they know now. Telling y'all. I told you I knew her. I told you I knew her. I told you I knew her. Bruh, she used to go with Spoon, bruh. She went with Wild Man when we was fucking young, dog. I knew her. I knew that bitch. Man, fuck that bitch. She used to go with him. Told you. I told you. I told you. I suspected it. I seen the name. I say Courtney Clark. I say I know her. Try to play them pussy ass games. Try to get on here like she was a what they call it what they call it a fucking citizen. Try to get on here like she wasn't somebody that's biased. Man, she used to go with that nigga. I ain't slow. I told them bitches, man, y'all can't beat me in this shit, bro. Because I stand for what's right and what's true. She guilty because she was going with that nigga when this shit was going down. You know what I'm saying? You were going with a pedophile, bitch. That man had pictures of his daughter in his phone. Know what I'm saying? Telling you. This shows y'all right here, bro. Shout out to Malik, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. You threw your boy a nice alley-oop then. Nah, I blocked her already, bro. I blocked her already. She know this shit, bro. Bro, listen. Bro, listen. Let me explain this shit to y'all, dog. When I was a kid, bro, listen, when me and Spoon was kids, bro, this girl was already going with a grown-ass nigga, bro. This man name was Wild Man, bro. She was in a full-blown relationship with a grown-ass man. So what that tell you? She lives in a house with the nigga, all type of shit, nigga. She didn't stay with her mom and her daddy. She stayed with the nigga. Okay, then. So she with that. Listen, all of them down there do that shit look like, bro. That's why they trying to cover that shit up and hide that shit. They all do that shit. I told y'all this shit. Didn't I tell y'all this shit? If y'all listen to my videos, listen, I moved away when I was 14. I went back to Orlando, bro. But I told y'all this shit. Didn't I tell y'all that they be fucking with them little girls and they be fucking with them little boys? I told you this shit. Now look at this shit came out. Know what I'm saying? I told y'all this shit. I told y'all they do that shit down there. Bro, that shit's so small, bro. I'm telling y'all. Now I got a better idea of what the fuck was going on. I'm telling y'all. I ain't lived down that shit since I was 14. I'm fucking 42 years old. I live in Orlando. I don't live down that shit for 3 years. I went to middle school down there. Sebastian River Middle Junior High School. Now check this out though. Now I see what the fuck be going on. And I saw it then, but I ain't been around there so long. Listen, everybody down there so much related to each other, right? Everybody I told y'all that shit too. Didn't I tell y'all? Everybody's so related down there, bro. So look, when them little girls be just of the age to be in puberty, them or start being a little, fast or however it go, them older dudes be preying on them. Even the young boys, when the young boys be right at the age of puberty and they be, the older women prey on them too, because it's not a lot of people to choose from to have relations with, because everybody's some kin. So they catch them real young, they catch them real early, and everybody doing it. Look at them, everybody doing this shit. I'm telling you, bro. We just read the paperwork, bro. We read the paperwork. That shit got thrown out because of fucking motion to suppress. They seized the phone illegally because they knew that shit had photos in it. I'm telling you. Exactly, Malik. Man, I appreciate you. That's what I'm trying to tell these people. They talk about, oh, this the wrong way to do it. How the fuck else I supposed to do it? Nigga, shit. I could see if me and him was not on social media and didn't have this type of social media type of presence and this shit happened, then yeah, I go to my nigga straight up and I let him know I can't fuck with you no more. And I wouldn't even add him out on social media. I just leave it alone. But these people fuck with this man because I said to go fuck with this man on fucking YouTube. So I got to address that. I don't got all of my subscribers' phone numbers. So how the fuck else am I gonna get the word out to all my subscribers? Man, I saw Dream Dog, Tanel Bowens. I saw them over there fighting, blocking people because they moderators on Spoon platform. And I saw them over there blocking people. You know how much that shit hurt my heart? Them people over there because of me. No, man. No, I'm not gonna let them people stay over there. Just like it's Ashley been said. She said she was finna connect him with Charleston White. Now imagine had she connected him, I had not said nothing, and she would have connected him with Charleston White and fucking and then this shit would have came out afterwards. She would have been embarrassed like a motherfucker. My mama smoked dope. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. LaShante Francis say, Marita Spoon say he would expose your mom now. Hey, look. My mama, listen. God rest her soul. My mama is dead, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mama is dead. Anything y'all want to know about my mama that I know, I tell you. All you gotta do is go look at this live that I got say, my life. All you gotta go do is look at the videos that say my life. You feel what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do. I told y'all, listen, and y'all don't be listening to me, man. I told y'all, anything a motherfucker say about me, I'm gonna tell you first. I've been told y'all, I didn't. Sorry, Ken. I'm sorry that you sent him cash apps. You see what I'm saying? Kenny said she sent him cash apps and all. She probably would have still kept sending cash apps had I not said something. For real. Hey, look, check it out. Look, they say he say he gonna expose my mama. Man, man, listen. All I know is my mama smoked dope, and I think she used to do a little tricking. You feel me? I never seen my mama do it, but I'm saying I used to see her with white peoples and white dudes and shit like that. So I can only assume. But bro, if that's what your move is, by all means, tell it. Tell whatever the fuck mama did. You know what I'm saying? Tell that shit, cuz. Tell that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fade that nigga. That nigga stay way. Me and that nigga stay way in two different cities. Man, fuck that nigga. I'm gonna let him die a life, the death of 1,000 deaths. Man, my mama dead, man. That nigga tell what the fuck he want to tell about my mama, cause other than the dope smoking and the tricking a little bit, I think I never saw my mama trick, y'all, but I just assumed she smoked crack. Like, so I just assumed that's what the fuck she did. But I'm gonna say this. Tell it. Tell it. Tell it all. Tell it all. Tell it, son. Tell it. That don't change the fact that you have pictures of your daughter in there. Oh, I don't know. My mama did something? She might have did, dog. Listen, I don't know. Listen, listen. Check this out, y'all. My mama smoked crack, yo. Like for real. Like y'all gotta understand this. My mama smoked crack, so that what I'm saying. Like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that shit. My mama smoked crack, so if she did a little something to get some crack, hey, let me know. Like, but I don't. Hey, she dead. She fucking. She fucking dead, nigga. Know what I'm saying? He say he want to fight. Man, I ain't fighting that nigga. I ain't fighting that nigga. I'm too grown for that shit. No, we want to see. It's all. Look at all this shit now. Look at all the bullshit, y'all. You see what I'm saying? He trying to deflect, dog. He lashing out. He lashing out. Look, just like eyes never lie. Say that's how you know he guilty. Shake my head. He should be ashamed. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Why you want to fight for? Man, I ain't fighting that nigga, man. I told y'all. Just listen, bro. I know everybody ain't like honest about shit, bro. I'm an honest motherfucker, dog. I'm an honest motherfucker. I keep trying to tell y'all, I'm an honest motherfucker. I told y'all before somebody say something about me, I'm gonna tell y'all myself. I've been told y'all about it. I've been told y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real motherfucker. And I don't do shit that I'm ashamed of. I ain't never did none of that nasty shit that he did. None of that shit like that there. I gave motherfucker my name last night. Y'all can go check my background. That bitch got dope charges, destruction of evidence, check charges, because I used to run a check cashing ring, all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, you feel me? Exactly, AS. He had war with himself already. No need to fight that dude. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why he, I got a question, y'all. Why he ain't addressing the elephant in the room? Why he ain't talking to y'all, the people that support him, about these allegations? That's what I'm saying, y'all. I told y'all, bro. I don't lie to y'all, bro. I did not want this shit to happen. I didn't want to do this shit, dog. Like that's what people ain't. That's what people missing. What motivation would I have to sink this wave, this ship on this wave that me and him was doing? You know what I'm saying? I told you, like, what motivation? I could have kept my fucking mouth closed and kept riding the wave to the top. This nigga finna get a lawsuit probably from the Melly case. This nigga probably finna be a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, money don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck about no money. You can't buy me. I'm gonna stand for what's right. I don't want to be no friend no more. I don't give a fuck. You got $1 million, $10 billion. I don't give a fuck. I'm not being no friends with no Epstein, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nelly say spoon post at Miss Maryland drinking beer. Straight up. Yeah, I ain't gonna listen. You're right, Malik. Malik say that don't excuse his behavior, and now he's resorting to talking about a lady who's passed on, shaking my head. That's what I'm saying. Listen, let him do it though. Listen, let me tell you something. That shit just a defense mechanism. That shit is just like a tactic. You can't, nigga. I read the 48 laws of power. You can't out fucking think me, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You can't, that's a deflection. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You could say what you want to say about my mama. That lady dead, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That she is gone, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So tell it all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you could possibly say that I ain't already said, but only, you know what I mean? Like maybe she used to trick with them or something. I don't know. I left when I was 14. Maybe they used to give her crack and she used to do some shit with them. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck. She dead. She fucking dead, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, say what you want to say. But we want to talk about this motherfucking pictures that was in your phone. Right, exactly, Nikki baby. Get off that community wall and face a people. Face your subscribers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause he can't. Cause he can't, bro. Telling y'all don't see what's going on here. I know y'all see what's going on, right? That nigga had a whole day or two to come out. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all don't see what's going on. There go y'all proof right there. Man, I'm gonna talk about your mama. What? Nigga, if you don't get your ass and address these people. Yeah. Man, you better address these people that's supporting you, nigga. That's what you better do. Hit that like button, y'all. Right. Nikki Baby and told Law and Crime about it is about it. Is that what they support for real? Kenny said he going out sad. I'm telling you, bro. When I talked to him that day and I asked him what had happened, I'm telling y'all, I saw he acted different. Like it was the first time that I saw a different side of him. It's like you ever seen the Lord of the Rings? You ever seen that thing called Smeagol's? It was like it was like he know how he know how to act. Like he got like two like I saw two. He very nice, very charming, cool. But then when the allegations came, I saw him change. It was a difference. It was like, damn, it was like scary. It was like, damn, this is who he is inside sometimes. And it was like, wow, I never saw this shit, dog. I'm telling you. K1K say, Meter Boy, you gotta have to realize if he wanted to talk about your mom, he didn't want to do that. He just waited for y'all to fall out. I don't know, bro. I don't care. Like I'm telling y'all, that shit don't matter to me. Like I want him to. I want him to talk, address to y'all about those allegations. He can't hurt. I'm not no kid no more. You can't hurt my feelings talking about my mama. My mama fucking dead. What the fuck? She can't even fucking hear you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and what my mama did is not what I did. You feel me? Let's talk about what I did, nigga. Tell the people something that I did, nigga. That's what you do. And I ain't never did no shit like what you did, nigga. Know what I'm saying? I sold dope. I did the criminal shit. I ain't fucking never do no fucking sick, nasty shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all. But y'all actually getting a chance to see. Y'all actually getting a chance to see. He lashing out. Now we getting. I'm telling you, he turning into Smeagol's off of fucking The Lord of the Rings. My precious, my precious. I'm telling you, that's what's going on here. I'm telling you, watch it, y'all. What's up, Kenny?
What going on, brother? I'm just jumping in.
Yeah, I know. You know. I'm telling you, this shit wild, ain't it, bro?
Oh
Kenny,
my God, this shit! What a turn of events.
what a turn of events, bro. And I fell down to my knees when the Lord came. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling
I
you, cuz.
swear.
I'm telling you, cuz. For real, bro. I'm telling you. That nigga wild as fuck, bro. That nigga wild, bro. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm
So what
saying?
is this? What we looking at right here? This the actual paperwork, the affidavit.
This is the well, this is the he got a so people was wondering how the fuck did he not get prosecuted for the case against his daughter when they found the photos in his phone. What happened was he had a motion to suppress hearing because they illegally seized the phone. They stopped him on a motor scooter that was electric. They said it was a gas powered motor scooter, but it wasn't. It was electric. And then
Right.
they lied and said that he said that they could get the phone because he had videos of people threatening him in the phone. But they lied. They really just wanted that phone because that little girl had told them that the photos was in the phone. So they seized the phone. They said that he gave them consent to get the phone, which they lied about. Seized the phone, found the photos in the phone. He went to court and got a motion to suppress hearing, and the judge
Right.
granted the motion to suppress. That's how the phone got threw out, and that's how he got the charges dropped. Because at that point, it would have just
Right.
been his
Once
word
they
against.
made the first mistake about lying about receiving the evidence, that gave them automatic grounds for motion to suppress,
Right,
which is suppressing of evidence.
right,
Right.
right, right. So it ain't like he beat the case or nothing like that. It ain't like that little girl lied. It's that the motherfuckers threw the goddamn phone evidence out because they illegally seized it.
Exactly. Correct.
You know what I'm saying? And there go the paperwork. What's up to now?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I'm just waking up not long ago and come to some more bullshit.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
Like, so you can't, instead of exposing somebody else's mom, expose yourself, nigga.
right, right,
Speak on your own shit.
right,
Get off the community tab and come on and make a video and explain yourself.
right. Matter of fact, I want you to go live so that people can talk to you, nigga.
Right. Because I'm going to be over there in the live. I want to hear what you got to say.
Right. Know what I'm
And
saying?
that's the truth. I ain't hiding. I'm letting it be known. I'm be there because I want to hear what you got to say.
Right.
You know,
And you see
This
how the
you
point, the
need
phone.
to.
community
You see
deserves
how.
to hear what he has to say.
Say it again, Kenny.
I say at this point, the community, deserves to hear what he has to say because we came out and we already got a certain perspective of him through you and in
Yeah.
your your team. So you know,
He need.
Then he trying to make it seem like you clout chasing. Clout chasing what? You're
Right.
not famous except for in 510. Come on now, let's be real with the shit.
Right.
And that's got what? One damn blinking stoplight? Get
That's
the
all
fuck
they
out of
got.
here.
Bro,
You
look,
know,
did you see do you see the people? Did you Peter see the people from 510? This dude on the screen, Nelly, say the whole 510 know it. You see
yeah,
that?
I saw it. That's the first thing I saw when I got on the chat. I was like, oops.
That's what I'm saying.
But come on now. Let's be a real man about this shit, Spoon. You always talking about how no, you ain't even talking about how you a real man because the only thing you talk about is the women you slept with and how much rank you got within your little clique. Like you 43, grow the fuck up, mature. And I've
Right.
been wanting to say that for the longest. Like that's the only thing you have to talk about
Right.
outside of this case.
It's like you
Come
live in
on
a
now.
it's like you live in a fantasy world, sort of, don't it?
Yeah, like you still living in the past. Come
Yeah.
on now, shit. We 43 years old. We got other shit going on in our lives now. I don't sit up and fantasize about my teen years and my 20s and 30s and shit. Why? Because that shit is over with. What's
Yeah.
going on in your world now? See, you didn't want us to know what was going on in your world now
Exactly. I want him to
because this is the type of shit.
right. I want him to go on live and address this shit with the people on his panel, on his, I mean on his that subscribe to him. like get out and talk and let these people tell these people what the fuck going on, bro. Face these
Exactly.
people. Face these people, bro. Face these
I'm
people.
sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to talk about 510 or whatever, but I'm just saying it's a small area. Let me put it that way. And you
I,
acting like you famous. That's the only place that you're known outside of the outside of the world. I mean, don't nobody know you.
my bad.
That's where you're known.
My
I
bad.
ain't talking about the area in particular. All
My
right. So
right. My
let
bad.
me make that clear, y'all, because I see the chat. They talk about snap and leave 510. All right. My
All right.
bad.
All right.
I
My
ain't
bad.
trying to. I'm not trying to talk bad about the area. I'm just saying you're local, as we say it here in my area, my neck of the woods in Texas. Which, when we say you local, that means don't nobody know you outside of your hood. He
My bad.
local as hell.
Right. My bad, Thrash Bill. My bad, Flip Freaky Deep. My bad, bro. I ain't trying to hate on the hood, bro. My bad, bro. It ain't your time. I ain't trying to hate on the hood, bro. I ain't trying
Yeah,
to hate
I
on.
ain't hating on the hood at all. I'm just saying he's local as hell.
Right.
So, how is somebody clout chasing off of you? Nigga, you local. Stop.
Right.
Wouldn't nobody know about you if it wasn't for Marita. Yeah, you can turn down other platforms for interviews and gave him the first interview. That was your choice.
I think now that I look back on it, I think he didn't want to do them interviews because he felt like this shit might come up.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He didn't want nobody checking into his background, and he knew you wouldn't do it.
Right.
So that's all that's about. Ain't nobody stupid. You know,
Look at it
come
how
on.
look how it's playing out now. Look how he reacted to them. Just look how he reacting now. Like
Yeah.
look,
Instead of sitting up, taking your shit like a man, taking it on the chin, and addressing the people who you should address, you
uh,
talking about you gonna expose somebody, mama.
right.
Really? That woman is dead. Rest her
Yeah,
soul,
that's us
and
so
leave it at that.
man. My mom been dead for about what's 2000? My mom been dead about 7 6 7 years. Man, shit. That shit don't bother me like that. What I put like what the bro? Let me tell you something. When you for me, I don't know how other people is, but when you grow up with a parent who doing certain shit like drugs and shit like that, you develop a thick skin to the shit that your parents do. You develop that shit early because you be like, shit, you know what I mean? Like I ain't finna keep feeling a kind of way about the shit that they do. You feel what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Now, I don't know what the fuck he might could say or no. I don't even know if it would be true. But what I'm saying is, regardless of whatever he said, the shit won't bother me because it ain't me. I ain't do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about some shit I did. That what you
Right.
tell. That what you tell them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That what you tell them,
Right.
motherfucker. Shit,
Exactly. You
shit,
know. Don't go talking about somebody else that ain't got
yeah,
nothing to do with this. This is like a me and you situation.
yeah. Tell
You
about some
know.
shit that I did. God damn it. But
Thank you.
but all of these are deflection tactics. And we seeing that now. We seeing that now because he still won't get on this motherfucker and talk to these people. You feel me?
Exactly. No, when I say you're local, that's not hating. That's just saying how can somebody chase off of your clout when don't nobody know you?
The
Does
man,
that sound better? Me saying it, explaining it that way.
the man,
I'm just speaking like I would normally speak to a friend when I say you're local.
the man had 15 subscribers um at one point. And that's when I was like, remember, I was like, bro, let's get the man subscribers, let's get subscribers, let's get subscribers, let's get subscribers. So I wanted this man to pop off. I wanted him to blow. Like I was that was part of my dream for us to do this shit together, take it to the next level or whatever. But I could not once I found out about this stuff, it's that shit is over with. That shit,
Hmm.
that shit, that
Yeah, a lot of them 15 subscribers, most of them were us.
yeah. That shit is over with. So what y'all mean for clout? If I were doing it for clout, I would have just kept my goddamn mouth shut and tried to keep being his friend. Hopefully he get that lawsuit from this Melly case and do it like that. But I told y'all what I'm about. I ain't about no money. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You can't buy me. You feel me?
Exactly. So no, keep it to the facts. That's all I'm just saying. Keep it to
Yeah,
the facts. Fact is, we didn't go looking for this information. It was brought to the chat.
yeah.
You know. Nobody went searching and seeking out anything about him and what happened in the past.
Exactly.
Not nobody over here, put it
I
that way. Not
exactly.
nobody over here.
I
It
didn't
was brought to the chat that, it's a whole thread on sub or a whole subreddit about it.
on Reddit. Yeah.
Have you looked at it?
Yeah.
I'm from Houston, but I don't live in the city no more. I live outside the city. I'm in the suburbs now. But
Yeah.
I grew up on southwest side of Houston.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, them people's like, man, that shit. It's, nigga, Joel Bowles emailed me, nigga. He a subscriber. He a good guy too, and he was like, man, look, Marita, I'm just letting you know, it's a whole thread on subreddit about Spoon and some bad allegations, man. He said, I don't want to believe it. I could show you his email. He said, I don't want to believe it. He said, but I'm just letting you guys know it's not looking good. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck I'm supposed
So
to? Like I'm supposed to just be quiet?
right.
What's up?
After we started looking into it, yeah, this is horrible.
Yeah, yeah. What's up?
Nobody wants to find this shit out about their friend. Don't nobody
Yeah,
want to find this shit out about somebody they've been supporting and rooting for and trying to be, hell. Like I said, I was the person who bought the first membership to his channel,
the first one, the
the
first
very
membership,
first one.
the first
Dang.
membership.
So I've always been supportive since you've been mentioning Spoon in his channel and this, that, and the other. I've been supportive of him. I can't speak on nobody else, but I know I have. I'm
Mm-hmm.
always in the chats with him. I'm always on his lives. I mean, everything. I
Yeah,
always
and I
watch his
reached out.
videos, like, comment, and everything. You could
Yeah,
go and look on his videos. I got a comment at least on 99% of them. I might have missed one, but
right.
that's it. So I have been. Oh, somebody in Mo City. So am I. Hey, Blue Channel. Um, that's where I've been supported. I've been supported. But once I found this out, I can't continue to support you like that.
That's
First
what
thing
I'm.
I did yesterday morning was go and cancel my membership. It expires on the 26th of next month.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't. I can't either. Like I can't. That's what I told him. I said I can't be your friend no more. Like fuck.
You can't. So hey, but we didn't go looking for this. We didn't go seeking this out.
Bro, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this text message again so people can understand. It was no fucking sinister. It was no sinister nothing, nigga. This is what I text this man. You broke my heart, Spoon. I asked you what happened in that situation and you lied to me. Real talk, I really, really had a lot of love for you, my boy. All yesterday I was upset, but I still gave you the benefit of the doubt because you were my friend. And when I say someone is my friend, I be serious about that. I have the paperwork. I read it and I can't believe it. I don't want to believe it. I'm hurt for real, bro. I can't be your friend anymore. I'm hurt like a motherfucker, bro. For real, I'm testing you to let you know I still have love for you, but I can't be your friend anymore. They got the pictures out of your phone, bro. When I read that, I cried. Bye forever, bro. Do that sound like somebody who fucking sinister? Do that sound like somebody who hating on a nigga and all of
Hell
that?
no.
Okay then. The fuck? The fuck, man?
No, no, it ain't like that at all. And I think people are trying to make it seem like you going out of your way to expose something. No, this shit was brought to you and your platform. All you did was look into it like you supposed to.
The reason why I'm even keep entertaining it is because it's people that jump in my comment section and they seem to not understand or they seem to not get what the fuck happened and they be asking questions like, oh, well, how come he wasn't convicted and all of this and that there.
Hmm.
Well, here you go. Now we got the fucking motion to suppress fucking paperwork and you can see how he wasn't convicted. You feel what I'm
And
saying?
Malik, if you still in here, baby, if you ever come to Houston, I owe you a dinner for that last piece of info you dropped. You hear me?
For real, I appreciate you, Malik. And the reason why this done publicly is because I sent people over there publicly. It's like I'm not gonna call you. I'm not saying y'all children, but say I would have. It's similar to if I'm sending a child over there to be taken advantage of or something like that, and then I don't do nothing about it. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I got to do something about it. Them people over there blindly. Chanel, Dream Dog, y'all over there blocking people for saying stuff that y'all don't know is the truth, but it's the fucking truth. You feel what
Hey,
I'm
Marita, I
saying?
gotta take a phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? So I had to do it like this. I don't have all of my subscribers' phone numbers. So I got to
Hello.
tell these people. You still we can still hear you, Chanel. To them, okay. So you feel me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do it like that. Like you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Man, this shit ain't for no views, no clicks, no none of that shit. This shit is for what's right, man. When I read that shit about the pictures, I said, oh my God. I said, oh my fucking God. It's no way he can explain that.
It's
Like,
too detailed.
yeah. Like how they get the pictures in your phone, bro? How they get the pictures in your phone?
I don't know.
Know what I'm saying? Exactly what that little girl said, dog. That shit was happening. She even gave the police the clothes that she had on, and it was the clothes that she had on in the
In the
photos.
picture.
Yes, like, and there wasn't no selfies. There was pictures of somebody taking of her. So it's so who took those pictures of her and put them in your phone, and why was they still in your phone? A
Why was they
month
still
later,
in your phone?
right? A month later, bro, you guilty, bro. You got off on a technicality. God blessed you, but you guilty.
Yeah, because we was over there in his chat. We was sliding for Spoon.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Just imagine, bro. Just check this out now. Just imagine if you was like how I'll just put myself in y'all position, right? I'm over in this bitch. I'm riding for Spoon, motherfucker, saying this weird shit about him, but I'm over there blocking people. I'm riding for him, right? And then I find out this shit true. Like
Yeah.
that shit would have hurt you. That shit would have crushed you. You'd been like, fuck. I was over in that bitch. Marita boy sent me over there, and I was over that bitch defending a pedo.
Which is crazy.
Right. And Marita boy ain't even say shit. Marita boy ain't say shit. He just was quiet and he let us over there.
He
Fuck
let us
that nigga.
crash out.
Yeah, you'd have been like, man, fuck that nigga. Fuck
You
that
know
nigga.
I would have.
Yeah, and you would have been right too.
I
You'd have
sure
been like,
love.
yeah, you'd have been like, man, fuck that nigga. That nigga, we didn't even know nothing about this nigga. Then that nigga vouched for this nigga. And then this nigga was on this weirdo shit. And then Marita boy knew because you would have knew I knew because you would have been able to look at that chat from the 8th and you would have saw the people saying what they said in the chat. That's when I found out. When those people came in the chat and was saying that Marita boy, you gotta separate yourself from Spoon because they got a whole he did this, he did that. They got a whole Reddit page about him. So then you would have from that point on, you knew I had knowledge of it at that point. So you would have been, and if I wouldn't have sat there or did my due diligence to find out whether it was true or not, you guys would have been able to say Marita boy knew on such and such date, and he let us stay over there defending that guy. You feel me?
Yep. Yep. I know I would have. I would have been pissed if you hadn't said something after you
Hell,
found out.
yeah. I know
Yeah.
what the fuck. Slick, what it is? Slick. What Slick got going on? Slick. He must don't think
Mhm.
he on.
Yeah, he might still be on mute.
Emerald say Marita, not only that, Spoon ran out that chat too. He was saying he was going to go live all day.
I said that last night, didn't I? Or
Yeah, he
early
said
this
he was
morning.
gonna
I
go.
said that.
He said he was gonna go live with Track and AK.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, AK got on there, and for whatever reason, Spoon couldn't hear. And then they both left and came back, and Spoon couldn't hear him no more. And then AK just left.
Oh, that's what happened?
Yeah.
Mm,
I mean,
Oh,
who else was over there? Y'all vouch for me now. Ain't that what happened?
yeah.
All right. I'm in the building, bro. What to do?
what up? What up, Slick?
What up, Slick?
What to
What
do,
up?
mama? I'm all right. Just checking. I'm just checking in.
How you feel about
All
how
right.
you feel about the situation, Slick?
Oh man, it touched me because I subscribed to the channel through
Mhm.
you. You know what I mean? And I went off your word. Just by that being your friend, your homie, and what happened to Juvie. So it was like once I heard the story, and I was in the chat when I read it, and I was like, damn, I thought somebody was just on there clowning, and then once I got the word about it yesterday that it was true, and I found out who the victim really was. That kind of touched me, bro, because I got a 9-year-old daughter myself, and
Mhm.
there ain't no telling what I'll do, man. if somebody touched my daughter, I even heard I had the thought of somebody doing some shit like that to my daughter. So it's like that touched me, bro, and I felt your pain. I've seen your video when you was pouring out your tears, man, and this man was trying to call you at the time, and you was like, I don't even want to answer my phone, bro. So it was like after I seen that shit, that touched me, and I was like, I'm riding with my boy Marita, man, because he ain't finna put no shit out there like that on his homeboy, man. If he know for true, that it ain't a fact. So I'm riding with you, bro, and it's a fucked up situation. I feel sorry for that victim, man. The little girl, man. I hope she get past it or whatever. I know she's gonna be scarred for life for that, but I hope God can bless her and she can move on from that, man. So that's really my opinion on that, and I'm gonna sit back and just, see how it play out from there.
Yeah, bro. Like for real. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this was like the worst thing in the world that could have happened. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like I'm like, oh man, like me and bro finna go up, like we doing this shit, like like and then here this shit go. I say, oh my fucking god, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like I'm like,
Now
oh
you got to
man.
come back and correct yourself, you know what I mean? And you got to go back and do all that shit, looking out for him. So I can understand how you felt, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, bro. Like it'd be different. Like say me and him wasn't on the internet. Like we wasn't on the internet, and I had not sent no people to subscribe to him, and it's just me and him, right? Then I go straight to him, which I already did anyway. But I go straight to him, and I wouldn't have never put it on the internet. You feel me? It wasn't no need to. It wouldn't have been no need to. It'd have been just like, hey, bro, I heard you did some fuck shit. I don't fuck with you no more. Hey, you go do your thing. You live your life, but don't never fuck with me no more. And that would have been it. But me and him got a social media type of following, a relationship. So I had to tell these people. I had to let these people know. I would have been a fuck nigga if I let them people stay over there fighting for this shit and knowing this shit really went on, dog.
Yeah.
Nah,
That would have
bro.
made your credibility look bad too,
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And I couldn't let no other blogger say the shit before I said it. Because they were gonna get it.
Right.
They were gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? They was gonna get it. Like, because
I'm surprised your boy AK-47 ain't say nothing about that. I'm
man,
surprised he didn't get up on that and then,
he can't know right now. Cause boy, if he know, he definitely gonna say something about it. You know why he gonna say something about it? Because he associated himself with with Spoon platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Didn't they have a conversation with each other?
Yeah. Not only this, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Track is friends with 1090J. We've been going at Track.
Wow.
We've been going hard on Track for a while now. So can you imagine what's gonna happen if once Track really get wind of this? Track gonna shoot this shit to 1090J, and there it is.
Yeah, I was rocking with him for a little minute, but then, I heard he went all that, like he said he was. I heard he got some shit on him, so I stopped rocking on this channel, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I go through there, I look at shit every now and then, but after
yeah,
certain things I be seeing, I'll be like, nah, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't fucking with it.
yeah. I be like that too sometimes. I ain't gonna need cap. I be like that. I be like that too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I ain't gonna cap. I don't fuck with Vlad like that. I don't subscribe. I click on the video here and there. But when I seen Vlad had said that shit by Farrakhan, and they asked Vlad to apologize, and Vlad wouldn't apologize, that shit just made me struck me as all like wrong. Like damn,
Yeah,
Vlad.
why
Like
would you apologize? Just stand on your shit.
yeah, like god damn. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
but yeah, I feel it be people like that. Let me see.
Hey,
Oh yeah,
hey,
Marita boy, I needed to get a message to you, man. I don't know if you know about him yet, but I heard of his channel. But my boy, I fuck with him. He's pretty straight dude, man. He's pretty reliable. Cass the Don. He wanted me to tell you, man, to give a shout out to you, man. And if you can, sometimes holler at him. He be trying to get up with you or whatever. He
Yeah,
said he be
Cass.
looking at your channel now. Cause I told him about you, and he's like, yeah. He said I be looking at the channel. He's like, yeah, I fuck with bro. He's like, tell him come mess with me, man. So I let him know about you. He said he wants to subscribe to your channel. So.
Yeah, man. Shout out Cass the Don. I be checking him out. Yeah. He did a couple
Yeah.
videos on my content. Yeah, I be checking him out. Yeah. Shout out to him. I done been
Okay.
on his channel.
I know you're going up, bro. That's how I know you're going up, bro.
Yeah, I've been on his channel. I definitely been on his channel. Black dude. Yeah, I've been on his channel.
hey, Marita boy.
Yeah.
He got the long
This
dread.
John Doe.
Long dreads, yeah. What up, bro?
Hey, I'm like bird shit. I've been all over his wall, community wall, like bird shit. hey, 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 I've been all over that nigga wall like,
Hell no.
Yeah. Who are
That's
these
some
people?
bird shit.
Let me see this here. Let me see this. I'm gonna let some people up. I don't know what it is. Invisible woman. Who this? What up? Who this here?
What's up?
What's up?
Excuse me. I'm new to your channel,
Mm-hmm.
and I just wanted to say yesterday you touched my heart because
Thank
I've been in a situation where, put it like this, I got a 12-year-old niece. Her mama died 2 years ago,
you.
and me and
Mm-hmm.
my husband took her in.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't imagine. I can't imagine. Oh, it touched me. I was crying with you.
Thank
I
you.
just want to say this to you.
Mm-hmm.
God work in mysterious ways. He
Yeah.
stopped it before it got started with you.
Yeah.
You're a good friend. You got a blessing on your life.
Thank
Keep doing you.
Thank
This is just something to show you that you can't jump with everybody that call you friend.
Yeah.
Sometimes we gotta remind ourselves that our Judas is close enough to kiss us.
Yeah.
So I just want to let you know I'm supporting you. I'm here just because you came out as a man yesterday. That touched me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show love to you from this point on.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That was some powerful words right there. And you embodied just how I feel, man. You know what I mean? Thank you. I really appreciate you saying that.
All right. That's all I wanted to say.
All right. I appreciate you. Shout out to Invisible Woman. I really appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah, shout out to her.
For real, bro. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Like y'all gotta think, bro. I couldn't even sleep. I ain't even sleep last night. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. Like, I don't really talk to that many people about shit, right? Last night this shit was on my mind. Bro, I ain't even had nobody to talk to. You know why? Cause I usually call Spoon and talk to Spoon. But I can't even call Spoon no more. You feel me? Like
Yep.
Yeah, that's a hurting feeling too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You feel me? All right, man.
One of the craziest things about it is people are too concerned. I said this yesterday in the chat, Maria. I don't know if you've seen it, but a lot of people are more concerned about condemning the messenger instead of sending condolences to the victims.
Yeah, man.
Which is so sad and disheartening.
And once I found out who the victim was, I couldn't even believe it. I was shocked, bro. I was like, nah, man, like wow, like what
Bro,
make a person
I was in the
do
middle of
that?
work yesterday, and I was watching your live, and I had to stop everything I was doing.
Yeah.
Did y'all get a chance to read the paperwork? Did y'all get it yourself?
Yeah.
No, I tried to
I
pull it
couldn't
up,
get
but I
through it all.
never got a chance to get it.
Bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. Man, shit. Well, y'all replayed the live I did last night, 4 days this morning, and I went over it. I read it. Bro, listen, I'm telling you, bro, that shit is like the worst shit I ever fucking read, dog. Like, man.
Just by her giving her clothes to the police herself, that says a lot to me anyway.
straight up. Hey, Marita boy.
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened, but I'm back on now. But like I was saying, hey, I'm on that nigga community wall like bird shit, right?
Man, I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, boy, when I tell you, after every post that nigga posts, I ask one question. But why you can't explain why that little 12-year-old pixels in your phone?
Right.
Hey, I get no reply.
Right.
hey, cuz gonna have motherfucking hell on Friday when we go live. He gonna have hell.
I'm telling you.
I wonder how he would feel going on live like after that. You know, after that, I just want to see his reaction.
He ain't gonna go.
I never had a conversation
He's not gonna
with
go
him.
on live, dude. It's all a fucking front. He ain't going on live because he know Marita boy fans, stands, whatever you want to call us. We on that nigga head.
Nah, he gotta go. He gotta go.
He has to
He ain't gonna go, Marita boy. He ain't gonna go. He gonna make up some type of excuse.
He has to. He has to run it to the ground.
Because if I go on there, I don't want to answer any question too, and I don't want to get into no thing with him. You know what I mean? I just want to ask him, bro, is it true? You know what I'm saying? Because I got a daughter, bro. You know what I mean? And if it's in your phone, you know,
you might as well get your bread up on out of this and run this shit to the ground. You ain't got nothing else less to lose besides I can't even say your integrity because that's showing right now.
Yeah, he lost that.
Oh, no worries. John Doe be on that live in full effect on Friday. I'm on that nigga ass like a bumper.
I ain't gonna get on him. I'm gonna let him explain himself.
Hey, you better be watching Marita boy, because it's going down.
I might watch, but I'm gonna let him explain himself to the people because I think you guys got enough questions. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to see how he gonna address the situation with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
You
not
know,
even saying that he don't owe the community, he don't owe the world an explanation or some shit or some type of. He got to say something, so he
he
can't
got
not
to.
be alive.
He got to, bro.
Yeah.
You got
And for
to.
the people who are talking about it could have been handled a different way, exactly what way was Marita supposed to handle this?
Yeah.
I don't
Not
know.
Yeah.
not say
You
nothing.
know, he wasn't supposed to say anything
Right.
to the public when he's the one that brought this person to us
Right.
That's
publicly.
clout chasing.
Nah, you
Right.
know, nah, it's not about clout. Ain't nothing in this about clout. It's about right and wrong. And
Right.
for people who can't seem to understand that and comprehend what this is really about and look deeper, stop being so surface level about everything. Look deeper into the
Right.
situation. You
Right.
can't do that. I ain't really fucking with you like that.
And it's
Hey,
crazy because, like,
Marita
go
boy.
ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so Friday I'm gonna be very respectful, and I'm gonna be Melly attorney. Goddamn, I'm gonna be asking. So you telling me she was 15? Did you pull the panties halfway down or all the way down?
Right. Bro, that shit crazy.
Yeah, but I'm telling you now, I ain't going in on my regular profile. You know, I'm like PJ. I got a couple of these on YouTube too.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
yeah, yeah.
So
That's
he
smart.
ain't gonna know it's me.
That's
But
smart.
because I don't want to get blocked.
Right.
So yeah, it'll be something totally different. You ain't even gonna know I'm in. Y'all ain't even gonna know if I'm in there or not. But I'll be there.
Right. That's
Fuck
smart.
that.
Marita, I got a question. What you
Fuck
think he
that. I'm
wanted?
gonna be
What you
It'd be
think he
John
great
was
to
Doe
trying to
come out
call
of
3D
your
in
town
son?
and
full
get
effect.
What'd you say?
What'd you say,
Marita,
Slick?
I say, what you think he wanted to talk to you about when he was trying to call you?
I think it
That
was gonna
just
tell
popped
me.
in my head because I was like, bro,
I,
I was watching you live when he was doing that. You was like, oh, that's him calling me now. You like, bro, I don't even want to talk. I don't even
I,
want to talk. So I know
I,
he watching you on your live. I'm just thinking in my head, like, what are you going to say to him? Like,
I
what are you
think
going to say to Marita, boy?
I think he was gonna try to tell me don't go live, don't do it, don't
Don't
say
say
nothing.
nothing.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think.
Wow. Wow.
I
Yep.
I got
That's
text.
all he wanted. He wanted to tell you don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. I'm telling you, the whole day he was telling me, he was like, "Yeah, man, you know, Lauren Crime just offered me a podcast. They say I can have anybody up there that I want. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have you come up there with me." I was like, "Yeah." This before I had
Because
read the
at
paperwork
first
though.
he said he was gonna have a raffle on his when he was on his
Just like
live. He
she
said he was
said,
gonna
man,
have a
God is
raffle
good, man.
to
God, just
pick
like she said,
out.
God is good. God stop that. God stop that from happening, bro. Because that
Yeah,
would have put you in a bad position if you'd have went on that panel with him. So
yeah,
I appreciate what Mama said earlier when she said God came in and intervened with that too, bro. You know what I mean? So all that shit
yeah,
was played into with the spirit. You see how
yeah,
that worked? So it was like that was meant for you. So, bro, don't never feel like you did nothing wrong, bro. You get
yeah,
your
bro.
blessings from this, you know.
Yeah, bro. I don't care nothing about none of them, none of that shit. All I know that shit ain't right. What that man did, what that man did. I read that paperwork, and I got to stand on that shit, dog. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck if I don't give a fuck if I don't get now another subscriber. None of that shit. I'm cool right here because I know I
Yeah.
did what was right, dog. You feel me?
Mhm.
Fuck all that shit.
Mhm.
Shout out to Trigger Man.
You
Tell him,
going up.
goddamn me.
You going up, bro. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, for real.
You
Like,
know it's and
Right,
this ain't
right.
nobody getting no joy out of this. And I think
hell
that
no.
people need to understand that too. This
Hell
don't
no.
feel good to
It
nobody.
don't. It don't, bro. It doesn't feel good to me at all. Like,
It's a
bro.
sad story.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I cried like a motherfucker, bro. I didn't know I was gonna cry on that fucking live. If you look at the first beginning, I wasn't fucking crying. That shit came out, bro. When I went to like
Yeah.
think about that shit, and
In
man,
my book, that's what real men do, bro. It ain't
god
nothing wrong with
damn,
crying.
god
Ain't
No,
damn,
nothing wrong with
no.
crying.
That
Real
just
men
had,
cry,
gave
bro.
me that gave me even more respect for you because you're open enough to show your true feelings to us. You know,
oh,
it
right,
ain't make me feel no less like you was no less of a man or no shit. I love to see a man cry. That means that you in touch with your emotions and you're not afraid of showing it.
Right.
yeah,
Any man out there that said he don't cry like that, he's a coward and he's a liar.
Yeah.
bro. I went
But
to
the
think
same
about
thing
that.
that's gonna laugh, make you cry. So when they say that, I already know people be like, "Oh, I ain't gotta cry. I ain't never cried over no." Stop it. Stop it.
Bro, when I read that fucking that paperwork and read that shit that was happening to that little girl, I was fucking that shit just I could not. Girl, that shit made me emotional like a motherfucker. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. I know people that y'all don't know that cried to me on the phone, nigga. when I explained to them or we went over, we talked about it. I ain't gonna say, but they cried, nigga. I'm telling you, we cried together. I'm trying to tell you this shit, bro. Like a lot of people cried over this situation, bro, when they read what the fuck was happening to that little girl, dog. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you this shit, man.
Yeah, this ain't nobody getting no
Girl.
pleasure out of this whatsoever. Don't nobody want
Do you see what Trigger Man said? He said my boy was hurt because Marita boy done vouched for him so hard. Exactly.
to.
You
Exactly,
have. I
exactly,
agree.
Yep.
Exactly, bro.
exactly. Wouldn't that,
Exactly.
I mean, and that's why it just boggles my mind when people talking about it's all for clout, clicks, and views. It's just like he's the one who introduced Spoon to us.
Right.
If Spoon wouldn't have went through this platform first, he wouldn't have his own.
That's
Right.
the
So
thing that I'm saying, Mama.
how is it that it's for clout? How is it for clout? You know, Marita's the one who encouraged him to start his YouTube channel and then
Exactly.
got him his first subscribers over there. He didn't blow up like that until he went on Law and Crime.
Mm-hmm.
But until then, everybody, I'm not going to say everybody, but a lot of people were introduced to Spoon through Marita. So
Oh,
how is
don't
Marita
worry.
trying to get clout out of the situation? Y'all got to think deeper than this surface level shit, man.
Maybe
Oh,
they
don't
didn't.
worry.
Maybe they
That
didn't
law
know.
and crime shit, John Doe bringing that shit to an end.
Mm-hmm.
You heard me, Marita boy?
What you say?
Hey, don't worry. That law and crime shit, I'm bringing that shit single handedly down myself.
Yeah, that's
Down
what I seen him
myself,
do an
buddy.
interview on. That's what I
Bro.
Hey,
seen him do an
hey,
interview on.
hey,
He was on
hey,
there.
y'all
Yeah.
may see me
Yeah.
on John Doe TV exposing Juvie's father. Y'all may see me on that bitch.
Right, bro. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. And hold on. And I'm saying I gave this man an opportunity to tell me. I talked to this man several times that day. I just asked him straight up. He like, man, what you want to see? Like, what you want to add? What you want to take? Go and get on the chest. I said, bro, can you tell me like how they saying this about you, bro? How they saying this about you, bro? Can you tell me what happened? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, her grandma just want to keep her away from me and this and that. This before I read the paperwork though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, because I don't know for sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, yeah. He like, yeah, man, but man, I just did that live, man. I had 400 people over there. Man, no, but that shit didn't even come up, dog. He's like, man, that shit ain't come up. We good, bro. We good. We good. He keep trying to like make me feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like everything gonna be okay. Don't worry about that shit, this and that, there. But I just had to know for myself, and I could tell by how he was talking to me. He wasn't giving me specifics. He was just talking in circles and shit. And at that point I realized who
He is.
yes. It's like, damn, dog, I get to see it now.
Because
Like,
what you don't say and
Hmm.
what you omit from what it is that you're saying says a whole lot.
yeah.
I
Hmm.
agree. Hey, who is that? That's
Hmm.
audio?
Nah,
Nah,
that's
it's nephew for real.
nephew, that's Nip.
Oh, what's up, fam?
Oh, what's up,
What's up,
nephew?
Mom?
I didn't know that was you.
How you doing, Tanil?
See, look at
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Better now that I'm
Oh,
talking to y'all.
Hey,
I
you,
know
hey,
that's right.
hey, you and audio, y'all
That's
some
what's up.
smooth talking motherfuckers.
they do talk smooth, don't they? They do talk smooth, don't they?
They do. No homo. Them niggas talk smooth.
They do.
Hey, but this goes into like the same hand in hand with the case, right?
Yeah.
When you go onto the Long Crime Network live stream and you look at the poll, it says guilty, not guilty, or a hung jury, right?
Yeah.
And what is the highest percentage of what people are saying?
Not
Not
guilty.
guilty.
They said 76% not
Which is
guilty.
Not
which
guilty.
is insane, right? And that just goes to show you how many people. And Marita, this goes back to what you were saying a few live streams ago about how not many people know shit about this case.
Yeah.
So how I say that goes hand in hand with what Spoon in this situation is not many people know too much shit that's going on with Spoon. So they gonna say, oh, he's not guilty. Oh, he's not
Yeah.
guilty.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got shit. Oh, you clout chasing,
Yeah.
not knowing the ins and outs of the whole situation
Well,
and how much
paperwork don't lie.
that there is.
What? For real.
Paperwork ain't never lie.
Right. And that's why I really wanted the people to go get it on their own, because if I put it up, they're gonna be like, oh, Marita boy, maybe put fake paperwork on it. Nah, bro. Go get it yourself. You know what I'm saying? That way you'll know. And it was people that actually did go and find it while we was talking about it on live yesterday, and they like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Because you know what? The first person who said anything to me when I jumped on this chat this morning was B Dub. And what did he do? He said, I apologize because
yeah,
he had went and got that paperwork.
mm-hmm,
Because he was one of the
Yeah.
ones on the live early this morning trying
mm-hmm,
to play devil's advocate and disprove it or whatever. But
mm-hmm.
once he went and got that paperwork on his own, first thing he did, I apologize.
I
And
swear
it
that's the best
confused
way
me
to
because
Yeah.
I'm
be.
like, for what?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he was like, the paperwork. I saw the paperwork. I read
I
all 9
seen that.
pages.
I seen that earlier.
You know,
Dang,
so
9
once
pages
people
on it.
just, huh?
It's 9 pages on it, ma.
I don't know the total number of pages. I know the main information is 9,
Mm.
Oh, okay.
but you know, once people get the paperwork, you'll see. But
And
people don't want to take the time to do that.
exactly.
You know,
Make sure y'all put Christopher Jermaine Thomas Senior, because Juvie's name is Christopher Jermaine Thomas as well. So it makes sure
right,
you put
Mm.
senior. You know what I'm saying? And the case
right.
was in 2013, right? 2013.
Yep,
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, 2013.
But if you go back and look at the lives, the case number is on one of the what you call it, the highlighted comments.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
I
If you
agree.
go back and look at the live, I think it was the one
Ashley
where the
Ashley had sent it out. Shout out
You
to
talking about the one
Ashley.
from
She sent it
yesterday? 'Cause
out.
I didn't see it. If it was on there.
yeah,
Yeah.
it
Shout
was
out to
one of the
Ash.
ones from yesterday. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
But
Shout out to
if you
Ashley.
look,
Shout
Oh, I
out to
gotta
if
go
you
back.
Ashley.
and then go check out Lil Kev. What is his channel?
Look,
Look
Kel's knowledge. Was it knowledge and truth?
but look up Lil Kev in on your
Let me
search bar, and his channel will pop up.
let me see.
His icon has a little blue thing in it. But he broke down the paperwork too
Is that the guy we was
in two
watching
different lives
yesterday?
last night. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, in
You
two
said
different
Lil
lives.
who?
Lil Kev,
Lil
Kev,
Kev?
Kev,
Is it
Kev.
Lil
KEV?
Kev.
Oh,
I
Okay.
okay.
think I think it's Look,
Okay.
Kel
Okay.
Truth. Let me see. Is it Truth Movement?
But he broke down the paperwork too.
Yeah,
Um,
it's Look, Kel's Truth Movement.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's Look, Kel Truth Movement. Yeah.
But
He
yeah,
gossiping
Uh,
about your old homie is crazy. At least hear him out. I don't get why his daughter's still with him and said he disowned her for a few years. Wouldn't she say, look, wrap up. If you haven't been here and heard everything, just go back. Just rewind it back.
They're not
We're
going to
not
do
gonna
that,
keep on
Jamil.
going over the same thing.
They're
You
not going
know,
to do that.
I
They
know, but
want
I'm just saying. I'm
they
just
want you to
saying.
give it to
So
them.
right. So you gotta have to seek some information for yourself. Everybody can't spoon feed you everything.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go back, you will see the paperwork. Go back to last night's live before day in the morning. Marita broke down all the paperwork. I had to go rewatch it because I was late on it. But it's all broken down. And then, like I just said, it's also broken down on Lil Kev channel.
And
Y'all
another
can go and
and,
find the
and,
information.
and another thing,
hey, hey,
let's get this straight too. For somebody who allegedly or who have these type of charges, you don't got no rights. You don't got no rights. You don't got no rights. You don't got no rights in the streets. You don't got no rights nowhere. I don't got to do a motherfucking thing to somebody respectively to somebody who got these charges. Nigga, you can or had this or did this type of shit. You feel me? Do
you
y'all feel what I'm
definitely
coming
don't
from?
got no right about it in
Yeah.
jail.
What the fuck y'all mean? Like gossiping? Nigga, that nigga ain't got no rights in it, no kind of way. The
And
fuck?
it's really not gossiping. What
Yeah,
he's doing is making us aware of the situation because he's the one
yep,
who brought him to us.
See,
Y'all
yep.
exactly.
need to really just learn how to, like I said, look deeper into the situation.
Right.
Hey, yeah, hey guys. Not you, Marita boy, but hey, y'all too. I want to know both of y'all first opinions when y'all first seen Marita boy drop that very first video about he couldn't be friends with Spoon no more. What was y'all first thoughts?
ain't no way.
Same.
I
Go
just
ahead.
couldn't believe it
Same.
at first.
Go ahead.
I couldn't believe it.
I said,
And then once I
it
seen
ain't
how
no
the
way.
tears were
I got
coming
to
out
hear
this
him.
man's eyes, then I already knew it. And then that's when the phone call came in. He was calling him. So shit, what can you say after that? That's guilt to me. And then
So
after
you
you
didn't
said that's
believe
probably
it.
what he was calling to say, don't talk about the shit. That's the only thing he could have been calling to say. So
That shit was fire, bro. That is just fire, man. And Marita, you ain't wrong, bro. You ain't wrong. Don't feel wrong about nothing. About
You'll
nothing.
What
never
about
be
you,
wrong when
mama?
you do the right thing, Marita. You will
Well,
never be
I
wrong
had
when you do the right thing.
Yeah, but I had the information before y'all because Marita had called me after he read the paperwork. I think I was the only person whose phone number he had,
Oh,
right?
fuck you, Marita. You ain't
Right.
gotta include John Doe. Fuck
I
you.
No,
I
do
called Tanel
do
about
you
5 in the morning, nigga.
I know I'm
do he
fucking
have
with you,
your
bro.
phone number? All right, but yeah, so he
I'm
called me. I
messing with
knew
him.
what was gonna happen before it happened. All
Mhm.
right. So when I saw the video, that's why when I said, if you look at the chat on that live, first thing I said is I'm here. And I said that because I also knew that because of my actions, I was going to have to apologize too, because I was the first one who had went and looked at the website and saw that he was not convicted of anything and said, no, this ain't true. I had to, backpedal and say, no, y'all, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. But I knew it was going to happen, but I was heartbroken. That's how I felt. Absolutely
Yeah,
heartbroken because I don't really throw my support behind people like that because of shit like
yeah.
this, because
I
I've been burnt
understand.
before. So I'm very guarded as far as how I'm willing to be there for people. You know what I mean?
I
And
completely
even if it
understand,
is
love.
a online situation, shit, I was fighting like a motherfucker. I was in that bitch like Holyfield versus Tyson when he got his damn ear bit
Right,
off in that chat that night.
right,
Okay,
Continue.
you
right.
know,
But
so I felt absolutely awful that after I'm in here defending you like a mother, it comes out this shit is actually true.
I feel you. When I see me, I'm gonna keep it real. When I first ran it, I didn't have the privilege of you. You had special privileges behind the scenes. I didn't, cause Marita boy don't fuck with John Doe like that. But
Yeah.
Man, give him your
I'm
number
just
so he can call you instead. Shit.
no, I'm
Uh,
just fucking with. I'm gonna shoot the nigga my number. I'm just fucking with him right now. But when I seen the shit, yo, I initially, honestly, all bullshit aside, I thought this nigga was trolling. I was laughing and shit, looking at the title. But then when he went on talking about what was going on, I'm like, holy shit, this nigga's real deal crying. What's really going on?
Right.
And then I went from laughing and playing goofy and shit to I was getting pissed the fuck off because my dog don't be crying over no bullshit, and he was really hurt.
that shit
Fact.
was
And I
that
can
shit
have my dog out here crashing out his feelings over some dumb shit
that
that
shit
he
was
ain't had nothing to do with. But he's
bro,
just out here shedding the light on these people.
yeah, no, that shit was real shit with me, dog.
And I'm
Like
still saying long live Scooby and give justice for Sack, nigga.
exactly, long live Scooby.
I don't
Exactly.
give a fuck about
Exactly,
this.
Exactly.
Nah, fuck that, nigga.
100.
Long live Scooby, rest in peace, Sack.
exactly, bro. Exactly.
You
That's
know,
what I'm
that
I
doesn't
still gonna
change
do
the
that.
mission. And I wish people would realize that too. Just
I
exactly.
because this
agree.
shit came out with Spoon, that does not change the original mission.
I
Okay?
Hell
Because
agree.
no.
before Spoon became an integral part of this channel, quote unquote, we were still saying this shit and
Exactly.
we gonna continue to say it. Okay? We're
Right.
gonna
Hey, what
continue to
happened to the
be
case? I ain't heard no more
actively.
today because I ain't really going to look at it.
Oh
Anybody got an update on that?
yeah, they had some shit. They had some shit going on. They had the goddamn ballistics dude. What they call it? They was matching up the shots and which one killed them. It was some shit going on today, but this situation just kind of took over the shit. But yeah, it was some shit going on in there today.
Okay.
It was some real.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
some
I'm
shit.
gonna have to go
Burley
back
Boo,
and
fresh blue. Let her do a thing.
Yeah, it was some shit going on in there. It was like scope for the prosecutor today. They was that dude, whoever they had up there talking about that shit, they was lining that shit up. Oh, that lady said that uh that lady said that they was shot after they was already dead. Then they had the bullet holes. Like I didn't really pay attention to this, but if the bullet hole goes straight in and it don't go at like an angle, they could tell whether the car was moving. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And they showed they was like, yeah, this shot right here definitely came while the car was stationary, so it wasn't a drive-by. They had some shit going on another day. I ain't gonna cap.
I told y'all the ME and the ballistics was gonna be the clincher for the case. I've been saying that shit.
Yeah, they was showing out another day.
Man, the
I
defense is
told
in
you
a
she
whole
got
lot of
them
trouble,
tricks in
man.
the bag. I told you
They're
that. She
honestly
got them tricks in
admitting
the
that that's Melly's phone by default by saying that's not Melly. By saying that's Melly not responding to these text messages. That's Melly responding to these text messages, whether it's to Gino, whether it's to her, whoever the his mama, whoever the sender may be. the defense is still indirectly proving that's Melly's phone by default. Because if they don't, then okay, if that's not Melly declining, that's his phone, then that's not him denouncing that he's a part of a gang. That's not him.
And not only they're gonna try to bring up saying that Fredo Bang picked him up before the shooting happened. I got a word of that too, so that might come up too. They say they got some tricks on their side a little bit too, so they're going to try to bring up saying that yeah, Fredo Bang picked him up before the shooting. So that's therefore they're saying, oh, Bortland did all the shooting because he came with a change of clothes. He had the powder residue on his hands. So they basically trying to paint this picture to put it on Bortland and say Melly wasn't even there because Fredo Bang came and picked him up before the shooting even started. So y'all watch out for that too.
They definitely,
Well,
they definitely gonna throw this on Bortland though.
well, they already had from the opening statement. We saw that coming down the
Yeah,
pipe, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. It's interesting
it's
right
some
now.
folks backstage, Marita, that want to come up. Just drop me backstage so I can eat my lunch real quick, and after they done, bring me back.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, bro. If you want to bring another one in, I'll drop backstage too.
Okay, I don't see him though. Where he at though, Glow? Okay, there you go. Okay. All right. Oh, what's up, Trig? What's up, Trigger man? Goddamn me. I ain't see you back there, bro. My bad, dog. I ain't do you like that, dog. My bad, dog.
Hey, you good, man? It's all love, bro. Goddamn, I know you don't be paying shit. I don't be in backstage before.
My
Say,
bad, dog.
man, you got to go on and give it to me though, man. You got to go on and give it to me, Marita.
You know I gotta give it to you,
Hey,
Trigger man.
hold on, man. I said all this, man, without even hearing this before then, man. I told you when no drive-by, I talked about the shots going straight in. I talk about the drifting around the car and the location, like how was it a drive-by and the location where they find the bullet shell, the spent bullet shells. It looked like it was a walk by or a walk out of the woods type shit or a drug deal gone bad is what they should have had used in this whole case. They should have just said it was a drug deal gone bad and they took off running. They caught them because they were still in the goddamn car.
Yeah, bro, that's what they pretty much saying. They even saying that they could tell the shots that boys were shot post mortem because it was no what they call it? It was no
Bro, I'm looking at the car, my nigga. Like I don't being in the lifestyle, my nigga. I know how this shit go, my nigga, and shit. Like it was just too many low shots. Nigga ain't shooting that accurately in the door when he drive by it or even riding on the side of somebody, my nigga. Like the car gonna go to moving. It's even gonna stop and try to let the car pass him up. He even gonna try to ram into him or he gonna try to outrun the car. One of the two. The best way to get somebody is at a stoplight. I don't see no stoplight out there, goddamn me. That's the best way. That's when people paying the less attention because they only focus on one goddamn thing. That's green light, yellow light, and red light, bro. That's all they focus on. People don't think like that. People are most unaware when they are at a red light, bro.
Right, and I was looking at
checking their phone, changing the radio station, all kind of shit.
And I was looking at the bullet holes. That you could tell the ones that when the car was stationary, because them bitches go straight in the door. Them bitches ain't got an angle to them or nothing.
Yeah. They going straight in the door. Even the seats in the shots through the seats and shit. Them ain't angling out and this and that. And
it don't even make sense if it was a drive-by. How is there shots coming in through the back rear window?
Yeah, the back window.
And they showed the shot that killed Sack Chaser from the back of, I think from the back of the head or some shit like that. They say he bled out real quick. You know what I'm saying? They say because headshots bleed a lot. They was saying all that shit. And then the other shots that he got, they didn't have no blood. There was no blood because
I didn't even know that, Unc.
The blood was already had drained out. You get what I'm saying? Out of their bodies.
You know they had some straps in the car, bro. Y'all didn't return fire, like y'all could have said y'all were returning fire and you accidentally shot your partner trying to return fire or something. Like y'all should have tried better than what.
That would have been a better defense than the shit they came up with, right?
Yeah, that'd been a better defense, man.
Could have got you a manslaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Anything would have been better than the defense they came up with.
Mm-hmm.
Anything besides a drive-by, honestly.
Bro, I just didn't see how this was gonna be a mistrial, bro, because the evidence I was looking at shit, hell, I'm gonna go on and say that they guilty as fuck to me, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, and I know one thing that Borland couldn't even drive. Like human nature don't even work like that. Shit, you gotta shoot one of us first. My first mind gonna be when you turn the gun on me to raise my hand in defense mode or something like this, man. Shit, so all that shit was unexpected for them guys and shit, bro. Like it was somebody somebody they trusted got them because they didn't. Somebody had to be in the back seat, bro. Who we know, what we got on video, who getting in the back seat is YNW Melly. Man, we can't deny that.
Exactly. Then think about this. Y'all never called the police. Y'all rode around with them boys in the car for a extended period of time till they died. Then you want to take them to the hospital and play like, oh yeah, you trying to save their life. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. And then you see that road they was on. That it ain't no way you can do a drive out on that road. That shit.
Where the other car tracks at? Like where the other car tracks at? Cause they were gravel after they was like in grass and had gravel shit. Like I know
the dude who was testifying today said that there's no room for another car to possibly stage a drive-by.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't no room for no goddamn. Not only that, y'all got straps. Y'all ain't shoot it out. Y'all gonna let the car just follow y'all all the way down that dark ass road, and y'all ain't finna pull over and get it busy. That's what I'm gonna do.
No other glass.
Man, I'm finna
get right. The only glass that's at the scene of the crime is the same glass that's on the car that they had got killed in.
Right. Mm-hmm. Man, we finna get busy. That's what I'm finna do. We finna get busy.
And then like the first shots, because y'all gotta think about a person conscious, man. He's still shooting. They still killing friends that they don't grow up with, right? Yeah. So you know some of them shots are gonna be everywhere, bro. Just for the simple fact, bro, that shit, them friends and shit, they got most of themselves up to it and shit. Cause I can imagine once their car stopped and they went to shooting them niggas and shit. I'm just putting a picture of they got out the car immediately, had to get themselves together because they went on through with the plan.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Y'all go ahead. I'm writing in the chat. I'm trying to address these people in the chat.
But I just can't see, man. I don't know. I just can't see just the actions, man. You not showing up to the hospital. Like I know your phone ran. People, it's a small town. Somebody know how to get it hold with who you fuck with or who you laid up with, type shit. Like they tell you, say your boy's at the hospital shot up. You got to pull up like Quando Rondo. No, you know what I'm saying? Falling all in the hospital emergency.
You gotta do something, my nigga.
Yeah.
Right. I even peeped when Bortland pulled up to the hospital. He didn't try to grab his dogs out the car.
Right.
I would have grabbed my dogs. I would
have
grabbed
him.
That's crazy as hell.
It would have been blood on my shirt. It would have been.
Yeah. Because when I went in, I would have had one of them in my arms with me.
Hey, and then he went home and changed clothes. That what killed him. Like they killed him all the way. You go home, change clothes, nigga. Yeah. Like you rolled around with bodies in your car in a shot up car and went to your house and changed clothes and took a shower and got back in the same car and drove him to the emergency room.
I ain't gonna say he did all that.
He did all that. Ain't that what the report say?
I don't know where he got the shirt from, but I don't know, but I know he changed shirts.
He changed shirts. I don't think he said nothing about him going home, taking a shower, none of that. No,
I heard he went home and changed clothes. Goddamn, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was on this show.
No, we ain't never said nothing like that.
Hey, big homie.
Melly went there.
That goddamn trigger man. I fuck with
you trying to spend a whole new damn narrative. We ain't said no shit like that.
No, listen. I heard that on even this channel on Music 101 that the nigga went home before he went to the goddamn hospital.
It wasn't here.
Hey, Trigger Man.
Hey, Trigger.
On my kid.
Hey, Trigger Man.
Hey, Trigger, I fuck with you,
that, Trigger.
You Trigger.
Hey, Trigger Man.
Hey, Trigger. You my motherfucking homeboy. Hey,
Trigger Man.
What's happening?
Hey, this may be a rumor, but I just need to know from the horse's mouth. Did Soul Player TV get shot 10 times?
Man, Cal, I'm finna talk about that in a minute.
So it's fake.
Cal, yeah, it's
okay,
fake.
That's all I need to know. All right, that's all I need to know.
Who is Soul Player?
Man, nobody, bro. Nobody. We don't want to give nobody too much promotion.
Okay, right.
Because y'all think Trigger Man trying to switch a new narrative. Trigger Man heard this for real. It was even on this show. Y'all said it went this show. So with Music 101, I heard somebody.
Yeah, we ain't said that all. We ain't said all that over here. I ain't never heard all that.
Hey, Trigger, it's cool though. But what he did do though, he put on a hoodie.
Did he change clothes?
Yes, he put over a hoodie over his t-shirt. But I think he might have got the hoodie out of the car though.
I don't think I would even consider that changing clothes. All he did was put a hoodie on over what he already had on.
Yeah.
So he didn't have on different clothes. He still had the regular clothes on.
Yeah,
because the shirt he had on leaving out with that Drew Filmson thing, that's the shirt that had the
blood on
gunpowder residue on it and the blood on it.
Yeah. So what he did was he put a hoodie on over the Drew Frim shirt that he had, but he still had the same black pants and the same I think he had some Jordans on, the same Jordans on and stuff. But yeah, so it's kind of misconstrued. You know, I see how you can get it kind of misconstrued because he did put a shirt on over a hoodie on over his shirt. So, but I think he might have got it out of that car. I don't know for sure, but I know he didn't go home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Hey,
think
Trigger,
that's the
shouldn't
only
have never
logical
got
explanation
outside.
if it was in the trunk or something.
Yeah.
Man, where my boy Audio at, man? Cause Audio was there when this was said, goddamn.
Well,
Audio
you and
finna back.
Audio was over on another channel. Y'all wasn't here with that one because
It's
we
all
ain't
right.
never said that.
It's all right, Trigger man. It's all right, bro. We get it. Goddamn me.
No, yeah, and I'm just fucking with you. I ain't trying to be serious about the shit.
Hey,
I'm just
Trigger.
Now,
fucking with you,
now,
man.
now,
But
I'm just trying to clarify that that's what I heard, man. Cause I said that's my first time hearing it on that show. I remember I was on the show. I said that's my first time. I didn't know he did all that.
yeah, no, we ain't never said all that because that's not what the paperwork
Yeah,
has said.
it'll be all right, man. It'll be all right.
Hey, man, that nigga changed clothes. He got a bulletproof car. He shot up the whole place. Now,
What? That nigga had on that nigga had on one of them
Now,
John Wick suits
what,
on.
bro? What I do know, man, goddamn me, for knowing about gun slanging, goddamn me, from looking at where them shell cases landed and shit, that was not a drive by. They was standing outside that car and just shooting.
Yeah, bro. I
of
agree with you.
course, of
I agree
course.
with you. I agree with you. I got a question. Though, Trigger, because they say Portland is trying to keep it solid. If you Portland, do you continue to play this narrative to keep it solid, even with Melly's attorney saying Melly didn't do it, Portland did it?
Bro, like it's hard for me to answer that right now because shit, all my life I've been one of them type of guys and shit. Like I probably just now changed and transfer over to trying to do other shit, bro, in the last 4 to 5 years, bro.
Yeah.
So right now, saying, goddamn me, now I would say now I let my lawyers do their job. And then again, my nigga, I don't fucking know, bro. Like
That's what
Stop
you
the
gotta
cap,
tell
nigga.
me.
You not
I
finna do
don't know.
100 years
Hey,
for
Trigger.
another nigga.
Hey, Trigger, I'm gonna tell you like
No,
this.
I'm not doing 100 niggas for another. I'm not doing 100 years for another nigga because I am involved in the crime, bro. So I did commit a crime, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you didn't kill the
you
nigga.
kill
So
the
either you're gonna
motherfucker
snitch or you're going to jail for
We
100
don't
years.
we don't know if Borland didn't shoot anybody. We don't know that.
Got a point. Good point. Good point.
He what I do know is he for shit show got out of that car and they both unloaded shots into the car, my nigga.
So but I'm saying, how would you? Okay, good one. I like how you front that.
Yeah, I like that too. Go ahead.
How would you feel about Melly's attorneys putting it on you if you bought them?
I feel some type of way. I kind of feel like Young Thug probably really feel about the gun and them situation and shit, my nigga. I feel, but y'all know where Marita, I don't stand on the same thing since we don't met each other, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like Bortland was already the fall guy because everybody always say like Bortland the dusty one out of the group and like
Yeah.
he the. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like shit, Melly, that was part of what hell, if they got time to shoot into the car, they got time enough to make a quick plan and say, bro, I got your lawyer fees, don't worry about that. We're gonna beat this and that. Melly didn't never depend on them going back and seeing camera footage of him getting in the car or them even having any knowledge that he was in the car. That's why he walked a mile, allegedly. And Fredo Banks picked him up allegedly.
Right.
So, in your personal opinion, are you gonna take the stand or are you gonna snitch? What you gonna do in your personal opinion?
He ain't gonna. It sound like
I'm not gonna tell. I'm gonna take my lip, bro. I'm raised different, bro. I'm different, bro. I ain't really.
What you? Can you please explain what you mean by take your lick so we all can
My
know?
nigga, because I was involved in this crime already. So my nigga, you know, the way I feel right now is like me telling on him ain't gonna change how much time I'm gonna get.
Okay, so good question, Trigger. I mean, good answer. I got another question. Would you have taken the dead bodies to the hospital had he asked you to?
No. I would never. We would burnt that car up. No,
Hey,
that
I
was
fuck
not.
with you on that, Trigger.
Yeah, we had burnt that car up. We had never got to the hospital. They had to do their job on this shit, bro. Shit, we was somewhere going wrong on the dope deal. Shit, niggas started busting. We took out running.
Hey, I fuck with you on that.
Why we didn't call the police? Goddamn me, cause hell, we were doing a drug deal.
Right. Hey, Trigger man, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you what
I might have dropped my phone. I might have ran off across the field the opposite way of the car and dropped my phone on purpose, bro.
Hey, look, hey, Trigger. I'm gonna tell you one of the defenses that my homeboys came up with. This is the wildest defense that ever. But your shit just made me remember this. I had some partners, right? They got caught in Arkansas robbing some banks, right? It was on True TV. They actually shot out. They actually was had a shootout with the police and everything. But they actually robbed the bank, allegedly. They robbed the bank, and when they put the people in the safe, they didn't lock the door. So when they left the bank, the people was able to come out and the silent alarm, call the authorities or however it went. So when they was getting away down the road, the police jumped behind them. They bust out the back of the window, shooting at the police. Make a long story short, the police end up apprehending them. Two of them got caught on the scene. One of them got caught like hours later in the woods and shit, right? Mm-hmm. So this was their defense though. The police got the money. Like they got the money. On the video, you can see the money all on the ground out there on the highway, all there on the ground, right? Guess what the niggas' defense was? The nigga told the police, we came from Orlando. We came up here to sell these dudes some dope. We sold these niggas the dope, and the niggas had just robbed the bank. That's how we got the bank money.
What?
The police said, how y'all get all this bank money? We just sold these niggas from Arkansas some dope.
Nah. No, man, bro, you gotta make this shit seem believable, bro. Like the car should have been burnt off top, fam. Like the car, like nobody, like it should have never been in plan where I'm never gonna, even if I'm the broke nigga in the group, bro, I'm not gonna put myself in the position to take the fall and depend on you to get a high authority lawyer to cover me or to make sure that we beat this case, my nigga. Nah, we gonna burn this motherfucker up because they in an undisclosed location any motherfucking way, my nigga. After we shot up, we gonna burn it up. Shit, right. Goddamn, y'all gotta prove these evidence. Shit, my story is this and that, and we shut the fuck up, man. Let them hoes do their goddamn job, bro. Let them.
Or how about this? Just don't do it. Shit, don't do it. Just don't be a part of that shit.
Well, they already had their mind made up that that's what they wanted to do. Kill their
partner. I don't give a damn who you. No, Melly wanted to kill his partners. That's the thing. Borland just went along with the plan. That's what my whole thing is. Just don't do it. Shit, I ain't doing it. I'm not being a part of no crime that ain't got you. The one getting your goals knocked out. You the one that he's sending his damn dick pics to your girlfriend. You the one who his mama or whose mama and him can't get along. That's all on you. Don't drag me into your foolishness.
But they YNW. They YNW though, man. They YNW, man.
Nah. That's stupid as hell.
Is that my testing?
Yeah, sure is. H-Town all day.
Yeah.
And don't drag me in your bullshit.
Hey, Trigger. I seen that you said that you know you're a law-abiding citizen now, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying, I'm saying, you know, it's cool for you to do a little telling now. If you get a little fender bender trigger, and you tell the people, "Hey, them motherfuckers hit me first." You know what
that ain't no telling. That ain't snitching. Like I got a rule. This is the rule I do got at my age, my nigga. Cause I'm still out there. I'm still around that environment every day, my nigga. So I got a rule, bro. If you ride with me and you got something, my nigga, you claim your shit, I claim my shit, my nigga. Right. When the police got us out of the car and they asked who shit is, and I say that's mine. They ask, well, who this is? If you don't say nothing, you got a minute, goddamn me, grace time to say something, goddamn
well,
me.
Beat your motherfucking ass.
Yeah. Nigga say bitch ass. Nigga say you gonna do like that? Like
that's
shit.
What I'm saying.
We going there.
You take your own licks.
In Orlando, we call it. You better be 21. You better be 21.
Hey, now if it's one of my partners that's a felon, my nigga, or something like that, like one of my partner, like I call my brother, then I'm taking everything. I ain't gonna let my nigga put himself in no trouble because hell, I'm not a felon. So shit, I'm gonna take whatever's in there. I deal with it on the back end. I'll take that lit. But shit, if we both goddamn me can have guns and we just happen to have weed with us, nigga, shit, take that misdemeanor now and lawful carry of that weapon, bro. Shit, that hell, we can sit in jail 3 days in Dallas and get time served for that.
For real?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They don't. All they care about is getting it convicted on your record, putting it on your record, so they get their money.
Oh,
shit.
Okay.
Nigga, I don't want to take no probation. Give me 3 for 1 or 6 for 1. Goddamn me here. That's like 18 days or something, man. And just give me. It's gonna go on your record, sir. Shit, it's just a misdemeanor. Put it on my record.
Yeah,
Dismiss the unlawful carry, or I take the. I'm gonna agree to take one of the cases, bro. I don't. That's how I don't got away with my last cases, bro. I
yeah,
always take the unlawful carry of the gun, and they dismiss the weed.
yeah. That sound. What's up?
And now, shit, if you're not a felon, you can open carry in Texas. It don't even matter. They don't
Yeah,
give a shit about guns around
but
here.
if you got drugs with it, it's a violation though. You can't have no
Yeah,
can't
true.
have no
You're
drugs.
right. You're right. Well, see, I don't operate in that world, so I don't worry about that.
Yeah. So that's why I just ride one deep, man. But for what like the only reason I'm saying if I were Borton and I just stay solid on my shit, my nigga, is because it ain't like I didn't do, my nigga. Like
Right, right.
it ain't no way I can say that this man didn't do, man. YNW Melly, like I don't want to make him just a demon, like the king demon and shit. Like
If
yes,
y'all burn the car, you burn the rental though.
it don't matter. It don't matter. We can burn my car, nigga. The story is we meet somebody after for a drug deal. Shit went wrong. We took our run. They didn't make it out the car. Shit, we left, my nigga. And I'm gonna drop my phone in the grass somewhere where I ran to, and I'm gonna go beating on somebody's door. Goddamn, after the car don't burn good and wild. And when I get home, I call 911 and tell them what's going on. Then
I'm getting out that bitch like Cuba Gooding Jr. on Boys in the Hood. The
and
'80s.
For real, let
and
me
matter
out
of
the
fact.
car.
And matter of fact, while we running, one of us need to be running behind the other and shoot off a couple shots so they can find some bullet shells towards the way we ran. Goddamn me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna say this though, Trick. I was thinking about the whole scenario. That nigga Portland sat in the car while that nigga was shooting his two friends. Boy, that's a cold motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would have been scared in the motherfucker. Who knows, the nigga might would have shot me too. You know
That's what I'm saying.
God
That's
damn.
why I
They
wouldn't
was
have
in
trusted that
cahoots, bro.
shit.
This shit was already pre-planned, bro. They was in cahoots, man.
Maybe I'm different. I don't trust nobody.
I'd
So
be thinking
no,
that
you ain't
nigga.
gonna be sitting behind
Hey,
me shooting.
hey, but say, Marie, I got tap at man. I'm late, goddamn. I got tap at. I appreciate you for
Hey,
having
look,
me,
man, when
bro.
you going
Look,
live again, man, so I can come over there and fuck with you, man.
man, I'm finna go live now, but you don't need to come over and fuck with me on this live. I'm with the shits on this live,
Okay,
man.
okay,
We
all
ain't
right,
on
all
no
right,
content.
all right,
Yeah.
all right, all right, Trigger man. Goddamn it. Let me, hey man, let me know when you.
I'm going live tonight. I'm going live tonight, though. I'm going live tonight.
I work,
All
I
right,
work at,
Trigger.
I work at night though.
Oh, okay.
I'm off on Tuesdays and Saturdays.
And during the daytime, I mostly go live like 105 or something
See,
like that.
I can do that. I can do that in the daytime. So when you gonna go live again in the
I don't
daytime?
know, man. Just get with me, man. We can do a live together on some shit.
Yeah, man, I like fucking with the dog. Goddamn me, you feel what I'm saying?
For
For
shit
real.
show.
Hey, look, man, Trigger man, I apologize to you too, bro, because you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying about the, about my boy Spoon shit
Hey,
too,
bro, you
man.
know what? You ain't gotta apologize to me, bro, because I was sitting back in the background when I heard about it behind closed doors and shit. I said, I'm gonna see how Marito boy gonna move on this, my nigga. When I
Yeah,
seen you, I said, damn. But I just want you to know, bro, in this game of your YouTube word and social media word, this ain't gonna be the first time that you had that same feeling, bro. Like
yeah.
I'm over 14,000 subscribers, bro, and I've been just going on my third year. December will be a total of 3 years, bro. And shit, my name don't be in drug. I don't came across liars. I don't came across all kind of shit. Like the truth is never what sells on YouTube, my nigga. It's always the lie, my nigga. And this ain't gonna be the last time that you go to bat for somebody and they disappoint you, bro.
Yeah, bro, you right.
Hey, that's real, Trigger.
But I'm saying I handled it right
Shit
though, didn't
show.
the Trigger?
Yes, yeah. You handle it right. I hate to see you like that, but it needed to happen like that, so niggas can, so people can feel the passion and how hard you going for this YNW medley shit and these victims and what the light you trying to shed on this case, man. That show how hard you going, bro. So
Yeah,
salute to you.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
That's real, Trigger.
All right,
Already.
all right, bro.
Salute.
Salute. I fuck with my boy Trigger. That's what I'm saying. I apologize to him too. I'm gonna sound like I got an echo. Do I got an echo?
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it on me too now. No, it's
Is it
good
me?
now. I don't know. I think it's Marita because I only hear it when he's on.
Do I got it now? Do y'all hear it now?
No, you good now.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Shit, it might be me.
No, you good. I just heard it. Okay,
You
it's
heard it?
gone now again. It's gone again now.
His YouTube is Trigger Man Tell Him. Trigger Man Tell Him. All together.
Yes,
Trigger Man
it was Trigger.
TRIGGA Tellem. Trigger Man. Wait. I ain't put the M-A-N in there. M-A-N in there, goddammit. Put it in there. Feed it in there. Trigger Man, tell him. Hey, Trigger Man, funny than a motherfucker. I fuck with him, man.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
like to hear him talk, bro. I don't know because I'm from Florida and he's from Texas. I just like to hear him talk.
He definitely has a Dallas accent now.
Yeah.
You know, he definitely has a Dallas accent. He didn't have to tell me he was from Dallas. When I heard him, I knew because Dallas has a totally different accent than Houston. Dallas has more of a like Arkansas, Memphis accent.
Yeah. What John Doe got going on? Somebody say John Doe on the road. What's it? John Doe.
I don't know. Maybe they what you call it?
They talking about on Spoon Channel?
I don't know, or maybe they're behind on this live and just heard what he was saying earlier. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Kenny, you're from Dallas too? Okay. Texas in here deep.
It
Well,
really is,
yeah,
man.
buddy.
I
This has
love he
been
real like you, man. I'll tell you, I fuck with Trigger, man. I'm telling you. Appreciate it. Let's say,
yeah, this has been a whole clusterfuck is my favorite word of bullshit going on these last 48 hours, man. But you handled it the right way.
hey, they say John Doe going ham over there, man. What John Doe doing, man? What John
Where
Doe
you
doing, man?
at? You in Spoon Channel?
Who, me?
Nah,
Oh,
John Doe.
I think John Doe over there. I think because he ain't in the chat. That's what I'm saying. I think he over there on Spoon Channel. I ain't go over there. I just they say he over there going ham. You know what I'm saying? But man, again, man, I appreciate y'all, man. This shit wasn't easy for me. I mean, it wasn't easy at the fucking all. I'm telling you, like, boy, I'm telling you, that shit was a test. That shit was a test of my character, like a motherfucker. I was like, God damn. I'm like, damn, bro. What you gonna, you know how you talk to yourself in your head? I was talking to myself in my head. I was like, what the fuck you gonna do? Like, what the fuck you gonna do? I was like, you can't not say nothing. Then now that you know, you can't defend him. Like I was looking in the paperwork. Honestly, I wanted one or two things. I wanted either confirmation that this went down, or I wanted a way to possibly maybe I would have felt like this was false. And when I read it, when I saw that they found the pictures in the phone, that was confirmation for me. Now it's like, okay, now it's like dead set in stone. You got to come out and say something, Marita boy, and you got to say something before any of these other bloggers get a hold to it, because you the one who brought this man to these people. You the one who co-signed this man. You know now, like you now know. That's what I'm saying to myself, like nigga, you now know. So you have to say something. You can't hide. You can't say, "Oh, I didn't know," or you can't get on the internet and then not address the situation. You can't do like Spoon did, get on there and don't say nothing and be quiet about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you got to stand on business. You got to cut off your fucking friend. You know what I'm saying? You got to, because and this that was counterproductive to my vision. My vision was for me and Spoon to continue to pop off and do this YouTube shit and keep going on. But now I was like, fuck, like the whole shit that can't happen now. So then I went to thinking about the people who trusted me, who subscribed and followed this man on my word. I'm telling you, bro, I keep saying this, man. When I saw Dream Doll and Tanel over there in that chat blocking people for saying this shit about Spoon, that shit touched me, especially after I knew what the truth was. I was like, fuck, man,
Yeah.
these people over there blocking this man, blocking these people and fighting for this man, and they don't even know. They blindly doing this out of loyalty, but they don't even fucking know the truth. And I was like, I can't let them people do that. I can't leave them hanging like that. I can't do that. I
We'd have
can't.
kept going, Marita.
Huh?
We'd have kept going.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I know I would have because hell, I was just going on, you know, the strength of the situation. Never would have guessed that this shit was true.
Yeah. You know.
Never. But once I found out it was, how could I support that? And I
Hmm.
say as a woman because that's my perspective. I can't look at life from a man's perspective. I ain't never been a man,
Hmm.
but as a woman and knowing what happens to black women and how we're not believed when we come out with these allegations 9 times out of 10, yeah. How can I support that?
So what do you want me to believe? You want me to believe this nigga who say it's a lie?
Right.
Right. I'm sorry, y'all. They cutting my grass, so if you hear it in the background, that's my bad. I can't do nothing about that.
They cut mine out there too. I heard a lot
Oh
of
no,
people out
no,
there
you
too.
lying now. Because if the grass get cut and we go to see the grass cut, it's not true.
Right?
Since that's what
I'm
we doing
saying they
now.
cutting my grass, and I'm actually gonna take my camera outside and show y'all my grass cut after they finish, but it ain't
Oh
cut.
no, the camera
I'm
don't count
lying.
neither. We've seen the pictures, we've seen the camera phone evidence. That shit don't matter neither. They still lying.
Right?
Fuck
Exactly. Because
that.
that's exactly
Fuck
how
that.
they doing about this damn paperwork and shit.
I
This
promise
is
you.
exactly how they doing.
I promise you. I'm a reader boy. I'm a reader boy. You doing this for clout? Well, okay. So if I didn't say nothing, then goddamn y'all and this shit come out, then y'all motherfuckers be like, oh man, this nigga Marita boy been know this nigga. I went over there and subscribed to this nigga because I'm a reader boy. Like what the fuck? Like nigga. Nah, I'm 100% behind what I did. I know I did what was right because I'm telling you, this shit ain't over. This shit ain't over. When them fucking other blogs get a hold of this shit, goddamn.
Yeah. I'm just waiting. And then what's gonna be your reply to that? You know?
Right.
Because it's very telling that you're willing to go on your live Friday whenever you say you're going live and talk about a deceased person and their supposed victims and all of this other shit, but you're not willing to talk about you and your own supposed victims, quote unquote. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, I can't. I can't.
And to me, I
Because
heard
if
so
it
kindly
wasn't
is
true, you
that
would have been addressed this shit.
how
I
you're
would
a black
What'd you say?
understand.
woman, and with this situation happening, not many people believe in women saying, "Oh, I've had an essay. I've been great.
Yeah.
This nigga did this."
Look what happened to that little girl, bro. Like, she didn't even get no justice, and she did everything the right way. Went to the police, gave a statement, gave them the clothes, told what happened to her, and the guy who did that to her is still out. Dang.
And it's on a technicality. It's not because you was truthfully innocent of no shit.
Yeah.
It was simply a technicality because they collected the evidence wrong.
Right.
You know, because had they did everything the right way, your ass wouldn't be out right now.
Hell no.
Or if you were, you was just getting out because you had to serve at least 10
Hell yeah, and your ass would have been on that registry.
on the registry when you did get out and couldn't be around schools and couldn't be around playgrounds and kids and all this other shit. But you just got lucky.
I got a question. So, being that, shout out to Malik. Malik just found this the most suppressed paperwork. Do you guys think that being that we presented the most suppressed paperwork and we can show how why he didn't get convicted, do you think people still would change that would change people's minds, or you think they're still gonna be on the same side?
They gonna be on the same shit. It ain't gonna change nobody mind. Watch and see.
Mm, mm, damn, cold motherfucker.
Because if you've had all this other paperwork and all this other proof that this is what happened and don't nobody believe it, why is another piece of evidence gonna make them change their mind? Some people are just stuck on they're not believing it.
Damn.
Or because he wasn't convicted, that means that he's innocent. And like I keep saying, there's a difference between being innocent and being not convicted of a crime.
That's some cold motherfuckers, ain't it, Tanel?
Absolutely. But do I think that it's going to make people change their mind? I hope it would. I pray it would. But do I actually think that that's how it's gonna go? Not really.
I'll tell you no lie, dog. I pray I get me a nice amount of money. I'm gonna get me a nice little house or something off in the country somewhere by a lake or a river, and I'm gonna just be out there fishing, minding my business till I grow old and die. For real, because as I see what's going on in this world, and I see the lack of compassion, the lack of empathy, the greed, the hatefulness, the not valuing life, man. I'm a people person. But the more I grow older, I don't want to be fucked up with nobody, man. Cause this shit, like this, every time I see into the soul of certain people, it just discourage me about people, and I just don't even want to be fucked up with it, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you. I really had higher hopes that people would actually just take the time to listen, you know, and then they making it seem like every live you do is about him. No, y'all keep on coming over here and bringing the shit up. So we have to keep on explaining the shit over and over again. And
Mm-hmm.
it gets turned into that. Because what
Mm-hmm.
did I say when we got off live this morning? Let's not make it about Spoon.
Right.
Let's keep it to the case. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't on here when you first went live. Hell, I had to go to sleep. I was tired.
Yeah, but
And when I wake up, what are y'all talking about? The damn case. Because why
yeah,
somebody brought it up?
exactly. But I'm gonna say this. I will say this. I am glad that Malik did get us this motion to suppress press paperwork. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. And like I said, if he ever in Houston, I owe him dinner
Mm-hmm.
because he did that. You know,
And Nikki Baby
he
said that's
actually
why he didn't
is
go to
one of the
DJ
few.
Academics. Nikki Baby said that's probably why he didn't go to DJ Academics. I agree, Nikki Baby. I thought about that too.
Yeah, it's probably why he didn't do a lot of shit. He over there talking about I gave him his first interview when I could have went here, there, there. No, you didn't want to go here, there, there because you didn't want them looking in your background.
Yep. And he definitely not gonna do it now because he know his shit out there.
Yeah,
He gonna do them out them interviews.
nah, he making it seem like he's the reason why your channel has any validity.
Mm.
Well, it might have helped, but we believed you anyway. I know I did because you had the damn paperwork backing up what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't all because of you. He's trying to act like he a superstar now. I don't like that. His whole attitude has taken a shift now that this shit has came out.
I told you he changed. It's
You know,
you know what I mean. I told you he changed. I saw it that day. I was like, damn, he different.
yeah. He came off as to me. He came off as trying to play humble anyway, not really being that type of dude. Okay, I peeped that from the word go, and now you showing me that's who you really are. And when people show me who they are, I believe that. Just like my Angela told me all them years ago. When people show you who they are, believe them. I'm believing them. Because the fact that you even talking about exposing a dead woman, like your mama has nothing to do with this. This is about you. Expose your shit.
Hey,
Tell us
King,
what you did.
right? Hey, King Pigs, hit the link, my nigga. Hit the link. Hit the link.
Tell us what you did, nigga. Don't go exposing a dead woman.
Right.
Whatever she did, she was under the influence of drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And she did that because she was under the influence of drugs.
I don't know.
I'm quite sure
I don't know the fuck she did. I mean, whatever.
you wasn't there, so whatever it is. And I'm not saying she did anything because I don't know shit. I wasn't there. I ain't never been in Florida like that. I ain't been in Florida for more than 3 days at a time ever in my life. So I don't know what the fuck going on in Florida.
Tell the people what I did, nigga. That's what you tell them. Tell the people what I did. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna expose somebody, expose Marita.
Yeah.
But you can't.
Because I ain't that.
Because he been telling us from the word go. Like, you talking about exposing his mama. We already knew that his mother was a drug addict, so we figured she did some crazy shit to get her drugs.
I told y'all that. Shit, fuck. Man.
What drug addict do you know, especially a woman who ain't gonna do some crazy shit to get their drugs? Every one of them I know. My
Right.
godmother was a drug addict. You know how many times somebody came up to me and told me what they saw her doing, what
Right.
she offered to do for them, and these are my peers.
Right.
They
Came.
were teenagers at the time. Same shit he talking about exposing. My godmother did the same thing.
Right. King Pitts, what up? King Pitts. King. Okay.
Yo,
What up, bro?
y'all can hear me. Shit, I'm at work high, man.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
Okay. What y'all got going on, man? I heard y'all. I just got in here. I heard something. I don't know what's going on. What's
Oh,
going
you ain't
on?
heard about none of this shit?
Nah, man. What's up?
Man, shit. So the other day we on live, so somebody jumped in the on the live, said, "Man, Marita boy, you gotta separate yourself from Spoon. He got sex charges and shit." So I
Who?
just yeah, so I jumped off the live and I just let the live play. So I started I hit him up. No matter of fact, he hit me up because he seen the shit in the comments and shit, but he was at work. So he like, man,
Yeah.
that's the shit that was falsely accused and this and that. They was like, oh, okay, all right, bro. So that day, that shit still bothered me and shit. So he kept texting me back and forth, like, you know what I mean, like trying to check my temperature, asking me, telling me about like, man, we going up, our subscribers going up, this and that, there, whatever. But he wasn't never giving me no specifics, so that shit was bothering me. So I fucked around and went digging and trying to find the paperwork. So I found the paperwork, but I didn't read the shit. I just found it and downloaded the shit, and then I went to work because I had work at nighttime. So he went live that night, and then I peeked in on his live on my lunch break, and I called him after cause my lunch break lasted a little minute, cause I was waiting on the trucks to come in. So I called him after his live was over with, and he told me, man, the live good, man. That shit ain't even come up, this and that, there, whatever, man. That shit ain't come up, this and that. He like, man, we good, we good. So I'm like, bro, what happened, bro? Like, like tell me how they like say, tell me the scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell me the play. Like, how did they lie on you? So he kept talking around the shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Then he was like, bro, what you saying, bro? I'm like, he like, how you feeling away? I'm like, I don't know yet. I said, you got to like tell me what's going on. He like, bro, I'm an open book, man. I take anything. I'm like, well, tell me what the play is, bro. Tell me like how did they accuse you of this type of shit? You know what I'm saying? So he kind of like kept going around and shit or whatever, whatever. But I could feel the vibe was different. So I told him, I said, bro, I gotta go back to work. Well, I hit you up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because I get off late. So I got off like 3:30 that morning. So when I went home, I fucking fixed me something to eat, and I clicked on my Mac because I had the shit on my email, and I just went to reading that shit, bro. And that shit deep, bro. That nigga did his daughter, she was 12 years old, not the daughter he got from, not the daughter from Portland, mama, the other daughter. The daughter was 12 years old, my nigga. Her mama died, so her grandmama started letting her go over to see him or whatever. I think he picked the girl up, or they dropped the girl off at 2 o'clock. The girl said she was sitting on the bed playing Xbox. He asked her, "Do she smoke?" She said she on probation, so she can't smoke. He gave her some weed. They started smoking the weed. When they started smoking the weed, he asked her, "Did she want to make some money?" She said, "Well, she thought that he was gonna give her some money to go buy some shit or something from the store, and she thought he was gonna let her keep the rest of the money or some shit like that." But he told her, "Nah, I got this white man that I sell dope to, and he we want to he we want to look at girls while he get high." So she was like, "Well, what he want a picture of my face?" And she was like, "You think I should smile? You want me to smile, Daddy?" He was like, "Lie back." So he gave her a pillow, and put a pillow over her face and laid her back on the bed, and then he took her panties off and took her pants off and started taking pictures of her shit. Then he put her shirt up and he started taking pictures of her body and shit. And then they say he started like feeling on her a little bit. And then he, you know what I'm saying? He told her like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen nothing like this here or whatever, whatever. Say he immediately sent the pictures to the white man. Sent the pictures to the white man. The girl said she sat back up on the bed, started back playing Xbox. Then he sat down beside her. Matter of fact, she put her pants back on. Then he sat back beside her, put his hand in her pants, started and then say he tried to put his head down between her legs, but she said she stopped him, and she said, "I can't be doing this with you. You know, you're my daddy. This ain't right." And then so she said he stopped, and then he told her, "I'm scared. Don't tell nobody." You know, the whole normal little shit what they be telling people. Then he gave her $20, and no, he told her that the white man say that he'll pay her $50 if he bring her over there and he could watch her while he get high. She turned that down, and then he said the white man will pay her for her to let him kiss all over her, and she turned that down, and then I'm trying to figure out how this shit happened. Like it's crazy. And then that's when he gave her clothes and told her, let her, you know what I'm saying, decided, I think she called her auntie to come pick her up, or her grandma, one of them, to come pick her up. They came and picked her up. She left her Xbox. They told her, you left your Xbox. She said, I don't want to go back and get it. Y'all keep going on. So I think she told the little girl, ended up telling her cousin, and her cousin told her mama, which is her auntie, and the auntie told the grandmama. So that's how the shit ended up getting told. So they end up asking the little girl. The little girl ended up telling them what happened. They took the girl to the police precinct. When they took the little girl to the police precinct, they sat in there with a victim's advocate person. The little girl told the same story. Then they ended up issuing we watched. He got a motion to suppress, but so anyway, they started watching him. But they knew that the little girl said the pictures was in the phone. So
Right, right.
when they end up watching him, this house, the police had his house on the surveillance. He peeped that they was watching him. So when the police left on the unmarked, he jumped on a scooter and started following the unmarked, trying to see if this really the police. The police thought the scooter was a gas scooter, but it was an electric scooter. So they pulled him over for a traffic infraction. So when they pulled him over for a traffic infraction, they lied and said that he said that they could get his phone. They said that he had people threatening him in his phone and that he wanted to show them so that he gave them consent to take his phone. That was a lie. I'm just keeping it real. That was a lie. They wanted to get that goddamn phone, so they lied and said that he said that they could get the damn phone, but that's not really what happened. They had no audio and no video of them saying this. So when he went to court, so they ended up taking the phone from him, and they ended up getting a warrant to look in the phone. When they looked in the phone, they found 3 photos of the little girl naked, just like she said. She described the room, she described the towel and everything on the floor. Hold on. Then the little girl, she gave the police the clothes that she had on in the picture. She gave them to the police, so that corroborate that was her. Because remember, I told you, he put a pillow over her face. You see what I'm saying? So her face couldn't be seen. So she gave them the clothes that would corroborate that this was her in the photos. And how he ended up beating the case is because when they pulled him over, they took his phone. It was illegal search and seizure, and they granted his motion to suppress, and they dropped the evidence off, and they ended up having to drop the charge.
Right.
That's what happened.
Say who this is again?
Who?
I mean, who did? I mean, who? Hold on. I mean, I know the little girl, but who did it to the little girl?
Boom.
Spoon,
Spoon. Oh
man.
man. God damn. See, listen. I'm at work, motherfucker, hiding the motherfucker. Hey, I
Yeah.
could what?
Boom.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Boom. Yeah.
damn. So man, goddamn. So what y'all ain't hollering no more? What going on
Nah,
with it?
bro, I can't rock with him. So listen, that's what I'm saying. I had to
Yeah,
come out.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I had to come out and tell my people because they the ones I'd have sent them over there to subscribe to his channel, bro. I seen these
Right.
people blocking people and all type of shit. When these people saying that shit in the chat, like these people
Mm.
like going to war for this man, but they doing it on the strength of that. You know, they fuck with me and they fuck with him too. But you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So I got to say, I got to
yeah.
tell it.
And I
That
was sitting at work. I was thinking. I said, damn, boy, I said, damn, me, Marita, Spoon, and the woman you got on right now. I
yeah,
said, boy, we could flip it, cause you don't want to keep talking about one subject all. You know what I mean?
right, right. Yeah, that
Like
shit.
you don't want to be Melly forever. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like cause
right.
it's more lanes than just one lane. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And
Like
that's
man,
the
this
thing.
shit real.
Me
Like
and
as far as we can't mess with little girls. Like as far as all that type of shit.
right, and the thing
So
about it,
that's crazy, bro.
Me and Spoon had already talked about like diversifying the platform and shit like that. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But shit, like I can't stand beside that. Like I can't stand on that,
No,
brother. But they got the
hell
pictures.
no. I can't.
They got the pictures out your phone, bro. You
Yeah,
feel me?
you can't listen with a lot of listen, just like okay with Melly or with anybody. When they got too much evidence on you, and especially with that type of shit, pictures and text messages, especially with a little girl, man, you can't man, listen. You can't talk to nobody about that, man. Nobody don't want to hear it after that. You know, it's let alone you the father, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, the girl mama dead, bro.
You the father, so it ain't like right.
That's
But just saying
crazy.
that was another nigga child, man. Somebody come kill you about that, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, and I
Okay,
cried like a
damn.
motherfucker. I
I was
cried like a
hoping
motherfucker. You know?
shit, y'all messed me up. That's why I had to say, but I had to who did this? I heard y'all talking about it, but I thought it was a one of the little stalkers in the chat, bro.
Nah, that was
No.
boom, bro.
But Marita, and
Yeah,
this is no offense to you, King, but the next time we
yes,
get
ma'am.
somebody else asking, can we just tell them to replay the live? And I'm saying this because this is actually traumatizing for several women to keep on hearing this story over and over
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
Like for
What
real.
that, man?
I'm shaking, and it's no disrespect to you. This is just general for everybody
yeah, yeah. Cause
because we keep on having to say the story over and over
over and
again,
over,
reading paperwork over and over again. That shit is traumatizing, man. Like for
yeah,
real.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
What you mean by
You know
because I
what?
have my own essay story, and I don't want to keep on hearing about the essay of a child over and over again
Not only that, we don't.
with the details.
I
Put it
get what
that way.
I get what you kind of say because we done kind of we did done kind of said this a lot of times. Like
You know, we've been
no,
talking about this for
no,
like 2 days straight now,
yeah,
and
like,
we've had to say these details over and over and over again. That shit hurts, man.
no
okay?
disrespect to you, no disrespect to you, kid,
Yeah.
because you ain't know, you ain't know. You feel
Right,
I
right,
ain't know.
and
I ain't know what was going on. That's why,
me? Yeah, yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
and
I'm a
that's
fan of both channels. You know,
Yeah,
no, and that's why I
I'm a
said it's no
fan. You know,
disrespect to you. It's just an overall blanket statement, like for everybody. Can we just refer them back to your original video that you did yesterday morning when you were on there by yourself for the little 17-minute live? Because
yeah,
that really explains it. And then if you want to know more details as far as paperwork and all of that, you can, go to the other lives.
yeah,
We've
man.
been talking about this
yeah,
Oh
but it
no,
is
in
no,
several
I'm
lives.
good. You know, I'm
it is
good.
on the
I'm
You
with
know,
Marita, man.
yeah. I fuck with you too,
Marina's
kid.
Marina sent me over. You know, so
Yeah,
I just,
no, I know, I
I follow
understand.
him.
No, and like I said, it's no disrespect to you. I'm saying it as an overall statement because I'm
Oh
looking at
no,
the
I
chat
feel what you're
and
saying, but like I
the
said,
women
I
are
ain't know what
agreeing
was
with
going
me.
on.
Like, we're gonna have to
Yes,
refer
ma'am. I got you.
refer back to previous. Just rewind it. It's like
yeah.
it's a lot,
I
and I
fuck
Yeah,
can't
just
keep
like
on
I
hearing
fuck,
that.
I fuck with you. I fuck with you
right,
though,
right.
kid.
No, you
And
good.
that's what. But I'm gonna tell you why I decided to tell you, bro, because I know you rocking with us, bro, and I wanted to be able to articulate the shit
Yeah,
to you. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me?
yeah, 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 yes, sir.
That's why I want you to
Yeah.
pull up on the panel so I could talk to you and tell you too, because you one of them ones that I felt like that
I've
I
been
felt
rocking with you since day one, bro. You know that.
exactly, bro. So I felt like I
Yeah.
felt like I needed to be able to tell you, you know what I'm saying, to articulate it to you. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
You know
And
what
you
I'm
know,
saying?
I go off of whatever subject you on, bro. Like if you on this,
Yeah,
I'm on
yeah,
that. You know, if y'all on that, I'm on what y'all on. You feel me? It
yeah,
ain't no,
bro.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
know.
But yeah,
I've
yeah, yeah,
seen you
yeah.
in the chat and all of that, and I know you rocking with the channel. And like I said, it's no offense to you and no disrespect to you. It's
Yeah.
just an overall blanket statement.
No,
We
I
can't
got
keep
you. I
on
got you.
going
I
over
got
these
you.
details like this because it's traumatizing.
No,
It
no,
truly
we good.
is.
We good.
Yeah, but that
Like I
shit,
say,
that
I'm
shit,
at
So
work. I was
that
just
shit
checking
was,
on y'all.
yeah,
Seeing,
but that shit was real though, King, and like, bro, like he ain't even
oh,
went live or nothing. Like he been selling me out
he hiding. That's
on
what
his
he doing. He hiding.
call. But bro, like I don't care nothing about all that selling. That I don't care. I ain't trying to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, all I care about is
damn.
I read that shit in the paperwork, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I want that man to address that shit. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck they said in that paperwork, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, fuck all that. This ain't about me and you, bro. This about what's right, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that shit ain't cool, bro. Like I read that shit. You feel me? But
Yeah.
you go check out you can't go check. I made a little short live say that Marita boy can't say he can't be friends with Spoon no more. And it's all that shit up in there, bro. But that shit on Indian
Oh,
River Clerk, that shit on Indian River County Clerk of Courts, bro. You can look that shit up yourself, bro. That shit is like, hell no.
okay. All right. Like I said, I'm rocking with bro. Whatever you rocking with, y'all talking about basketball. Let's talk about basketball. You know,
Hell
cause
yeah.
after a while, you gotta want your channel to be bigger than just one topic anyway. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got you, bro. I feel you. I feel you. We definitely gonna do that. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and like I said, no disrespect to you. I know you've been rocking with the platform. It's just I I can't keep hearing that over and over again. Like them details and shit. I can't because I
Y'all
don't
gonna
want to
be
be
live though.
I don't want to be ugly crying on here again. Okay, I ugly cried yesterday. I ain't trying to go back to that.
No, no. How long y'all gonna be live, man? Damn, I'm at work and shit. You know what I mean?
You
I'm
know
about
me.
to get off, so I'm like, damn, let me go see what's going on, man.
You know me. I go live to probably about. I'm finna click it back to the case right now, but I go live to like 5 on the days of the case, and then I go to work
Uh,
like 5:30. Yeah.
okay, but yeah, man. I wanted to holler at you anyway though, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
send you an email, bro. Cause like I said, I was thinking about y'all boys,
Yeah.
and I'm
And I'm
like,
gonna say
man, we
this too.
should just talk about some sports, you know. Cause
Yeah.
some people like to hear the talking. I know
Yeah.
I know we more realer than half of them cats out there anyway. Talk, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Some of them, you know,
I like
some
to
of
hear.
them, whatever.
I like to hear the talking like, say I'm at work and I can't be watching it. I like to hear the talking like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Well, let me know, bro. I'm rocking with you, man. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
man.
real
I
for real,
fuck
for
with
real.
you, bro. We gonna diversify this bitch, bro. We definitely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I ain't
Yeah.
want to get no disrespect or nothing like that. I don't
No,
do
you
that.
want
But
no, you want
and like
disrespect.
some girl who was dream dog, she was in the chat. She was saying something. I'm like, man, that ain't me. Do you got dreads? One day, I'm like, no, that ain't me.
Yeah,
But I think,
yeah. I remember that. I saw that.
yeah, I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, no, man. I think that was that other
But
guy, Marita was,
but
but maybe I don't know. I don't
you
know.
had what you call it? Your screen name was
Yeah.
very I mean off by maybe one or two letters from the person she was talking about. So she
What you
was
talking
just
about,
making
PJ?
sure it
My
wasn't something.
Oh, okay.
No. It was I don't even know him because he was somebody we had never seen before.
Oh,
But he
Yeah.
got up there being disrespectful on the panel, so she was just making sure it wasn't that same
Yeah.
person. You
Yeah.
know,
I was
you know
laughing though. I'm
we
like,
know who we know who be there and who don't. You know, when we see a
right,
new
right.
name, we know it's a new name. So
Yeah.
she was just you know how Dream Doll is. She was just checking.
oh.
Okay. No,
She
man,
was
I'm
just
rocking with the
checking.
dog, man. You know. And but
Yeah.
like I say, man, hey Marie, I'm gonna hit you, man, when I get off work.
Do that,
I'm
bro.
gonna get your email or something, your number, whatever, bro. You know.
Okay. My email
Mm-mm.
is just straight up maritaboy@gmail.com. Just like that.
Gmail.com. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna send you my number, man. We'll chop it up though, for
Yeah,
real,
we
for
need to
real.
top it up. For real. I'll call you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, bet. All right, y'all be easy, man. Let me get these 30 minutes
You
out the way.
too.
All right.
Have a
Yes,
good day for
ma'am.
the rest of
Y'all
your
have a
day at
nice one.
work. All right.
Oh, I'll be back on there. Y'all back on. All right.
All right. What the hell going on? Like some shit
And I
going on.
wasn't trying to be disrespectful or nothing, Marie, but
I
it
know.
is.
No,
Like,
I get what you're saying because at some point I'm getting tired of telling the goddamn story too.
yeah, so just tell people to refer back to just rewind it. You'll see,
Yeah,
go.
I know he fucked with us, so I wanted to make sure that I didn't know he didn't know at all. I thought that he was going, he's one of them people that I wanted to give some clarity to the whole situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because like I said, I know he fucked with the platform. It's not like
Yeah,
I ain't never seen him before. I have. He's been on here when I've been on here before on the panel. So, it ain't no disrespect. And I know I'm not the only one as a woman can't keep on hearing that.
hell yeah, yeah.
Because I never claimed myself to be an empath. I think I am, but that's not a title that I want to claim. But
Yeah.
like it, I literally feel the pain every time
You're an
it's
empath.
being
You're
said.
an empath. You definitely are an empath. I don't care if you want to
You
claim it or
know,
not. You are one.
and I can't. And I know I'm not the only one. And even if you aren't an empath, just as a woman, if you've had this happen to you, that shit is triggering. And it's also we have to take in consideration this is not just some random person we're talking. This is a victim of SA.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm quite sure.
What happened to Neil? Okay, what is that? What's up, Ash?
Hey, y'all can see me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you. What's up, Ash?
Hey, I'm sorry, I had to come on here. Hey, y'all can see me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on. Hey, I'm sorry, I had to come on here. Y'all can see me? Oh boy has shared my email, my phone number.
You did what?
my email, my phone number. I gotta turn this up. I had to do this on my other thing. My email, my phone number, everything.
We shared it too.
It's people emailing me. Like one, she just say, "Hey, is this Ashley?" Not knowing what my real name is. She just responded back. She say, to click on a certain profile. When I click on it from my other phone, it goes to like some spoon stuff. Um, Random calls from that area code. It's, I guess in Florida or whatever. Like all them little threats. I don't take that lightly. Like I don't play like that.
Yeah.
And if you know you want to take it there, that's foolish. That's so foolish because you don't know my profession. You don't know what I do. You don't know me. I did was try to connect you with Charleston. I feel horrible for it. But all that playing on my phone, doing all the extra, because I can show you the messages of the money I have sent this man to try to support his whatever the hell I was supporting. But all that, no, don't do that.
I'm so sorry that happened.
I'm not sorry because you want to know why? I'm old as hell and I don't play games. Like I get active, but it's not to scare nobody. I hope nobody gets scared. My job is a private investigator, not no drug investigator. I do other investigations. But the man that was in my original profile picture was a federal agent named Tegan in Charleston. Mm-hmm. So of course I had to disassociate myself with all that because man, I just connected you with these folks and you got this, going on and stuff. Don't play on my phone though. Just let it go before I dig further into your background. That's how I was able to pull up paperwork and that quick.
Right.
Don't start don't start playing with me. I don't play them games. My son was on there, he has autism and somebody was making fun of my son. Say, look here, I'll take off. Yeah, that's what I was saying. My son was done like that, so that's the reason why it touched me. Because like, bitch, don't play with me like that. Don't play with me like that. Yes, I have this position now, but I'm from Oak Cliff, Texas. I still will don't play.
I understand what you're saying. I'm from Houston, baby. I get what you mean.
Yeah, that's some whole shit. Like you do you fuck the neighborhood and you talk bad about the Jamie girl, but I think everybody just cuckoo in a small town in a cuckooville or some shit. Right. But hey, that's shit. Like, but don't play on my phone, don't play on my email, don't play on Charleston phone, because now I got to answer for it. That's some whole shit. Like, you really want to do whole shit?
Yeah.
Like, that it's getting a little bit. Huh?
Okay, where is this echo coming from?
It might be me because I had to get on my other device just to pull up because if somebody needs some receipt. Like, come on, man. I gave you my main phone number. You know what I'm saying? And you want to play? Then your wife call her. The wife call me, text me talking about, say, man, I'm just supporting the cause, sending your, I don't know if he broke or not, sending your people money for your call. So I can ask Cash App, send me all my shit back, goddamn, because I don't give a fuck.
That's crazy. All of this stuff was going on.
So when he asked me to please get him in contact with Charleston, I said, okay, what's your number? Because I know Charleston, he like me, he a hothead and he say some reckless shit. So I was like, give me your number first and I'm gonna refer him. So I reached out to Charleston. I said, remember that time you had went live talking about this lady, because the trial stuff, because he got a video about it. And he was like, yeah, I remember shooting my number and give me his number. So I said, hey, I sent him the screenshot. He wants your number too. Charleston has the shows in Jacksonville this last couple of days. So he was like, I'm gonna get up with it. Huh?
He was just in Orlando.
Yeah. So he was gonna get up with him. So I immediately had to text Charleston sorry, I am so sorry. Don't call him in because you already be in the media. I don't want you to be associated with this. My bad. I am so sorry. I should have did my homework. Usually I be on top of stuff like that. So he, I sent Charleston the paperwork. And he was like, man, don't don't refer nobody else to me. And Charleston gave my son a scholarship. So I felt horrible. Now you want to go bad on me, sir? I'm not the one playing with children or no stuff like that. That happened to my son. And my son's a boy and he has special needs. So bitch, say, don't play with me.
So you see now why I had to train this shit, because I realized that fuck with him because of what I said. So you feel me? Because that's why you start shit with him with Charles, man, we ain't trying to. No.
I'm sorry for my body.
We ain't trying to co-sign them people like that. You know?
And it just was a bad look for me. And I seen a trolling yesterday, talking about I'm really a man and all that stuff there. Shit like that don't bother me. Like, I'm really active. Like, if you really want to meet me, we can meet. But all that whole ass calling, playing on my phone, man, I work for a living. Like, I do real investigations. Don't come to me, sir. I'll bring up some shit you got in your past and make it come to the fore. Don't do that. So whoever has contact with him, because he blocked me on every avenue, and I know it's some snakes over here because I just went from a private page to look. Go tell him stop playing with me. My real name is Whitney. Hey, tell him stop playing with me.
For real.
But that's all I wanted to say. I gotta get back to the work. Thank you so much.
Man, I appreciate you.
You said what?
I said I appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. Thank y'all.
No, thank
Have
you.
a good day, Ash.
Y'all see the weird shit that nigga doing? I told you he changed.
Yeah. Like I said, I saw it. And I didn't like it. So I don't know. Maybe I am an empath. Shit, but I definitely felt the shift in the energy. I felt the shift in the energy when he came and said thank you in the chat that morning, and then jumped out that day. Well, the hell, the day it all broke. I felt the shift in the energy that day. Right then, and I was like, some don't feel right.
Right.
But I was just letting it be because I wanted to see how it played out. But it's a lot. Why would you do that to that woman? She ain't did nothing to you.
Right.
Absolutely nothing.
That lady finna hook him up with Charleston White, and you see?
She ain't did nothing to you. Why is your wife texting her? Your wife shouldn't even have her phone number. She was trying to hook you up, not your wife. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. That bullshit. You trying to deflect everything off of you. That let me know you guilty as fuck.
Right.
Because if you were truly innocent, not convicted of any charges, but if you were truly innocent, you'd be shutting all this shit down.
Mm-hmm.
You would have came and told your boy exactly what happened when he talked to you about it. And people want to make it seem like you didn't give him an opportunity to talk to you about it first. Yes, you did.
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. Yeah, PJ, you told us, PJ, you sure did. And I'm so sorry I didn't listen.
Shit to them.
But you have to realize, PJ, you be coming at people crazy.
Yeah.
And how you come at people crazy makes people not want to believe you because you be on some BS sometime, my guy. So you're going to have to shift your energy too.
There's another thing too, Chanel. That's what I'm saying. Why he ain't coming out to speak for the people that supporting him? Why he ain't talking to them? Why he ain't...
Well, he talking on his little community post, but he ain't saying nothing that really matters. He's agreeing with what they're saying about you because, everybody over there want to talk dirty about you right now. Like, you doing something wrong when you're not. Mm-hmm. So I don't understand how people even think that you're doing something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. So I'm just letting it be. It is what it is right now. But, y'all gotta, over there, when I say y'all gotta get it together. And I am really anxious to see what you got to say on Friday. Because you're going to have to address this. I don't think it's fair to the people who are on this side now or the people that are on your side for you not to just straight up address what it is. And I don't mean coming on and starting to stream and bullshitting for 30 minutes and then saying 2 sentences and moving on to something else. No, I mean, you should get on, be like, Hey, how everybody doing? I got some things that I need to say and get straight to the shit.
Man,
You know.
wait till they get that motherfucking wait the King AK-47 look up that motherfucking paperwork. Wait till they see that goddamn paperwork. Shit me.
Yeah, because paperwork don't lie. Didn't I say that the other day? I said paperwork don't lie, people do. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I said. Little did I know I should have dug deeper into the paperwork because the paperwork wasn't lying, but people, but Spoon did.
Mm-hmm.
He's the person that lied. So, I don't understand why everybody mad at you for taking the stance that you've taken and going in the direction that you've gone with this information when you're not the one who did the shit. He is. Don't shoot the messenger. But you know how they say, they always kill the messenger. But,
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is. You're not the one who did anything wrong. You're not at fault in the situation. He's the one who needs to really come and answer for some shit,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So I don't know why people don't believe you. Hey, it is what it is. That just shows me the type of person you are. If you still over there talking about, I don't want to hear nothing, it don't matter, because I saw one person over there saying that, you don't have to address anything. Why not? Why don't you want to know what the hell going on? I'm looking at you upside your head now. So if
Mm-hmm.
I ever, and I'm not going to even say that person's name, but if I ever see that person back over here, they getting banned and blocked automatically. I don't even want to see what the hell you got to say.
For real, bro. Like these little kids, bro. Like these people are sick, bro. These people sick. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. I be thinking maybe y'all down with that same shit he down with.
Right. Like how in the hell
You know what I'm
can
saying?
you not be upset hearing about some shit like
Right.
this?
Then
Like this is soul crushing information. Like, god
then
damn.
these people, then a lot of these people be people that didn't even read the goddamn paperwork. Oh, he innocent. Oh, bitch, read that shit.
Yeah, and that's what I keep saying. Like read the paperwork for yourself. You'll see. I'm not gonna sit up here and explain what the hell happened over and over again. It ain't my job. You as a person need to stop being lazy and stop expecting everybody to spoon feed you, no pun intended, and get to digging. You'll see. The shit is out there. It's easy to look up. Everybody else have, why can't you?
Kenny say ironically he using the same excuse that Melly used with his phone. He said he had multiple phones, other people use his phone.
Exactly, Kenny.
So you mean to tell me other people used your phone, took naked pictures of your daughter, uh, and you didn't know nothing about it. You never looked through your phone, nothing like this. They just took naked pictures of your daughter. Get the fuck out of here. That girl said you took them pictures, nigga.
Right.
That girl ain't say that
Yeah.
that girl ain't say that. Why that girl wouldn't say the other person did it? Why she gonna say you did it? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, AS said the way he talked about his own daughter and women in general was a dead giveaway. Yeah, if you ever really notice, I never got up on Spoon's panel. I think I did once, right? Did you notice that?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, does anybody? Did anybody really notice that? I would be in the chat, and he dropped the link all the time. I never really got on his panel, and
Right.
it was because of the way he spoke about women. That shit,
Yeah.
I couldn't be a part of that.
Yeah. And
You know.
I noticed the chick. She really didn't never vibe with him because he do all that cussing all the time.
Right, right. And don't get me wrong, I cuss too, but it's generally when I'm playing. Like situations like right now, if I'm cussing it's because I'm pissed off, but I'm not just every word is a F bomb. No, I've got a vocabulary. I know how to use my vowels. Okay. I have a vocabulary. I can use words without cussing. But
Right.
situations that serious like this, I ain't gonna be cussing every other word, but yeah, she didn't like the way she didn't like his vibe. She been said it, and I was just like, okay, and like I said, I sit back and I observe a lot, but the way he spoke about women on this panel, no, that's why I was never up on his panel. I did it maybe once or twice, but that was it. Because I can't sit back and allow you to talk about another woman like that and okay it. When you was talking about Jamie, it was funny. But every other woman you talking about under their clothes like that, nah, I ain't with that. I ain't with
Hey,
that at all.
shout out Nikki baby. She said he's watching us now. That nigga not busy. He had time to type all those letters, but he don't have time to face us lame lying ass spoon. I'm telling you, she right. That nigga could have been with
Mm-hmm.
that nigga. That nigga did that law and crime goddamn video from his work truck, nigga. Know what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
nigga could have motherfucking been done to address that shit. He don't want to face it. He want to hide behind the characters. He want to hide behind the being able to text and not show his face. Not he don't want you guys to see his face. He don't want you guys to be able to ask him questions. I'm telling you, that nigga, he's sitting back trying to see who gonna be on his side and who ain't gonna be on his side. He's sitting back trying to gauge the temperature of the room. That's what
Mm-hmm.
that is what he's doing. That is what
Mm-hmm.
he's doing. He's sitting back. He's not addressing this shit. Listen, I'm telling y'all something. For those of you who support this man, he don't give a fuck about y'all. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You know how you can tell he don't give a fuck about y'all? Because he don't even feel no obligation to come out to talk about the shit to help y'all out. I know y'all. I'm gonna say this. I hope some of y'all is just blindly following. I hope some of y'all ain't some people that would co-sign this type of behavior. So what I'm saying is, why won't he come out to clear this up? Why has he got y'all out there fighting on the front lines for him when he need to be fighting for his motherfucking self? He need to be coming out and straightening this shit with y'all. Just like I came with my people, he should have been front and center doing the same thing. Hey man, that, and this. This, you get what I'm saying? He ain't doing
Yeah.
that. Look at what's going on here. He got y'all out there, the people who don't even know him, who just fucking subscribe to his channel, who probably y'all never even talked to him personally. He probably never even let y'all up on the panel or nothing like that. He letting y'all do the fighting for him. And y'all is the fools because y'all ain't even asking him to give y'all a vote of confidence. Tell y'all, man, look, I ain't gonna have my people out there looking crazy. Fuck that. Nah,
Mm-hmm.
nah. I'm gonna be right out there with them and I'm gonna explain everything. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. But no, I ain't finna let them. I ain't finna, nigga. If I was wrong, nigga, if I was did some fuck shit, I'd tell my people, man. I would like y'all to unsubscribe to me because I did some fuck shit and it was and I'm wrong and I appreciate and I cannot no longer stand in front of you people with honor. I promise you, I'll do some shit like that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying, like this
Well,
nigga.
according to him or according to somebody over there, they saying that you trying to tell all of your subscribers to go unsubscribe to him. And I was like, when
I
did
do.
he say that?
I don't. But I'm gonna say this. I don't want them to. I don't want them to support me and support him. I ain't with that shit no more. Like just like John Doe said. Yeah, I ain't with that shit no more because I see that it's snakes. I see it's people that's on both sides and people gonna come over here and do this and do that. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, but my thing is you ain't never told nobody go unsubscribe from him. You
No,
ain't
I
never
ain't never.
said that.
No, I ain't
You
never.
said make your own decision.
Yeah, I ain't telling unsubscribe. No, I ain't telling unsubscribe.
When you have all the information, make your own decision. That's all you said. You ain't actively telling people go unsubscribe to him because
No, hell
no,
no.
ain't
No, I
nobody
ain't,
did that.
no, I ain't telling that.
They trying to make it seem like you just the ultimate hater.
Oh,
No,
I got a question.
it ain't even like that.
I got a question. So the people on Reddit was haters too, who had the page about him. So when these big blogs get a hold to this shit, they gonna be haters too. Like this, what y'all failing to realize. We wouldn't have a motherfucking thing to talk about had he not done this shit on his own. He did this shit on his own. He did this. You feel what I'm saying? It would be no nothing going on had he not did this nasty shit to that young lady. You in school, you never heard of cause and effect. Cause and effect. Something causes happen, something happens, that's the cause, and the effect of it is this. He did that nasty shit to that little girl, and this is the effect of it. This is the trickle down effect of it. I can no longer be his friend. I can no longer support his platform. Now, if you want to support somebody who did that type of shit, if you want to be a fool to support somebody who did that type of shit, go right on ahead. That says something about you, not about me. You know what I'm saying? Nikki Baby said, I don't want to hear some nothing but some handcuffs on Spoon for real, bro. He does not need to breathe the same air for real. That shit nasty, bro. That shit nasty than a motherfucker, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Man, I'm gonna stand for what's right, dog. Even when it ain't the popular the decision to make, even when I'm by myself and it's standing alone and it's a bunch of army full of motherfuckers, I'm standing for what's right. Being a leader means being alone sometimes. It don't always mean that people gonna follow you. Being a leader sometimes means you're not going with the crowd. You're gonna say, nah, just like with the situation with Juvenile and Sack Chaser, the overwhelming sentiment in the population is free Melly, this and that there. But I know that shit ain't right. I feel like this man did that shit. So I'm gonna ride for what's right, even in the face of danger. Like I said, track them is dangerous motherfuckers. Them is dangerous people. Ain't no way in hell you got millions of dollars at your disposal and you from South Florida. You ain't got no killers around you. We already see the type of motherfuckers that be around track. And here I am still speaking out in the face of that.
Yep.
I keep trying to explain to people, bro, this is the real me. I told y'all that from the get up. And every time God come with these tests, I stand up to the motherfuckers because it's who I really am. If it was something different, then I would have been done showed you a hypocrisy or hypocrite or something like that. No, this is who I really am. I be having this trouble sometime when I be dealing with certain females and I be showing them I'm a real motherfucker and they don't even be believing it. They be like, nah, this nigga can't be this fucking this good. This nigga can't be this fucking good. So they like try to do a bunch of little shit, try to, provoke me or try to do all kind of shit. It's like they be trying to get me to like be a nasty person. And I always take the high road. I be like, man, nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit. But it's like people be wanting you to be, they can't believe it. So they be wanting you to be, they think you be fronting or faking or no, man, I just been there, done that type of shit. And I know that how I want to live my life. You feel me? And I don't want to, that I ain't that type of motherfucker. I'm gonna tell y'all something, it's not hard to do the right thing, y'all, as you would think. It's easy to, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard at all. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard at all. All you gotta do is treat a motherfucker like you want to be treated. That's it. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that man do that
For
shit to
how I
me.
want to be treated.
Yeah.
And, that's the energy you put out. Typically, that's the energy you get back in return. And
Right.
like I've said before, I ain't perfect, Holly, or no shit, but I know I ain't no dog ass motherfucker either.
Me neither, man.
And one thing anybody gonna tell you about me is I'm loyal to a fucking fault. I'm real with my shit too. I don't beat around the bush. I'm straight and direct to it because I hate being redundant and I hate shit taking forever to get your damn story out. That's why old dude was pissing me off
Yeah,
this morning with that.
right. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that shit was pissing me
yeah.
off. Get to the damn point, nigga. So, yes, I don't believe in being fake and phony with shit. And I can't be fake and phony and say this shit is okay. It ain't.
Yeah, I want to say this too. You're right. I thought about this too. And she said, just imagine how many other children he violated. You're right, AS, and I'm gonna say a step further than that. Let's just sit back and chill here. I got a feeling it's gonna be some more shit happen. Cause let me tell you something. When you see these type of people, they don't stop. They just try to get a little bit more slicker with it. Watch what I tell you, him. I watch what I tell you. I don't give a fuck with it the day, and I pray it never happen again. But I'm saying, if it ain't today, tomorrow, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, you watch what I tell you. This type of behavior just don't stop unless it stops, like something stops it. You watch what I tell you.
Typically death.
Huh? Right. Typically.
Typically death.
So you watch what I tell you now. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. He's gonna be he might be an old man. It might be 10, 12 years, 15 years from now. But watch what I tell you now. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you.
And like I said, I just can't support the fuckery. I can't, you know. And yes, this has hurt my heart. Those tears I cried yesterday were genuine.
Me too.
Because like I said, I laugh at people who get on the damn internet be crying and shit. And what did I do? Got on the internet crying like a motherfucker.
Me too.
But
I was on that
it
like
was
Michael Jordan.
genuine.
I was on that like Michael Jordan.
Man, like I said, I had the ugly cry yesterday, and I was on camera ugly crying. You know, wasn't trying to do that shit, but it was genuine because I felt that shit. Like it hurt, but that hurt has turned into anger now because people still trying to deny this shit and act like it didn't happen, and it's just like, and it kills me with the women. The men, I kind of understand because men always gonna, and I'm saying this as a general statement. I'm not saying every single man. Generally, men are gonna try to make an excuse for that shit. But the women who are still over there riding hard for him, talking about I don't need no explanation, you know, and all of this shit. Why don't you? Why don't you? Especially the black women. Like, why don't you need an explanation for this type of behavior?
Right.
This is why this type of behavior is so prevalent in the black community, and people think it ain't because we don't talk about it. Yes, it is.
Right.
Yes, it is. This shit been going on for generations and generations and generations. We always want to say it's the white people that's doing that shit. No, we be doing it too.
Try to sweep that shit under the rug.
Yeah, you know, it's always that what happens in this house stays in this house mentality with black people. So we don't never know that it's happened to your friend, you know, and your associates and your other cousins and even your damn brothers and sisters that you living in the house with because don't nobody ever talk about it. It could be one damn family member terrorizing everybody in the fucking house and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. And you think you the only one until y'all get grown and start discussing some shit because Uncle whoever has finally died, and then now everybody want to come out and say something. No. So how, as a woman, a black woman, can you condone this fuckery? I don't get it. I don't get it. You know. So I feel like it's just, ugh, you supposed to you supposed to support your friend, right or wrong. What happened to loyalty? No, there's some things that you just cannot support, Mr. KJ.
Man, let me tell you something. That could have been my motherfucking son, nigga. If my son do this type of shit, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking insane. You getting blocked.
Like, for real. That's what I had came over here to do.
Yeah,
But you beat me to it. Damn. No, you don't support nobody in doing wrong. Who the fuck does that?
But
No,
listen,
you're supposed to be held them accountable when they doing wrong, not support them in that
that's
shit.
how you could listen. That's how you could listen. I'm gonna tell you something. If you my friend and you support me right or wrong, I don't want you as my friend. Let me tell you why. Cause I'm gonna go down fucking with you. Cause you not gonna tell me when I'm doing something wrong. You gonna let me crash the fuck out. I like
Yep.
friends around me who gonna tell me when I'm fucking doing something wrong. Cause that's real love. A motherfucker who don't tell you when you doing something wrong, them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. They let you
Yep.
crash the fuck out.
Exactly.
Listen, and that's how
Yeah.
you can tell these people don't really believe in fucking God, man. Because did you hear what the fuck they said? You supposed to support your friend right or wrong. Bitch,
Yeah.
no.
No. No. I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that. No, you don't. I don't support the wrong. Now, am I going to hold you accountable? Yes. And it depends on what it is. If it's something minor, we can get past it. But this type of shit, nah.
Right.
My friendship only lasts so long. And I'm loyal to a fault. Like I
Right.
said, you know, the people I've been friends with, like for real, I've been friends with since either birth or elementary school. I am the epitome of no new friends.
That's where I'm at. Shit.
But these are people that I know, I love, I trust. I've been around them my whole life. And I am loyal to a fault. If I ain't got it and you need it, I'm gonna figure out a way to get it for you. I'm that type of person. I'm that type of friend. But when you wrong, I'm gonna call you on your shit. Because I love you. Because I love you, I'm gonna call you on your shit.
Right.
Not because I'm hating, not because of anything negative. It's because I love you. I'm gonna hold you accountable. And I want you to do the same for me. If I've offended you and I've done something wrong to you, I want you to tell me so we can fix it and move on. But nah, loyalty in a situation like this, you got to be out your fucking mind.
And they
You
said
got-
that nigga dissing my mama. God damn, God damn, fool. Listen, bro.
And you're supposed to be loyal to somebody like that.
Damn.
You know, your deceased mom. That's the best he could do to come after you.
Wow.
Like, come on, man. That's low. That's lower than low.
Yeah.
She's dead and gone and been dead and gone for years now. Why you even bringing her up? She ain't got shit to do with it.
Because he feel like that's gonna hurt my feelings. But
You
see,
know, we grown.
that's
You
what I'm
can
saying.
say whatever you want about my mama. That shit don't hurt my feelings.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. That go to show you he really don't understand the type of person I am. Plus, he don't realize that he's showing us the type of person that he is.
Yeah. The more and more shit like that he do, he's just showing his true personality more and more. And I hope people really see it for what it is, instead of egging him on to say more and do more. See him for who he truly is and how he's truly behaving. Like, what mature adult who's being a good and loyal friend is gonna ever say something about their friend, quote unquote, dead mother?
Right.
Come on now.
That shit don't bother. I promise you, Tim, that shit don't bother me one bit at all. Man,
I know it don't.
I'm a grown ass person, man. I don't give a damn about that shit. I know how to stay focused on what the fuck we talking about. You ain't gonna get me off into no yelling match about, oh, my mama this, your mama. No, nigga. Let's talk about the motherfucking phone photos in your motherfucking phone player of your daughter. Oh, somebody else had my phone and they already don't apologize. How convenient. You mean you ain't beat them up? You mean you ain't shoot them? You mean it was nothing that happened to them? They just apologized for doing that shit to your daughter. And on top of that,
Right.
how come your daughter never said nothing about them? Your daughter said you did that shit.
You. Thank you. You know, so I ain't with it. I'm just not with it. You know, I'm not with it. That shit is crazy.
Look, y'all, look, this shit is hilarious, dog. Off of the pen is coming. He say, dude going live, exposing Marita Boy Mama on Friday.
Yeah, I told you. I had told you that.
Man, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't give a damn. Say what you want to say about Queen. She's dead and gone. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm
And she did what she did. Like, damn. It ain't nothing you could do to go back and change it.
What the fuck do that got to do with me? And what the fuck do that got to do with them photos being in your phone, Playboy?
Thank you. You know, he doing that type of shit just to distract from the situation, deflect.
Exactly.
That's all.
Exactly.
But you know, the real will see it for what it is, just a deflection.
Right, man. I do. Right. I promise you, nigga. Listen. I wanted to go live about my mama today.
Right. Why you gotta wait till Friday? We're going and do it when you get off work.
Go live about my mama today, nigga.
If that's what you choose to do. But see, that just lets me know what type of person you really are.
Oh, like shit, man, shit.
You know, the more and more you trying to expose somebody else, you're truly exposing your true self.
Yeah, like man, listen, none of that shit. I don't know what the fuck my mama had going on when I left from there at 14 years old. But this is what I'm gonna say. None of that shit got nothing to do with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bro. Nigga, tell them people some shit about me, nigga. That's what you do.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
RC said a spoon is the dumbest utensil.
Tell people something about me, motherfucker. Cause you can't. You can't. That's a shame though, dog. He going out sad as fuck, dog.
Yeah.
Let
You
him
know,
gonna do it though, y'all.
you know, he's treading water. He's scrambling for anything right now, you know, because he's drowning. So he's reaching for anything he can to try to save himself. But it's looking real bad for you because the more and more you deflect from the situation, even somebody said in his comments, like, the more you doing that and trying to expose somebody else, it ain't helping you. It's making you look more and more guilty. I'm like, yep, that's it. So you ain't helping yourself in this shit at all. At all. But do you, bro? If that's what you feel like you need to do, do it. But it's dirty. It's grimy.
Yeah, let him do it. Hey, look.
And yet,
go ahead, Tanel.
I was just getting ready to say, yes, he is better off just being quiet versus trying to do all of that other shit. You're right. But
Hey,
what's
look,
up?
I'm gonna put the try back on. They say this shit getting juicy or something.
All right, let's look.
All right.
Speak out. It's almost 2 drinks. Go ahead. Okay, so I'm Thomas. You're holding a gun, right?
Oh, you've turned now.
Well, oh yeah, you're pointing a gun at me.
Okay.
So that's a defensive. Like, whoa, stop.
Okay.
So that's where we're gaining distance now.
Okay.
All right. So that's where that shot came in because what do you think? He's just gonna go like that? There's no stippling here. So he's backing up. He's saying, whoa.
Right.
Okay.
And then
he gets shot. And then looks down or somehow looks at his thumb and gets shot.
Okay.
So I think that he's leaning to get away. He wants to get away. He has a gun pointed at him.
Okay. So he's leaning to get away after he gets shot in the hand, and he says, "Oh wow, I got shot. Let me look straight ahead and get shot in the side of the face."
He could be opening the door to try to get out and get shot in the face because he's doing something that's making him look forward. So he's like this, don't shoot me, gets shot, and now he's looking for an escape plan. There's some reason he's looking for.
That's everything you came down here to tell. Right?
Well, yeah, because he lets me do this.
Okay.
That's just one thing.
Thank you. I'm going to move on to something else for now. You indicated let's take a look at 6722. This was a scenario that involved the firearm or the shooter being outside the car.
Correct.
And if you would observe in your depiction there, the person who's shooting is looking above the car and sticking his hand not quite inside the vehicle all the way, but up to maybe his elbow.
Beyond the elbow.
A tad.
I don't know approximately how much, but beyond the elbow.
And you
almost to the armpit, actually.
And you opined during your direct testimony that you think it's not likely that the person could be standing outside and get that angle because his arm would have had to have been pressed up against the person in, assuming there was somebody there, in the rear driver's seat.
Correct.
And of course, that would be rude, and you wouldn't want to be rude in a shoot.
Well, I mean, if there was somebody sitting there also and you have a gun pointed at you, I would, it's human nature to try to probably hold the person. It's who is going to let somebody hold up against them and with a gun in their hand.
Okay.
Without taking any action whatsoever.
So part of your analysis here wasn't dealing with just trigonometry and common courtesy, that's being rude, but also your psychology of what that person would have done.
Not necessarily. So for this particular demonstrative, that is my answer. If you have somebody being rude, and I would say that you are to hold it. You want to protect yourself. You would want to make sure that nobody gets hurt. But that didn't happen, and we don't have any blood directionality coming this way. So this scenario, although it was hoisted, is not possible.
I just want to be clear. The reason that's not possible is 2 reasons. One, the shooter would be being discourteous by pressing up against the person in the rear driver's seat, assuming somebody was there, rear driver's side seat. And two, because you were assuming that that person would have grabbed the arm and therefore it couldn't have happened that way. That is your science that makes this shot, not what happened.
And what you're forgetting to mention is the blowback that's on the headliner that would be part of this shooting incident, which I testified on direct that you would not have the blowback on the headliner if you had someone outside the car shooting Anthony Williams and shooting Christopher Thomas. So therefore, you added rudeness. So I disagree. I agree it's rude to hold somebody up against their car like that. But at the end of the day, it's not possible, based on the blood evidence and the trajectories of this, that somebody was outside of this vehicle shooting into the vehicle.
At the end of the day, it's just not possible. It didn't happen that way.
Correct.
And I just need this jury to be clear on why, at the end of the day, the shooter was not outside.
Because we don't have the blood evidence and the trajectory to line up with somebody being outside of the car.
Okay. We have another picture here of, is this just another angle? We're talking about 6729. Is this just another angle of that demonstrative that we just saw?
Yes.
Okay. And in your demonstrative, the person doing the shooting isn't even bothering to take a look at his target. He's looking over the top of the vehicle. You see that?
Well, I don't think that we need to be focused on what he's looking at. We need to be focused on the position of the gun and his arm, because those are the two, well, specifically his arm, because his face is not going to fire a gun. His arm and hand is going to fire the gun. So we need to look at where that gun and hand is in order to make that determination.
Okay.
And like I said, it's all demonstrative in order to throw out, not necessarily throw out in a negative way, but to throw out possibilities or scenarios.
Okay, so if this, indulge me because we don't have anything for me ready to demonstrate, but if this, for example, is the frame of the window, there's no way that the person could be like that inside and actually looking at what they're shooting? That's not possible to you.
So you're suggesting that somebody is reached fully into the car, stretching across somebody.
I didn't say anybody was in the rear passenger seat. You did. But I'm asking you.
Excuse me, guys, one at a time.
Thank you, Judge. I'm sorry. I'm asking you if it's possible that somebody could actually have been looking through that window at where they're firing instead of looking at the moonlight.
So they would, if they're putting their body into the car, they would actually have to drop their arms down in order to obtain that shot for Anthony Williams, because it is at such a degree that it exits out the front of his head and into a window, through a window. So dropping your arms in there, I just don't, it's not possible.
Okay, you do realize we're still talking about Christopher Thomas, which is the person.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, I'm talking over you. Sorry.
You realize we're talking about Christopher Thomas?
Yes.
Who is the person that the photograph up on screen 6729 relates to.
Right.
Okay.
So
let's deal with him before we get to Mr. Williams.
Let me answer.
Okay.
So I I testified earlier that this is one shooting incident without the possibility of changing guns. So therefore, both victims are included in a simultaneous shooting incident. So you can talk about Thomas or Williams. Specifically, you're talking about Thomas and an angle that could be obtained. But keep in mind, what you're saying would have to be lined up with Williams as well. And that's why we can't agree to your theory. Your theory has to match the shooting incident, which is simultaneous.
Okay. I have not, thank God, been in a shooting incident myself. But I have seen on TV where somebody with a if somebody with a firearm said, freeze, don't move. Could it cause the people inside that vehicle to freeze and not move?
When I work the streets, I tell people to freeze and don't move, and they keep running. So I would disagree.
That's your answer to that. These people we're talking about in the scenario I'm presenting to you, sir, are seated inside a vehicle. And somebody is outside and says, freeze, don't move. Do you allow for that possibility?
The possibility that, no, you don't allow for it. I'm not allowing for it because we could sit here until we're both blue in the face and discuss possibilities. And the possibilities that you're suggesting, I don't agree with. Basically, the shooting happened from somebody inside the car. The blood evidence shows that it happened from inside the car. The angles show that it happened from inside the car. So any suggestion of it happening outside of the car I would not entertain because it's not possible.
Except when called upon to disprove the scenario that I presented to you, you can't do it with science and trigonometry. You're telling me that the scenarios that I presented to you are impossible because of your assessment of whether or not somebody would have grabbed his arm and whether or not somebody would have taken off running. Is that what you're saying?
So the scenarios that you're presenting to me do not line up with the angles into the bodies. Those angles are set. Those angles have been completed. They don't change. The angle into Anthony Williams' head does not change. The blood spatter that comes onto the headliner and the directionality that it's going, which is it's heading towards the backseat driver passenger, does not change. So anything that would not obtain the results that are inside that car right now.
Okay, let's move on. I want you to take a look at photo 6733. We could take a restroom break if the court doesn't mind.
All right, take a short recess, do not discuss the case, ladies and gentlemen. Don't form any opinions, like to show our audience, discuss the case in closing, certainly no research, proceeding no feds on the jury. Controversial reflected 3 steps down, Councilman along the Senate. Your restroom break? Good? All right, we're recess. Always check with the Senate too.
Is it just me, or were they looking a little defeated over there on his side of the courtroom?
Yeah, boy, I ain't gonna cap that witness right there. That witness was clapping back good, boy. Hey,
Wasn't he though?
boy, that dude was good, boy.
Yep, he wasn't letting them trip him up and none of that shit. He was on their ass.
Hell no. And to be honest with you, how he was describing it, it made sense. He was like,
Didn't it though?
he was like, nah, cause he was like, that shit don't work, cause then you're gonna have the blood going this way and this going that way. I said, damn, boy, that dude.
Yeah. See, that's what I told y'all. These damn ballistic experts and the coroner was gonna seal the deal. Didn't I say it? I said it from day one.
That dude
I'm
did
gonna
damn good.
say like I tell people all the time. Y'all don't be believing me until the shit comes true.
For real.
But yeah, the defense was definitely scrambling for answers, young baller.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm talking about he was listen, and that dude was trying to trip him up, and he had an answer for everything, and he
And
remembered.
it was smooth how he answered it. He wasn't stumbling over no answers and none of that shit. It just lets you know that he know what he's talking about.
So I got a question. So Juby got shot in his hand.
I never knew that.
That's what I didn't.
But they say he had a defensive wound.
So it sounded like Juby had his hands up, didn't it?
Yep.
Damn.
And if that's the case, then he couldn't have been asleep.
Right.
But you know where we got that information from. So hey, you know, I don't know what to believe.
But I do believe this witness definitely was a good witness for the prosecution.
Oh hell yeah.
Definitely. Probably the best witness they had so far, right?
Okay, you say Juvie was hitting the right thumb, so he has defensive wound. Okay, thank you. Thank y'all.
So he woke up.
Yeah. Ooh, that's loud.
Law and Crime, the Melly murder trial continues in Florida. We're going to go back in, more cross-examination, more of the shooting reconstructionist expert from the prosecution. This is Cross. Here we go.
That image we're seeing, right? 6719? Yes. You've seen people fire firearms in the position of the gentleman in the dark glasses.
That is called close quarter shooting. And like I said, I am after the fact on any shooting, but the purpose of that photograph is to show that you can fire a firearm like that.
Like that, requiring that ridiculous contortion, right?
How is that a contortion?
Okay. In any event, based upon your analysis, 6719 would be, image 6719 would be how the shooter would have to have been positioned in order to effectuate the shot that you say occurred, correct?
No. I stated that that picture is a demonstrative of showing that you can fire a firearm in close quarters just like that.
Okay. Well, you did not offer another the shot that you claim took place from the back of that seat could have been effectuated. That's the only one that you thought to present in your reports.
Actually, you have access to all of these photos.
Correct.
And we went through with the state multiple scenarios of different ideas or ideals of how this could have occurred inside the vehicle. And this is one of them of the multiple that were demonstrated.
So you are indicating that among these pictures here on this drive, there is another?
I believe there's 3 total.
Okay. May I have the witness step down, Your Honor?
6715 is one.
Okay. 6715, isn't that just
Oh, yes, that's correct. I thought that was standing up.
Okay, that's the same. Come on.
See?
Sure, sure. Well, actually, if you don't mind the witness testifying there, instead of me writing them down, why don't you just tap them as you go? That number is?
6722.
6722. Oh, this person is outside the vehicle, I see.
Correct. That's another demonstrative.
You gotta speak up, sir.
That's another demonstrative.
I thought you said the person wasn't outside the vehicle.
No, you're misunderstanding or you're taking it out of context, actually. So the pictures that I testified to were all demonstrative photos. For the shooting.
So the person could have been outside the vehicle?
No.
Okay,
what
well,
I testified is that somebody was inside the vehicle, but the pictures that you're referring to you're saying that I only considered one option when I have multiple options for this.
Okay, I'm asking for you to show me the other demonstrative scenario that you presented or that you devised in your examination with the shooter inside the vehicle.
There's another one outside right there.
So I'm definitely starting to believe Philip Dubé here. The defense better have their own expert because I don't think they're doing a great job refuting the direct examination of this expert, because very clearly he went through some of these outside the vehicle scenarios, and yet defense counsel saying, well, what do you mean? You said it couldn't happen from outside the vehicle. Well, no, he anticipated that and addressed it. Sonny, what do you think?
I think that the defense needs to have, as Philip has stated earlier, their own experts. They need to have this in play. And before he started this line of questioning, he should have actually looked at the photos so he could determine which ones would best benefit him during his questioning and not need the witness to come from the stand to help him identify what was necessary. I think this is not a good line of questioning for him, and that he needs to have his own people.
Yeah, I think
and
Philip,
be ready.
you know, you're right. They probably could have cut this very short. We weren't even sure there was going to be this kind of expertise. We knew the MEs were going to be on. They were on yesterday, one for Anthony Williams, one for Christopher Thomas Jr. And that was kind of, we thought, where it might end. But at some point, this guy was needed, this reconstructionist. And I think at this point, it was a good move. What do you think?
It was an excellent move. If you remember yesterday, they tried to use the second doctor, I think it was Dr. Stoddard from the coroner's office, to try to conflate her expertise in forensic pathology and ballistics, you know, to try to get into some of the measurements, the projectile and the bullet pathways. And I think a jury might have a hard time accepting that type of opinion. They had this as a backup. But I got to tell you, they need their own expert for the following reason. The defense does, and that is they want to get a jury instruction that says if the evidence is subject to two or more reasonable interpretations, one pointing toward guilt and one towards innocence, the jury is required to adopt the one pointing towards innocence. So what does that mean? The prosecution has their expert pointing toward guilt. The defense now needs an expert pointing towards innocence. Otherwise, without that conflict, the jury is stuck with accepting the prosecution's experts as true.
Yeah, that's a great point. And unless they totally discount the expert, which I don't see happening, at least based on what I've seen. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting. We do believe that this may be the last, if not one of the last, witnesses for the prosecution. So we're going to get a sneak peek at the defense case very soon. Right now, though, a quick break, and we'll come back. More out of Florida. Jamel Demons on trial for the murder of 2 of his rap friends. We'll be right back.
It looked like the defense is really scrambling over there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I ain't mad though. I ain't mad at all. What's up, Bully?
What's up,
You
Bully?
totally ignored me earlier when I said hi to you, but that's okay.
Yeah, this one is not even.
They arguing about some more shit again.
Yeah, Joel, I'll go over there and check it in a little bit. I don't be on Instagram like that, but I'm gonna go over there and accept you and check your message out.
Okay. I was just joking anyway, Bully. You good. You know we good.
I got one more. Jury entry.
But I ain't been seeing a whole bunch of smiling over there on the defense today.
Mm-mm.
All present. All right, let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, Mr. Devens, his counsel, the assistant state attorneys. The witness remains on the stand. Our jury is present. People, we broke, you were still on your cross-examination, Mr. Howard. If you're ready, you may continue.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. You know, I got excited. Let me get some stuff I wanted to get out the way. Okay. The firearm that you're using in all of these demonstrations is a 9mm. Yes. 6 hour. Yes. Oh, good. Another thing, we went through the part of your testimony concerning all the potential GSR that you retrieved. Correct. Identified, and you swabbed and sent to the lab for testing. Down it, yeah. That. And you're aware that none of them came back positive definitively for GSR.
So there's 3 particles to GSR, and what was collected. So there's elements of GSR in there, just not all 3 of them. And one of them will diminish over time. Obviously, I came into it 3 years later, so the nitrates one will tend to diminish over time. The barium will be around, and the lead will be around, and that's the other 2 particles. So those will stick around because they're stronger metals, but the nitrates that burn, they'll disappear relatively soon, which is generally on the gunshot residue collection kit that there is. It's recommended to collect GSR within, due to wanting to collect those nitrates so that you can have 3 particles. But just because there's not 3 doesn't mean that it's not there. What was collected were 2 particle GSR, which is 2 of the 3 particles of gunshot residue.
Okay. See if you can follow. for there to be a definitive determination that the particles that are being tested represent GSR, there needs to be all three, correct?
Correct.
And there were not all three in this instance, correct?
Correct.
And the reason you think they weren't all three is because the third one would have dissipated over time.
Correct.
And you were called in 3 years later.
Yes.
So the incompetence that would have occurred here, it's not your fault that what you're saying is this isn't your fault.
Well, I don't know if that's a fair question. I'm not saying that I'm wrong. I collected what I saw.
Okay.
If I was there on day one, there would be 3 particle GSR.
You're speculating that there would be 3 particle GSR, correct?
Well, it would be within the time frame.
Right. But you don't know that it would have come back as GSR because there was no definitive determination made on the particles that you collected, correct?
It's not that there was no definitive. So RJ Lee, that generally why I gave you that report. So they have on there, I believe it says 2 particle GSR, there's over 9.
Is it correct that as regards the samples that you retrieved, the result of the testing was total particles characteristic of GSR 0?
Correct. So you, in order to have that, can have that back. In order to have that, you would need to have all 3. That's my argument. So if you look at the analytical results on page 2, where it says that there's total particles characteristics is 0, and then total 2 component particles is over 9. And it explains up here what 2 components are. And the 2 components, it says right here that 2 component.
You can't read from the report.
All right. 2 component and 1 component GSR are 2 component and 1 component particles are consistent with GSR.
But there, that an expert would make that it is GSR without all 3 components. Is that correct?
No, so you're missing the point. The report that you just referenced states that they found 2 of the 3 components of GSR. Now, it is not normal for people to have in their car lead and barium. So lead and barium are going to be in the car from a GSR incident. So those are the 2 that were collected. The nitrates were not collected because it's 3 years after the fact for me.
Okay.
So
understood.
Therefore, when it says 1 component, which is going to be the lead, 2 component would be the other characteristics of GSR. And on that report, it states that 2 component particles. So that is everything but the nitrates. And if it was collected on day 1, you would have the nitrates. So your argument is not right.
Okay. So let's go now to 67. Oh, we're at 6729. That's the photograph with the gentleman looking at the stars. Let's go 6730. Get a clearer picture of 6730. 6731. This is an positive.
Correct.
And in that scenario, you have someone holding the gun sideways and sticking their hand in the window like I have my phone in my hand right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't consider somebody back here sticking the gun in a way that would be natural to shoot as opposed to what you depicted.
So if I were to consider your scenario, the projectile would actually end up in the headliner and possibly through the roof, because that is a very sharp angle. You're on your knee and you're shooting in an upward position through the window, and it would not hit anybody but the car.
Okay, I'll give you that. This chair, you would agree, that I was trying to demonstrate on is lower than the car window. You agree with that?
Yes.
So I wouldn't have been on my knee. I was trying to give you a demonstrative. You can.
Oh, you can't tell me that.
Okay. So if somebody were sticking their gun in a natural firing motion as opposed to sidearm at the back of that window at an angle that would have allowed the projectile to go through that window, that's not something you considered and thought maybe you might put in the picture as opposed to this guy with the sidearm action?
Well, again, we could go back and forth onto every possible scenario that you could have in your mind. I'm not going to entertain all of your scenarios. If you come up with one that would victories, then we can talk about that. But as far as your scenarios that are moot, I can't speak to them because they don't make sense.
Fair enough. Have you ever in your 19 plus years seen someone fire a firearm with their hand in the position that you see depicted in your demonstrative 6731? Ever?
Well, as you said earlier, maybe in the movies.
A bad
one. Whatever movie you want to pick.
In real life, have you ever seen anybody at the range or anywhere fire a firearm in the way that you depicted that person in 6731? Ever?
I don't recall, but it is a possibility that a firearm can be fired in that position without changing.
32, same picture, same angle.
Yes.
Right? 6733, same sideways gun angle from the other side of the car.
No, it's the same side.
I mean, that'd be correct. Okay. 6734. The gentleman is holding the firearm again.
Same position.
Same position. 6735, same position.
Yes.
6736, same position.
Yes.
Okay. Now, of all the scenarios you could come up with to put in your report and to have demonstrated, every last one of them included somebody holding a firearm at an angle that you have never seen anybody hold it in your life.
No, that's an incorrect statement.
Okay. You were brought in to do a reconstruction. a shooting reconstruction, correct?
Yes.
And prior to doing that, you observed the shooting reconstruction that Miramar did, correct?
Yes.
And I think you said you took one look at it and you knew you had to start from scratch, right?
Yes.
The terms that you use is what Miramar did was the worst thing you had seen in your life, right?
Yes.
Okay, because they used string and some kind of gum, putty. And first of all, in their depictions or in their reconstructions, they had the string sagging.
Yes.
They also had all the strings from all of the perforations tied to the same lamppost, right?
Yeah, to the ruler, like a ruler thing.
The ruler?
I think it was a ruler.
Which didn't make sense at all.
No, that would surmise that the shooter stood there and made miraculous rounds.
Okay. And that, so just to be clear, what Miramar did before you took over was totally incompetent, in your professional opinion.
Improper characterization.
It lacked training.
Okay. When you said it's the worst thing you had seen in your life, your words, what you meant to say was it lacked training.
Well, it's the same thing. I mean, I don't like to be rude, but it lacks training.
Okay. So if you weren't being rude, you would say that it was an incompetent exercise and investigation.
Let's move on. You got your point.
Okay, thanks. And then, when you took over, the first thing you asked the state to do was tell you who, strike that. Did the state tell you who they thought the shooters were?
Excuse me, what's your side?
So, did the state tell you who they thought the shooters were?
The state advised me of who the defendants were.
Okay. And they asked you what? What was the analysis they asked you to conduct with respect to the two people they had already identified?
To determine if it was a drive-by shooting or not.
That was the only purpose?
Yes.
Okay. And you asked the state to go and get you the heights of the two defendants that they had already identified, right?
Yes.
And they obliged?
Yes.
Okay. And did you take the measurements yourself?
Yes.
You have your report there?
Yes, sir.
I want you to refresh your recollection. Okay. determined. Give me a second. After you did you took measurements of Cortland Henry and of Melly, Jamel Devin, right?
Yes.
And you reduced them, you memorialized them in your report, right?
Yes.
And you determined that Cortland Henry's height was 70.5 inches.
Correct.
Which would be how much in feet and inches?
5 feet 10 and a half.
5 feet 8 and a half.
So 60 inches is 5 feet. So 10 inches after that. 5, 10 and
5, 10 and a half? Okay.
Am I wrong?
I don't know if that's fine. 70 inches. Let's just leave it at that.
70.5, yeah.
And you determined that his shooting height was 60 inches.
Correct.
How did you determine that?
So that was from him standing in a standing position, his arm extended out at 90 degrees, and a measurement was obtained from the ground to his finger.
Okay. Could you stand up, if you don't mind, Your Honor, and demonstrate what you determined was a shooting height?
Yes.
Okay. So stay there for a second. When you say shooting height, stay beside me. You mean pan out at 90 degrees? No. Okay. So when you are determining, stay up there for a second. Right. So when you say 90 degrees, you are assuming that that person was not shooting at that trajectory or that, correct? Okay, but your analysis only took that angle into account for the standing shooting height.
So you have two different heights. Two different heights that are made into account. So the one that we just talked about, and then we have squatting with the hand out. Okay. At 90. Right. So now we have what you just asked for, that window. Follow?
Okay. So you determined a standing shooting height of 60 inches, and you determined that by measuring the tip of Cortland Henry's arm from the ground with his arm extended at 90 degrees from his body.
Yes.
Okay, you sit there. And then you also determined you called it a squatting shooting height of 28 inches, right?
I keep tripping over this thing.
Off the wires. I'm sorry, let's see what we can.
Remember that, Jim? Anchor. Just don't trip. Okay. And you also determined what you refer to as a squatting shooting height of 28 inches, right?
Yes.
And when you say squatting, I think the demonstration you made was doing so.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. And you determined that to be 28 inches.
Yes.
Okay. Now, for Jamel Demons, you determined him to be 4.5 inches shorter.
66 inches.
His standing shooting height was
57 inches.
And his squatting shooting height was
31 inches.
So even though he was 4 inches shorter, his squatting shooting height was 3 inches higher than the taller person, Cortland Henry.
Yes, so torsos they can have a longer torso than Henry. So you can have longer legs but a shorter torso, or a longer torso but shorter legs. So that's how that works to be that way.
So essentially what you're saying is that Cortland Henry has so much more of a deeper squat or a shorter torso that when he squats and extends his arm at 90 degrees, it is 3 inches lower than someone who is 4 inches shorter.
Correct.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That's what you say, right? Okay. All right. Now, what did you use these measurements in order? What did you use them for? How did you use them in your analysis?
So these measurements were used to determine a minimum and a maximum shooting distance from the vehicle.
Okay. I want you to tell me, and you were talking about the perforations that were on the outside of the vehicle.
And to the end, and yeah, anything from the outside of the vehicle, nothing on the inside.
Okay. So I want to use this red pointer. And let's say, for example, you had an angle like so, right?
Okay.
Into the side of the vehicle. How would you use somebody's height to determine where they were? Okay. So let's assume this rod was at that angle. Okay, a perforation in the vehicle came from that angle. Okay. You would agree with me that somebody standing here and shooting could make that angle.
Yes.
And somebody taller than me standing here could make that angle as well.
Yes.
Okay. And this is not the outside of the car. This is the outside of the car, just for purposes of this demonstration.
Okay.
And somebody shorter than me could be here and make the same angle, correct?
Yes.
So, in order for you to come up with a distance for a shooter, you would have to be locked in to whatever that height is, right?
No.
No? Okay, tell me how.
So you could take, it's going to refer to that worksheet that I showed you earlier. Mr. Howard, are you ready?
I am.
I'm gonna try to do this as painless as possible.
Thank you.
So, in order to get minimum, just stick with me here. In order to obtain minimum and maximum distance for a shooter, when you have a known height, I would take, let's say for instance, the minimum height. I would take the minimum height minus the strike mark height, times that by the tangent of the angle, times pi, divided by 180. Now, that being said, say I don't have a distance, or I'm sorry, a height for the shooter. And when you don't have a height for the shooter, you would somewhat reverse these numbers. I'm just going to say somewhat, just to make it easier to understand. You would somewhat reverse these numbers to where you would obtain a minimum and maximum height for a shooter. So,
but you'd have to know where the shooter was standing.
No. Okay. So once you have your strike mark, your entry, right? And I put the rod in there, and I get a height of the rod, I get a height of the strike mark, I get a length of the rod, and I get an angle, right? So from there, I would be able to work backwards to determine a minimum and maximum height for a shooter.
Okay.
And that I recently did with an outside agency from the sheriff's office, where they brought a card to me and wanted to know what the possible heights of the shooter are. I can only give a minimum and a maximum, and I gave them a minimum and maximum height of, and just stick with my answer here, of between 5.47 feet tall and 5.95 feet tall. And I said, hold on, can I just finish? And I said to them that it looks to me that the shooter was directly in front of this car, right at the very bumper, when he fired into, or she fired into this windshield. The detective then showed me the video, and it's exactly what happened. The shooter was directly in front of the car. So that tells me that my math was correct, and giving them and determining his distance, and then determining a height. So you have to inverse the trig in order to get the answer to your question. And that we could be here all day doing all that math.
Let me get back to my question in this case.
Right. I thought I answered.
Okay. Because in that other case, they had a video showing where the person was and how tall they were, but they called you in to tell them how tall they were in the video, right?
But I didn't know that they had that video.
Okay. All right. In this case, you talk about the length of the rod.
Correct.
As being part of the constants, part of the things you know.
Yes.
Okay. The length of the rod is meaningless unless the length of the rod
is supposed to represent the distance from which the person is standing.
No.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that in your trigonometry, if this rod were half the distance and not as long as it were, as it is, you would get a totally different number with that same trajectory. Is that what you're saying?
With that same trajectory, can I put it in my formula here again?
I want you to answer my question.
I can't do it without doing the math. I don't know your answer right off the top of my head. That's an unfair question.
Well, let me ask you a different one. You said one of the things that you know is the angle of insertion or the trajectory into the car and the length of the rod.
Correct.
And I'm asking you that if you do your analysis with a rod that is half that length, will it change your analysis at all?
The length of the rod, keep in mind, the length of the rod is based on the terminal end of the projectile.
That's one end. The length of the rod
So
is
what's sticking out from the hole, from the entry, that's what gets measured. Not the whole rod. So the whole rod going in to terminal, what's sticking out of our hole, if you will, that's the measurement when I say length of rod.
Okay, and the only significance of the length of the rod that is protruding from the hole, the only significance is if the end of that rod is supposed to tell you where the person is, because otherwise the length of the part protruding does nothing other than to indicate the trajectory to you.
The length of the rod has nothing to do with where the person is.
Okay, fine. So if you have nothing but an angle, you can determine the height of the person with nothing more than a trajectory rod.
Based on more than that.
But you do not have the variables of where they're standing, and you do not have the height of the shooter.
I can get the height of the shooter.
Okay. One of the things that you would do in your analysis if you were on this case in the exception is take measurements of the actual shell casings on the scene, right?
100%.
And you would do that in order to try and triangulate where that person may have been standing.
Correct. So the firearm is obviously going to eject, most of them eject to the right. So they'll eject to the right. It's a spontaneous distance. However, it's something of significance that would want to be documented.
Because it gives you some idea of where the person may have been standing.
It gives you an idea of, yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. And in this case, the Miramar Police Department did not take any of those measurements.
Correct.
Okay. And that handicapped your investigation, at least in some manner.
It didn't necessarily handicap it, but it could have made it for a more, it could have made it more, or just brought it more together if the measurements were there. So if I bring the car out there like I did, and I have measurements of where these shell casings are, and then I have measurements of where my shooters are, and then I can I can make a diagram of where my shooter is, where the casing is, where the shooter is, where the casing is. That would make for a more precise report. which we measure everything. We measure all of our casings at the sheriff's office.
Okay. Now, in doing your analysis in this case, and we're talking about the analysis concerning who may have shot into the car, the universe of people that you were considering were the two people, the two defendants that the state identified for, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if anybody else on the planet shot into that car, that wouldn't be a consideration that you made in your analysis, correct?
The shooters that were presented to me is what I'm here to testify about. I can't speak for anybody else.
Okay, so your analysis is limited to an analysis of the two people who the state identified.
Correct.
Okay, and in doing that analysis, you at first determined that it was more likely that Mr. Demons shot into the car than Cortland Henry. Right?
Correct.
And then we took your deposition. Right?
Right. And then I realized that I used his actual height for the back of the vehicle.
Okay. And then you revised your report and you then concluded that it could have been either one of them.
It could have been both for the entire event on the outside of the car.
Okay. Do you think that the fact that you only came up with Mr. Demons initially was influenced by the fact that that's what the state was saying?
No. I think that it was influenced by the fact that, as you stated earlier, with your demonstrative there with the rod, when I used his actual height, it made him taller.
Okay. So essentially, you had made a mistake because you used the wrong numbers, right?
Because for the back of the car I used his height.
Okay. And when you revised it, you determined that it could very well have been Cortland Henry that shot into the side of that car.
It could be both, actually. So it brought Mr. Demons' height to where it should have been for the back of the car. For the back of the car and the side of the car, it could have been both of them.
Okay. Now, when you did your assessment of this vehicle, you said you were wearing these Smurf suits, right? And it was so as not to contaminate the scene.
To contaminate the car, yes.
The crime scene, and the crime scene in this case was the car.
Correct.
The interior of the vehicle.
Yes.
And you discovered two projectiles that had been sitting there for 3+ years and had not been discovered.
Correct.
And you also determined that there was blood splatter on the headliner that had not previously been detected.
Blood spatter.
What is it?
Splatter.
Spatter. Okay. Thanks. Right?
Yes.
Okay. At least 3 times before.
I had no idea how many times it's been searched.
Okay. And do you know if they were wearing Smurf suits when they were rummaging through the car?
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
Now, the blood on Cortland, the blood on that yellow, what was it, a jacket?
I don't know quite what that was.
I want to show you
or something.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 31. Matter of fact, let me put it.
Can I look at them first, sir? Sure. Just the store or something. That's just what I want to talk about. Not just. Let me get the paper cut for this. While I go up there with that, you're gonna read that. Can we take a break? Let's see if it's-
All right.
Please.
All right, we'll be in recess. Ladies and gentlemen, just there'll be no heads on the chairs. Remember the admonition to not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case because it's certain research. All right? I'd like the jury's been excused, Councilman, along with the defendant, Mr. Bennett, in your restroom break. No? How much more time you have, Councilman?
I shouldn't be more than half an hour max, if that much.
And how much do you have on you, read, Council?
I have to go through my notes, probably about 30 minutes.
So we're not gonna get done tonight. All right, thank you. We're in recess.
One mic suggestion.
That boy looked like he been hit in the face with a shovel today, don't he? I swear he don't look as happy as he was looking in previous weeks.
Tidbits out of this witness. It may be that they don't really have a defense witness to counter him. And so all he's going to end up having, he knows, is the tidbits that he can get. So he's willing to take the sort of, it's sort of a bad look, some of it, and he's letting the expert kind of tell the prosecution story again on his own cross. And, Perry Mason doesn't do that. But in the real world, he may figure this is all he can get. Or he may be running around by reconstruction to counter this. And one thing that's very interesting, we were just talking about whether the defense theory is going to be that this was a stop by and not a drive by. And they're probably not committed to one story or another. If the evidence is more consistent with a stop by, the defense may be planning to argue that the car was somehow stopped. Somebody came over looking like they were needing distress. They were asking for directions. They were doing something, some kind of diversion. And then when the victim was diverted, that's when they shot him. And that would explain why the shooting could have been close up. The blood splatter could have been from a close on shooting. The shooting would have been outside the car, into the car, but at very close range, something you wouldn't have with a drive-by, of course.
And of course,
they would go speeding by.
That's exactly what the defense wants you to think, because if it is from inside the car, well, then that puts the finger back on Janelle Demons and, of course, Cortland Henry, not sitting at the defense table. Sonny, as we see this testimony continue to unfold, I do think he's finally making a point here or there. I'm not sure if the risk-benefit analysis pays off for him, but it may be just as David says. What if you don't have an expert? You didn't have one planned, and now you're looking at some work if you find one that's willing and able to step on board at this point.
I think my co-guest was absolutely correct, something that I had not thought about. But it does give more leeway to why the defense is taking this amount of time and asking the questions that almost seemed like he was going down a rabbit hole. However, if you turn the lens, just like my co-guest said, then, what David was correct. He's saying a stop by, as we talked about, not the drive by. All of these things would make sense. I still think he needs to wrap it up. And if he needs to have his expert, then he just needs to put that person on. And if not, then this is the testimony that is going to be necessary.
Okay, well, let's go back into court, guys. This is, again, more cross-examination of the prosecution witness, the reconstructionist who's put all these bullets into all these trajectories and is trying to explain to this jury how they might have originated, what position, how far from any victim, how far from the vehicle. Let's go back to court.
Let's assume this rod was at that angle. Okay, a perforation in the vehicle came from that angle. Okay. You would agree with me that somebody standing here and shooting could make that angle.
Yes.
And somebody taller than me standing here could make that angle as well.
Yes.
Okay. And this is not the outside of the car. This is the outside of the car, just for purposes of this demonstration.
Okay, I follow.
And somebody shorter than me could be here and make the same angle, correct?
Yes.
So, in order for you to come up with a distance for a shooter, you would have to be locked in to whatever that height is, right?
No.
No? Okay, tell me how.
So you could take, just going to refer to that worksheet that I showed you earlier. Mr. Howard, are you ready? I'm going to try to do this as painless as possible.
Thank you.
So in order to get minimum, just stick with me here. In order to obtain minimum and maximum distance for a shooter, when you have a known height, I would take, let's say for instance, the minimum height. I would take the minimum height minus the strike mark height, times that by the tangent of the angle, times pi divided by 180. Now, that being said, say I don't have a distance, or I'm sorry, a height for the shooter. And when you don't have a height for the shooter, you would somewhat reverse these numbers. I'm just going to say somewhat, just to make it easier to understand. You would somewhat reverse these numbers to where you would obtain a minimum and maximum height for a shooter. So,
but you would have to know where the shooter was standing.
No.
Okay.
So once you have your strike mark, your entry, right? And I put the rod in there, and I get a height of the rod, I get a height of the strike mark, I get a length of the rod, and I get an angle, right? So from there, I would be able to work backwards to determine a minimum and maximum height for a shooter.
Okay.
And that I recently did with an outside agency from the sheriff's office, where they brought a car to me and wanted to know what the possible heights of the shooter are. I can only give a minimum and a maximum. And I gave them a minimum and maximum height of, and just stick with my answer here, of between 5.47 feet tall and 5.95 feet tall. And I said, hold on, can I just finish? Okay. And I said to them that it looks to me that the shooter was directly in front of this car, right at the very bumper, when he fired into, or she fired into this windshield. The detective then showed me the video, and it's exactly what happened. The shooter was directly in front of the car. So that tells me that my math was correct, and giving them and determining his distance, and then determining a height. Back to inverse.
So, now,
Yes, sir.
I don't know where you're at with your costs, you know, and I want you to break, like, exactly, because you can find a spot if you're not gonna be supposed to, need more if you have now. 10 to 5, 15 to 5, so you go for a while, just find a place where it's convenient and breaking point for you. All right? So
Maybe we can then, I mean, I'll just do what I'm doing now, and we can just cut it, it would be a little bit before 5. Okay, thank you.
Well, plus, you know, tell the jury to let them go with $5.
Hello.
All right.
They're all wearing coats and winter coats.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the evidence of the defendant. The defendant is counsel to assist state attorneys, ladies and gentlemen, jury, all witnesses remain on the stand. Counsel, please continue with your cross-examination of the sergeant.
Thank you. Sergeant, I want you to look at this exhibit. Now it no longer has the number on the back. What is this?
31?
31. State's Exhibit 31 is this yellow jacket. It's a composite exhibit, so it has multiple photographs. And it concerns, at least part of it, the yellow jacket. See that?
The yellow jacket?
Yes.
Yes.
And here is a closer view. Okay? What I want you to do first is tell me whether or not this, you can determine if that is a knit fabric or it is the fabric consistent with outerwear such as a jacket. Can you determine that from your view?
I think I might need the photo back again. I'm sorry. Do you want me to come to you?
What you say?
Yes, it looks like some type of knit fabric, but almost similar to a curtain. Like
curtain?
Like very not like silk, but somewhere like a thicker fabric.
Okay, like some kind of a little, well, let me take a, I'm not sure if polymer is the right word.
Well, that's a plastic.
Yes.
You think it's plastic?
Okay, this is an outer raincoat.
Is it in evidence?
I'm being offered some assistance. We're going to check. Thank you. See that?
Yes, so yeah, this picture is much better. This is some type of rubbery type surface.
Right. Okay. And because it's this rubbery outer garment kind of raincoat, you could tell that this was some kind of a smear.
Correct. So blood dries from the outside in, and in my opinion, can you keep it still 1 second there?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the full view for you.
So this is, to me, as I testified to another item, and I don't recall if it was this one, but so this is, it was to the seat. So this is what's called transfer, which is a blood-bearing object touching a non-blood-bearing object.
And this blood-bearing object would be the jacket.
Correct. Okay. So the blood-bearing object resembles, let me make sure I'm still in drawing. Yep. A finger.
Okay.
And also another finger. Specifically, and I'm going to put it in a different color so that it can be noted. Specifically for that second one that I identified, specifically right here. That would be the curve of that finger coming in, joints, joint. It looks like a finger. So it's a blood-bearing object being a hand touching a non-blood-bearing object. And the blood-bearing object had enough blood on it that it caused it to actually spill over, if you will. So all of this spilled over when it was laid down or whatever. And then, as I said earlier, blood dries from the outside in. And since it was dry, the outside was molested, and it was molested down here, and then that transfer ended up coming over to here as well. So it was touched at least 2 times by a subject with blood on their hands.
Okay. I'm going to take your word for all of that.
Thank you.
But what we're looking at there, you're saying you see 2 fingerprints there?
Hold it still?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got my fancy drawer here.
Wait, before I go there, strike that.
Hold on.
You see the ridges within that blood mark right up top.
So the ridges that you see are actually the ridges of the item itself.
Okay, that's why I just want to make sure. So these ridges are the coat and not a fingerprint, right?
Correct.
Okay, but you're saying, notwithstanding the absence of ridges consistent with a fingerprint, you have identified by shape that whatever bloody surface transferred the blood onto this item were at least 2 fingers.
Right, so can you zoom it back out?
Sure.
And
so.
let's get the whole thing. There we go.
All right.
And so what I'm saying is it resembles, it's consistent with a finger. So again, you have a finger. Whoa, how did I get so big? What did I do wrong? I got it. Never mind. Okay. So you have a finger here, and you have the knuckle and a knuckle of your hand, and then you have the other finger here, right here, which these reason knuckle. And then again, as I stated, that blood dries from the outside in. This blood over here was all not dried yet. And then you have some molestation of this blood by an unknown object to me, and that originates actually at that crest where it's an empty spot, and it comes down this way. So So, but as I stated earlier, there is enough blood on this suspected hand that when this, we'll call it a raincoat, was laid down in the back of this Jeep, that it allowed for pulling the coat to extend out, and that's a substantial amount of blood for that raincoat.
Okay. All right. So the question that I wanted to ask you is whether or not you had an opportunity.
Charging for this assistance.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, this was Cortland Henry's shirt from which blood was retrieved, right?
Okay.
And as distinguished from the jacket, which had a material that allowed you to determine that it was a transfer smear, on a fabric that's a knit like this, you can't tell whether the blood on that is from some sort of transfer, right?
So if the shirt, first of all, it's inside out, so I can't really make a determination on it as it is. However, the blood is, and you spray our fancy blue stuff, will show spatter or smearing or transfer.
Makes sense. So that if the hand that might have touched that jacket did like that, it would appear as spatter.
So the hand, if that touched the jacket, just like flicked it, is what you're saying?
Well, if in some way the hand was moving quickly and blood came off the hand onto the shirt, it would spatter.
It would appear as cast off.
Okay, which is different from spatter.
It's all part of blood stain pattern, but it would.
That was found on Cortland Henry's shirt. You don't know how it got there.
I posited that the blood from the front of his shirt is from Anthony Williams' blowback, and the blood on the back of his shirt is from Christopher Thomas's two rounds that he took. I understand. But do we have a picture of this shirt the other way around as it would be worn?
I don't know. I know you posited that it was blowback, and just to be clear, your scenario was him sitting still with a .40 caliber being shot from behind his neck, and he does not move, and it came back onto him and splattered, right?
Well, I don't blame him for moving. I mean, we have a firearm going off. I don't think I would move either.
Okay. All right. And it's not this. Where is she? It's a white t-shirt. Okay.
Pictures?
I think these are, this is ready.
All right. Is there any way to rotate it? To rotate it to position.
Yeah.
Perfect, and then zoom in.
You're saying that it's not possible that that could have.
Oh, can you rate that?
Didn't do that.
It's sensitive.
You're saying that it's not possible that the blood on that shirt got there any other way than a blowback.
That is not cast off at all.
Being shot. That's the only possible way that
And
could
it's
have happened.
actually relatively consistent with the blowback that's on the headliner as well.
Okay, so I'm just understanding that your opinion is that there's no way that that blood got onto that shirt other than blowback from a gunshot.
Correct.
Okay, and your reasoning is?
Well, he was wearing the shirt. He was seated in that position. A gun strikes Mr. Williams. The blowback goes into the air and lands on him, lands on the headliner, lands on the back seat.
Okay, so all of the reason why you're saying that it's impossible that it got there any other way is because you're assuming that he was sitting in the seat, in the driver's seat at the time the shot was fired.
Well, I'm not assuming because it's clear in the pictures that there is no blood on that seat, and the explanation for that is because somebody is in that seat.
And it's Cortland Henry, you know that for sure.
If whoever is driving.
So the car was moving at the time these shots were being taken?
Whoever was driving, whoever was seated in that seat.
Whoever was seated in that seat.
Correct.
Okay.
But that's cast off. Can I look at the back one?
Okay. That's actually. You want to see the back? Okay. Okay. The back.
Yeah, that's not going to be.
I didn't do that.
I think I did. That's not transfer either.
Okay, that's definitely coming from blowback.
Yes.
Okay. And your the reason that you are saying that is?
It's shape, it's consistent with, and it's coming down. It's coming from up and down onto the shirt, and it can try not to touch it.
I'm not touching.
So, all right. So this is actually white. So this is actually coming down. This is coming down also. So this is coming from above. I'm sorry, I'm losing the microphone. This is blood coming from above the shirt. So that's not going to be transfer.
Okay.
So this is blood that's in the air and coming down onto the shirt. And that's what I'm reading in these photographs for the back of the shirt.
Okay, you done with that?
Yes, sir.
And the only way that blood can come from up down onto a shirt is if it's coming out of a wound when a bullet hits the person.
Correct. So
That's
it's
possible.
going to be coming, and it's not necessarily that it's going to be. It's if you shoot somebody in the arm, it's not necessarily going to cause as much blowback as the head. So the head is the one that's creating the majority of this blowback.
Okay, that would be a good time, yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pick it up tomorrow.
Les Mills is a mindset. A short set, post long haul. Les Mills is worth knowing.
Judge, I'm going to leave my stuff here.
1 second. Let's reflect that down, Councilman, all the defense, and the assistant attorney, anything to discuss, guys?
Just one thing, Your Honor. Today, this afternoon, the council filed a notice of deposition for this Friday without consulting with myself and submitted all of our availability. I am not available for a deposition on Friday. Other hearings and things that have been time selected. So I was going to ask if Your Honor would be so kind as to intervene and perhaps tomorrow, have it set for tomorrow afternoon, and to vote about on the death of tomorrow afternoon, because I think we will finish with Sergeant Williams, and then there's one of the records custodian for the morning that's a quick witness, and then we could use that afternoon to take the deposition.
Are you going to produce involved in that? All of that?
Anything you're going to produce?
I have been trying to serve the witness, he is failed to appear. So,
The only reason I did that, Your Honor, and it's my fault, is we just recently got a new address on this witness. It is Trevian Glass. That was one of the witnesses that I had filed a motion for better address. I got a better address, we tried to serve him as various addresses. I filed numerous motions to exclude him. Judge Siegel would not grant that and basically said if the state produces him, we'll recess and take his deposition. As soon as I got that new address, they want to produce them tomorrow afternoon.
So you don't have a subpoena?
Oh, yes, we do. We do. We served a person at that house.
His mother was served. Mother was served at 5 o'clock last night.
So we scheduled it for Friday because we're off on that day. And we need time to transcribe that witness if the state is going to call him as a witness, and we didn't want any delay. If they want to produce him tomorrow and the court wants to recess early, I'll do whatever they want.
My concern is that defense counsel said this unilaterally, and I've been here next to the court for the last 2 days. They obviously went about taking steps to do this, not just like to serve, but took no steps to coordinate with me. They have to do that. I cannot do this witness. I cannot have service on the investigation to show up for a deposition. So I would just ask Your Honor.
Stop you for a second. You have service on for the trial?
We made several attempts, and in fact, Your Honor, I spoke with him myself. He indicated to me that he was not coming, and I asked him if I could arrange transportation, arrange a hotel. He said if I sent a plane for him, he would not show up. Those were his comments.
Well, and so then to follow up as to the next statement that he made to Smith,
yes, Your Honor, he did in fact tell me that he felt concerned for his safety, and the state requesting him to be here in Broward County was a risk to his life, and that the state had no concern for his safety if he refuses to come here out of fear.
So
he refused to say who, Judge. I did ask him if he was threatened or requested not to appear by anyone, not insinuating from any specific person. He said, "What do you think?"
can't speculate and refuse to further comment.
But you have served some.
We have a subpoena served, I think, on his mother, accepted service for Friday at 10:30.
And I'm waiting for the affidavit or I can file it.
And yes, ma'am.
I'm available. And for Judge Siegel on a hearing on a different case on Friday.
What case?
Calvin Smith, that is a 2007 triple homicide. That he has been in the hospital with regards to his placement, and if he hit his mark of 5 years for continued incompetence or remain. For an hour from it's scheduled from 11:12. On that, they set the deposition without any notice of intent to coordinate with myself for 10:30.
Understood, and I understand they're supposed to try to coordinate with it, but regardless of that, because the circumstances in this case, or you suggest, it's all speculation, but if Ms. Smith indicated that he indicated he wasn't going to cooperate in any way, shape, or form, the chance of him showing up for this deposition are slim enough.
Agreed. My concern though is that this is the second deposition we've had the discussion, and then the next thing I have to bring up with Your Honor is we're gonna have to coordinate an additional deposition because defense had deleted a witness from the witness list in March of 2022. And then now they just told me today that they are going to add that witness back on. So if I cancel the previously set deposition of this witness, and so now they're putting this on again last minute in terms of that. So we need to have court intervention as well as to that scheduling and making sure everybody's available for that.
May I respond to that? She provided case law last week, I think last Friday, which now requires us to put that witness back on.
And we agreed to produce him next week.
Whatever she wants.
What,
we'll
at
do
their,
that. It would be our cell tower expert or cell phone.
So you pick a date next week. What was the?
Yes, good.
Coordinate. No, whatever day she wants. So we made attempts to coordinate and they failed to make attempts.
We'll coordinate.
We're just asking for the same courtesy.
No, we will
This morning, I said, give me a day.
And so
That's a non-issue. Next week, they've agreed they'll produce this cell tower expert. So let's go back to the witness, I forget his name.
Carry on glass.
Are you available on that date?
Not at certain times, but
I understand.
yeah, I have Judge Klein in the morning, and I have a deposition at the jail at 1 p.m.
All right, so I don't know, how long is this deposition supposed to take if he shows?
It's set for 10:30. I would imagine that we would finish certainly by, well, if he doesn't show, we'll be out the door at 11. If he does show, I anticipate the depo would take somewhere between 1 and 2 hours.
And so, Your Honor, I also have another hearing that morning starting at 8:30. I am before Your Honor on the co-defendant on this case. I have 3 other hearings from Judge Davis, Judge Fine, and Judge Z.
They're not going to work with you on either rescheduling or having somebody stand in like for Mr. Henry's case. I mean, that's just the status.
No, there's been a motion set filed by defense.
I saw it.
So,
I can reschedule. It's not an issue. We can talk to the. I have a picture of that position of a witness. That to me, that takes priority.
of course, Your Honor, I agree, but that might just defense to the state.
I
And
agree
so
with
can we
you.
just move it to the afternoon? I'm available later in the afternoon if
They
you
don't
do
have
it at.
service on the witness in the afternoon. They have service on the witness in the morning. Where's the deposition supposed to be taken?
The Zoom deposition?
Well, we changed it to a state attorney.
That's the state attorney.
Yes.
Yeah, he's.
To make it easy.
and this is a witness that is not local and doesn't live here. So is this deposition been served via Zoom or is it via personal service through a neighboring travel? Because this would be a witness that resides outside of the jurisdictional bounds of Broward County, and as such, we would be required to travel to his location to take depo for the rules of criminal procedure.
This is a lot of information here. You got service on him through his mother, but it's not his residence?
Whatever the address they gave us, and they just gave it to us last week, we immediately attempted, and we knew we needed, we figured we would take the depot on Friday so that we would have time to transcribe it and not cause any delay, because we're under the impression, and Your Honor did not grant the motion to exclude these witnesses that we've attempted to take depots, attempted to serve them in numerous places over the last 2 years. They are listed as A witnesses. I suggest to the court that they are material witnesses if they show. And we're doing everything we can under the circumstances not to delay this one. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I understand what you said, I heard you. So this is my thought. I don't know if we have hearings with tomorrow. You mentioned Judge Fine, you mentioned Judge Siegel. I don't know what Judge Fine's schedule is or not. I don't know what Judge Siegel's schedule is or not, but I'm sure that it's something that we can work out. I know it's the case you have with me, I'm sure it's something we can work out. So,
Of course, Your Honor. But again, I'm just being told now that I'm supposed to now provide a room.
I agree with you about you should have been noticed. I don't have any issue with that.
I take full responsibility and I apologize.
But the question is, what are we going to do next?
Well, if it's on Zoom, that's a lot easier, because then I can jump on and go from there. But for defense counsel to then all of a sudden make this here in person without any notice to the state seems highly irregular on that. So, because it's still going to be on Zoom, the witness can show up and then be told, we moved it to this afternoon when everybody is available, and do it at 3 p.m. after Ms. Smith and I are available to take this witness's deposition.
So is it on Zoom?
We served them on Zoom for a Zoom, and we changed it because of how material he is.
So it's not on Zoom, it's supposed to be scheduled in person.
Yes, sir.
We'd be fine with striking the witness if the state.
I mean, exactly, if they say they talked to him and he's not coming, just remove him from the witness list, for God's sakes. I mean, we've been trying to take his depo for 3 years, Judge.
So maybe have a reporting for very much of it, because they feel threatened and can't be here in court.
All right, so this is the way we're gonna handle it, all right? No, it's not a Zoom deposition, it's in person, it's inconvenient, it should have been noticed to you, I agree with all that. We're in trial on a serious case, states change, they were able to get service on the witness, let's see if he shows up, so if you need assistance with any of the judges, I'll take care of it. You let me know who it is. I'll either reschedule those hearings. I'll ask my office to do that. And we'll contact the judges, just tell them that you're incapacitated because you're taking a deposition.
Not a problem, and just so I want to make sure that travel has been arranged for this witness, if we're doing it in person.
Travel.
Pardon me?
It's not, it's a 2-hour drive, I believe, from his house to here.
I don't know any of that. Candidly, I don't typically arrange for travel or have it, but whatever the rules provide for, that's what the rules do.
If there's any travel in person.
All right, so let's just see what happens. My guess is if Ms. Smith's conversation is correct, he's not going to be here anyway. So let's just see what happens. All right?
May I suggest that the state attempts to call him tonight or tomorrow and see if he's going to show.
Or strike them.
Or in the alternative, strike him. I mean, Judge, we've tried like numerous times to get these witnesses. I mean, we're in the middle of the trial.
Yeah, Judge, may I just say that there has been this ongoing problem with respect to these witnesses. This particular witness now, we're being provided an address and simultaneously being represented by the state. He's not going to show. So we should probably stop with this charade regarding this particular witness and just strike. They're saying he's not going to be available. I don't know why we can jump into the hoops to waste our time. Just strike him from your list and we can all move on.
Well, there's other remedies available to the court or the state.
I'm not gonna go around this circuit, all right? So if the witness shows up for deposition, he shows up for deposition, and if he's gonna testify, he'll testify, and we'll see what he says on Friday. All right, so you just make yourself available for that. If you need the court to contact other judges to let. All right, so just leave it as it is, and when are you gonna let that council know the date you're taking cell tower experts?
I'm looking in terms of scheduling and whatnot on that. We can do it on.
Yo, look, that was day 10 of the trial. Very, 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 very good testimony from the last guy. I forgot what his profession was, but I enjoyed it. He did a great job. I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. Y'all know I gotta go to work. I don't know if I go live after work. I might do a recap after work. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I appreciate you, those of you who been supporting me and standing on the side of right. All I'm gonna tell you is, listen, for those of you guys who might be on the fence or whatever, I'm gonna just tell you this: I ain't never lied to you. I ain't never lied to you.
Mm-hmm.
And if y'all could just pay attention to how I move, this is consistent with how I move. I ain't got no hate, no malice, none of that stuff in my heart. Still ain't got none in my heart. I just know I got to move on. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, I agree with what Tanel said. I don't want to keep having to revisit this whole situation. So I just ask you guys to read the live. Go watch the lives while I address this situation. I'm sure it's gonna come up periodically in the future. But what I'm saying is, I don't want to just have to keep. I don't want to keep make this a whole big thing where I keep going over it, and it just snowball. It's true. It's gonna come up again. It's gonna come up again. And I'm not saying I won't say a little stuff on it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want this thing to just overshadow and take over the whole situation, the whole means. But we still here rocking for justice for Juvie and Sack Chaser, and that's the main objective. That's the main goal. Those of you who gonna rock with me, y'all gonna rock with me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Those of you who ain't, hey man, I understand. That's everybody got their own choice to make. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to clear a couple things up. That's why I made these last two or three lives about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw that people was still kind of on the fence or whatever. But at the same time, I realized you can't convince everybody. You can't convince everybody. You know what I mean? So people gonna believe what they want to believe. And those of y'all who done seen my character on display, y'all should know by now. As much as y'all can know about me, y'all should know. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. Shout out to Tanel Bowen, shout out to Dream Doll, shout out to Sophisticated Nunu, shout out to Battalion Bully, shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe, shout out to Nephew For Real, shout out to Trigger Man, Tell Him Goddamn Me, shout out to Audio Crack 22, shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders, Unspoken Crime Mystery, shout out to It's Still Shay Bid. I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Raw Nature, man. Shout out to Shike, man. Shout out to Jason, follower of Christ. Shout out to Malik, man. I appreciate you coming through and bringing us that paperwork, man. Shout out to Joel Bowles, man. Shout out to Kenny, man. Shout out to Tamara Jackson, aka Peanut. Who else, man? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kamal Kimball, man. Shout out to John Doe TV. Shout out to B Dash, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Who else? Who else? Who else I can think of off the top of my head? Shout out to Nikki Baby. Shout out to Winnie Safi, my Kenyan sister. Who else? Who else? Shout out to Kenny Presto. That's home team there. Shout out to 7B Music TV. Shout out to B Dub. I understand B Dub. It was a little hard of us to get you to understand or get you to believe. But hey, man, I'm glad you got to understand that God gave you discernment and you got some understanding. You got some clarity as to what was going on in your mind. I understand it was a hard thing for you to accept. But man, hey, you went and read it for yourself. You went and looked it up for yourself, which I appreciate you doing the due diligence, doing that. And you came back and you apologized and you came back and you stated how you feel, and I appreciate that, man. Who else? Oh, shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Truth Be Told. Shout out to Lil Kev. Appreciate you, nephew. Trying to make sure I get everybody shot, so I got to get out of here. Shout out to King Picks, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Fort Pierce in the house, Avenue D. Straight up, though. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to M Rose.
Man, get off here, go to work.
Man, I got about 10 minutes. I got about 10 minutes to get out of there. Now I just want to give everybody shots out. But yeah, I appreciate you, Tanel. I love you. I thank you.
Oh man, I love you too.
I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all have a good day.
You too.
This stuff, don't get it twisted. This stuff still bothers me. It ain't like I'm just going on about my merry way. This shit still bothers me, but I'm gonna just take it one day at a time, y'all.
Yeah, and I suggest you don't go live tonight. Just try to get you some rest.
If I can go to
Because this has
sleep.
been stressful.
Yeah, if I can go to sleep. That's why I went live that night. I couldn't go to sleep. I was just like, man. But yeah, hopefully I can go to sleep though. Maybe I'll find me something. Find me something to watch on TV or something. I don't know.
And yeah, do that instead of getting on here. Just let this stuff die down. Just get you some rest, or just distract yourself. Whatever. Think about something else. It ain't healthy to steady be dwelling on stuff like this, man.
Yeah,
it really ain't.
Yeah, you gotta
Think about your own mental health in this. We'll be all right if you don't go live tonight. Trust, we'll be okay. Just get on in the morning and continue on with the trial. And like I said, let's try not to bring this up again and again in the chat and in the on the panel. Let's try to move forward from this, y'all. Like for real.
Shout out to you, AS. And also shout out to you, Invisible Woman. I liked your comment today when you came up on the panel. Appreciate you too, AS.
And like Jason said, until next time, God bless you all in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. All right, y'all.
All right, I'm out. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, you too.